Good morning, good day, good evening, wherever you are. Welcome back to Final Fantasy XIV, and to a very exciting day indeed, because today is a savage release of the second wing of Pandaemonium. Pandaemonium Abyssos Savage, and, well, it's going to be an exciting one. It's going to be the first time back in Party Finder for Savage in a very long time. Though I did technically do some Party Finder here and there, but that was, mostly long after the actual release. So I've never really done Savage PF in the last 3 or 4 years. And also, I've never actually, quote-unquote, hardcore PF'd. Like I'm attempting to do this week. So it's gonna be exciting for me, but in general, I feel like it's going to be really, really exciting in terms of what we can hopefully expect from the raid and all that neat jazz. So it's gonna be very exciting, and yeah, let's actually get into it. I think I messed up my sound a little bit there in the beginning, but that's not a big deal. So first of all, reset has happened as of 2 minutes ago, so we can do a little bit here and there in terms of the weekly stuff, and Savage is going to release in 2 hours. I've already seen a bunch of people being live on Twitch in the 14 directory, obviously they're probably going ham on the expert roulette, I'd imagine, because they want to get their second gear piece and the other 150 tomes from this week. I'm not too bothered about that. I'll get them eventually, and, well, my gear's prepped, right? I've pentamelted everything, and I've grabbed one piece already. Not too concerned with actually getting the second tome piece from this week. I'm gonna get it eventually. It's gonna be the boots. But yeah, not too bothered about that. But let's get into it. Let's actually I need to bring up my stuff and take a look at all the sort of weekly stuff that I can do. Fuck. Alright, let's reconnect here. I'm still waiting for my 4th retainer to actually get to level 90. For some reason, apparently that just takes some time. I don't know. Alright, let's sell those. Not a big deal, but yeah. How many of these do I have? 300 something. Let's get them to 400 something. Because that's the stuff for the current, that I need for the current raid food and whatnot, and this is for the current potions. I really don't need that many because I need something else anyways, right? But let's see. It's unfortunate. I thought I'd be able to sell this, but unfortunately, it doesn't seem to be the case. 8-1. Let's hope that maybe somebody will buy it. 998. Go with 995. Maybe I'll get lucky and still sell it. Let's put this up then. Although that's not really worth it at all, right? Though a bunch of them are regularly sold. Well, I don't have anything else to sell, so let's just put this up. And maybe, I don't think I really... Let's see if there's something else that I might be able to sell. I do need these, but not as many as I have. So let's put a couple of them up on the market board. It's easy enough to get back, to get them back, so... Just so that I'm not wasting the slots. Alright. That's done. Sort the inventory a little. First of all, let's get to... Nope, that's not the right. Let's go to Idleshire, grab the new Wondrous Tales book for the week, because that'll allow me to do the expert roulette. And I think we're going to start with that as well. Why is it raining here? I don't like it when it's raining here. Yeah, let's do that real quick. Oh, by the way, I actually wasn't able to do, or rather, I just didn't do Sephiroth yesterday. Which is arguably a bit of a shame, but, oh well. Let's also very quickly go to Gridania to send my squadron out before I start with the, expert lead. Also, one quick thing that I need to check out is my custom liveries. My airship is back. Well, my submarine's going to be back in 25 minutes, so let's wait for after the expert lead to do that. Set my squadron out. I do need the rationing manuals, I feel like, because I'm going to be using a bunch of them this week. Why do I always forget which mission it actually is? This one. Let's see. So need more of the middle stuff, and don't really need that. Should be fine. Send that out, and then want the Wondrous Tales, right? Yes. Let's quickly do an expert lead. Whoa! Wait, what? DPS is in need? The fuck did that happen? So many people quickly doing experts roulettes, huh? Oh, by the way, I completely forgot that the Rising event is going on. Yeah, there's a bunch of stuff that I still need to do. Maybe on, like, Thursday or something, because tomorrow I'll be starting around the same time, and I probably want to get into Savage right away again. But on Thursday, I might be able to start a little bit earlier and just do, you know, a couple of small quests or something, or at least the event quest before I do anything else, right? Something like that. But yeah, gonna be expert lit next, and then aside from that, I don't really have much else to do. In theory, I could do the normal raid, but yeah, that's something for later. I feel like I really don't need to do that today. I could do the B ranks, maybe. I could also do... Well, I'm probably gonna be going to my Island Sanctuary, at least for a short time, so that I can, you know, tend to my animals and my crops, because that really doesn't take long. The thing is, I do have a second granary and a second workshop now, so kind of need to check out whether or not I'm going to be setting up another agenda, because the granary isn't going to be a big problem, right? That's just literally send out the mammoths for a week and be done with it. But in terms of the workshop, it would require me to at least take a look at the materials that I have. Then again, I feel like in this particular case, you know, I can always deal with like the actual supply and demand stuff later on. I think I'm literally going to be setting up an agenda with the materials that I have and not really bother too much about the actual market and whatnot, right? Because it's more important that it's set up in general rather than, you know, all that neat jazz. I do have to say, the shoulder piece of the new raid gear probably is the coolest one. Right, having flaming shoulders, it just looks really cool. Because I would say that the body piece as cool as it is to have like a flaming circle behind you or something, I feel like that's not really... It's not really all that... I don't know. How could I put it? It just looks a bit too much, I feel like. It could probably work with a couple of specific lamps, but I would say that in general it's just a bit too much. I do have to say though, Black Mage feels pretty awesome with the pentamelded set that I have now. Because, well, it's got more spell speed than the previous one, right? Oh, I always forget to do the actual rotation. I always forget that you need to do the, whatever it was called. Blizzard... No, Blizzard 2 is the one... Whatever. I always forget the one spell that allows you to grab the Shadow Heart thingies. At least now I'm going to be able to cast down. Ooh, that was spicy. I hate it that it takes so long for them to sort of be drawn together, right? Like, this is definitely somewhat annoying. This is what you usually want to do. Now it'll give us these ones. Once you kind of know what you want to do here, it does work out quite well. But it's also kind of weird. As a Black Mage, not gonna lie. Because it's just, everything dies so quickly that you need to really be aware of where you want to go and just in general, sort of, what you cast when and who you target specifically, right? Because you can very easily, I mean, not that it really matters, obviously, right? It's just expert roulette. But still, I feel like there's just a little bit of... Oh, that's not what I want. Why did I jump? What the fuck? I feel like there's just a little bit of weird... like, weirdness in general going on there, because... Well... Where's the tank? Oh, did they DC? Oh yeah, they did. That's unfortunate. I was gonna say, why does it suddenly take so long for them to do anything, but... Well, at least these guys seem to not be stopping my casting. Let's just wait for the tank to come back. Or not wait, but... What's happening? Just kill the stuff. Don't need the tank. Hopefully they're going to be back here in a second. What's that shield on me? I mean, Black Mage can easily tank this if you don't, you know, double pull and whatnot. I could probably even tank the double pull if the healer's keeping up, but it doesn't really make sense to do that because it would probably require way too much healing and whatnot. So... Oh, fuck. That was a little bit too low for my taste. Thing's back, so everything's fine. Yeah, I do wonder how this all sort of plays out, because, well, I'm now locked in, obviously, so I don't really know what's going on, well, not really behind the scenes, but with, like, other people and whatnot. So, I'm just kind of wondering how full the servers are going to be in 1.5 hours, right, from now. Kind of worked out. easy. I have a ton of time for that. Only annoyance here really are the double thingies. She's doing in a second here. The double eyes, I mean. If she's even going to do that. Managed to do it really well this time. Proud of myself. That was pretty well managed. Sorry. I mean, once you know that it comes up, and not only comes up, but also if you just keep a bunch of instacasts for it, it's really, really easy to deal with, right? Oh, sorry. Almost choked on my own spit there. No idea why. Well, I never know why. That's always weird. Because it's always kind of unexpected. I don't know. Maybe part of my unconsciousness was thinking about food or something. But we just had breakfast. I'm not hungry or anything. This is sometimes really annoying how these things work, right? With the pulse, I mean. And one thing that I really dislike about Black Mage's kind of new AoE rotation is just, especially in, you know, somewhat competent parties, which usually you'll get in Expert Roulette, right? So, in theory, in most Expert Roulette parties, you're only ever getting through one actual AoE rotation, right? It's very rare that you even have the opportunity to go into your second rotation. And even in kind of a bad party, I would say that in general, you'd typically be, you know, not completely through your actual rotation before, you know, things are dead. Because it just takes so long to do this all, right? I mean, you can kind of work it out, right? It's not really all that problematic in most cases. You can always do something else instead. It's not like you're wasting your resources completely, but it is somewhat, you know, weird from time to time.
Your ether is mine!
You know, doing this as an Expert Roulette, I do very much appreciate that it has different boss music.
Breathe deep of your death.
Ooh. Wait, what? Oh. Completely didn't realize that I was already at... Didn't realize I was already at my thing, you know. No! Fuck! Well, I definitely didn't time that right. That was unfortunate. How the hell did was I not able to cast the Despair there? Thought I should have been able to. Oh, that was kind of lucky there. Don't need my shield for this. Gonna be coming back now? I think so. Oh, why does it take so long for him to be able to be retargeted? He's doing his rotting stuff again, right? I really hate how that always falls into the ley lines, because it's really hard to predict where those things are actually going to appear. Also completely forgot my mana font there, I think. Don't know. It's like the ninja. DPS was really good. I mean, the tank was really good too, but they did DC, so... nah, it's fine. I always appreciate other DPS doing really good damage as well, so... Hey! 2 commendations. Nice-oo. Grab this. That's a crit materia. Well, I sold a couple of the other ones, but I think I can already probably keep them for... the next patch. Decent, this stuff. Okay. So at least that's already 90 tomes done. For this week, let me very quickly check on where the raid will release. So in theory it should be in... or next to Aporia, right? In Labyrinthos? One second. Yeah, so a couple of people are checking this out, I think, right? Because obviously the quest isn't yet releasing. Well, honestly, It's going to be really interesting to see. A bunch of people are already lining up, right, to unlock it as soon as possible. That is really interesting to me. That's going to be strange, right? Seeing the quest sort of just pop up. I wonder how that works. Because if you have to, like, reload the zone or something for the quest to pop up, that would be really funny, wouldn't it? If, for example, you'd have to, like, if everybody would just be suddenly running to the Aetheryte and porting into a different zone and whatnot. Because I also think that, does this have multiple instances? It doesn't, for some reason. Huh. Interesting. Really wonder how this is going to work out, and how people are going to, deal with it and everything. That being said, let us go to my island and check on the things that I just mentioned. So I need to check on my animals. I need to check on my crops, and yeah, I'm gonna look at the new agenda that I have with the second workshop and whatnot. Also, the bathhouse's construction should be completed as well, I think. Because that's you get a second monument slot. And I constructed the bathhouse. I feel like that was a pretty cool idea. So this is the new completed workshop. Obviously, at some point in the future, I'm probably going to try to make it look a little bit different to the other one, but I don't know how many... I feel like there aren't that many potential glamours for your actual buildings yet. I mean, I don't know, obviously, but hopefully, in terms of glamour, they're gonna come up with new stuff fairly quickly, because otherwise, I don't know, otherwise, I wouldn't say that it would suck, but it would be severely, well, it would be somewhat disappointing, let's put it that way, because I feel like, that's making the island as uniquely you as possible is probably sort of the biggest draw to it, right? I know that it's not supposed to be housing, obviously, but at least at the start here, I would think that the sort of customization options for your island are really lacking. Hey, rank 6. We'll learn a new... come up with a new recipe. Actually, check that. Isle Keeper's Copper Scythe. Let's actually craft that right away, huh? Because that'll probably allow me to grab new materials from plants. Interesting. Ooh, makeshift restraint. A rudimentary restraint made by attaching metallic weights to each end of the hempen rope breaks after a single use to it. Okay, so I need hemp for that, which is a new thing, I guess. That would probably allow me to grab like bigger animals, because I tried to grab a dodo, I think, last time, and I wasn't able to. So, oh, this looks really cozy. I've always been a big fan of the like the Eastern Bath. I don't know what name it has exactly, but the garden item, the outdoor furnishing for houses. There's like this Eastern style. What are they called? Something. Oh, well, this bath, right? And I have it at my house, and it looks really cozy. It's really, really cool. So I don't know what it is about bathhouses or saunas and that stuff, but they're just really... What are you doing there? It's just really cozy and in general really, really cool. And this is a really nice bath. It is somewhat strange, and that's what I was talking about with the exterior glamours and whatnot. The bath itself looks cool, but what I like the most about housing, obviously, is that you can freely place the items, right? Which allows you to sort of hide your bath away a little bit, like behind hedges and whatnot, and makes it even more cozy. This is, well, it's still kind of hidden away because it's built at the highest point here, right? But it doesn't have anything around it. It just feels a little bit too open, I would say, for a bath, right? So, What the fuck is going on? That's the helicopter. Alright, so, that's really cool. I was wondering about that. So, if you send the mammoths out to a specific area, they're able to, so you can collect the stuff every day. You don't have to wait for them to actually finish the expedition, but you can send them out. So I really, really like that. I'm going to be sending out, I'm going to just be sending them out for an entire week, I think. Makes things way easier, right? And yes. So they'll be doing that area for another day, and then I can send them out tomorrow again. I also really like that this, in general, I really, really appreciate that they've put the island resets on the actual resets, right? And on the hour and whatnot, instead of, you sending them out, because then you always lose a couple minutes, right? Let's say these would be 7 days from the actual point in time you sent them out at, right? Next week, I would have to think, all right, I sent them out at like 10:40 a.m., right? So next week, I would probably send them out at like 11 maybe, or if I can only log in later in the day, it would be, I don't know, 6 p.m. and then suddenly it would always sort of take a day longer. So I really appreciate that they've done it this way. It just makes way more sense. All right, what do I need the most of? Do I want to grab a couple seeds and vines and whatnot? Seeds would probably be a good idea, right? I mean, the clay is also kind of important. Although, in the meadows, I would get the popoto and the parsnip seeds. And I haven't gotten those. Also, this would give me vines, too. Let's do this for all the 7 days. And then tomorrow I'll be sending these out to a different one, potentially. Though, having them at the beach, I mean, that's sort of the, well, you can't really say hardest to collect, but it's certainly a little bit. I just typically don't go that far. Let me put it that way. Alright. It's just really nice that I'm already level 6 just by constructing the buildings. Pretty cool. Yeah, so I could grab a couple more animals. I mean, I still have some time until Savage releases, and there isn't really that much else going on. So, let's grab the crops. Grab these things first. Do I need to gather them? Yeah. Pumpkins. The level up experience is really, really quick in the Island Sanctuary. I mean, obviously, if you wanted to sort of immediately get to the next level, then it would take longer, but doing it sort of slowly and chill, it's really, really easy to level up. It almost happens automatically when you construct everything, right? Alright. I'm not immediately gonna craft more food though for my animals, because I don't really need that. So let's put in, oh, I only have 4 of these. I was gonna say, maybe I could put in like more parsnips and more popotos. Should I really quickly gather them? Because I have, let me see, produce. I have 26 cabbages, 26 pumpkins now. So I think it would be worth it to grab a couple of popotos and parsnips. Yeah, let me really quick just gather a couple more of those seeds. Wait, not, I'm gonna feed them. I wanna gather their stuff first. Don't necessarily want to grab more animals though. Wait, let me, at least not yet. Review status of the animals. Yeah, so their mood has been getting better because I fed them the good food. Yeah. Hey, 2. Nice. I mean, it'd probably make sense to gather more animals, because that would allow me to get more stuff. But at the same time, you know, I mean, I just got the new restraints, which is what I was saving the animal slots for, right, to gather the other ones. Oh, let me also just quickly check, but I don't have any deficit. Wait, why do I suddenly have deficits here? Did it copy over the agenda to the other workshop as well? Are they always working on the same thing? Or how does it work? Oh, their mood's really good now. Let me double check on that. That seems somewhat strange. Review the agenda? No. Huh. Don't really understand why I suddenly have a deficit there. Oh. Now I don't. Wait, something counted wrong there, I feel like. Anyway, let's set up the other workshop sort of with the same schedule. Right? I mean, I'd have to grab a couple more limestones and whatnot, I think. Yeah, I could craft the sauerkraut now as well. Pumpkin, so let's do sauerkraut and pumpkin. Why do they not... That's interesting that they don't have the efficiency bonus. Oh well, anyways, let's just put it in here. Sauerkraut and pumpkin. And another sauerkraut. Can I still add a pumpkin here? No. Okay. Should hopefully be fine for 2 days. Or am I missing materials for that? I don't think so, right? Okay, I need a little bit more rock salt, but that's easy enough to gather. Let's put in some potions and fire sand here too. And then I think the grilled clam I could do 3 of. I don't think I have them anywhere else, right? Let's just do 1 brush, 1 egg. Just use the materials that I have, right? The butter, I think I'm already using those. Islewort, palmlock, rock salt. Okay, that's easy enough to grab. And that's for Monday, correct? Let's see, what else do we have? Put in a wooden chair. Coral ring. Do those get in? No. Alright. That's the agenda set up for the current week, at least. I do need to set it up for the next week as well, right? So that I never forget to sort of have it for a week and whatnot. So, yeah. Islewort, island lock, palm lock, rock salt. And let's also craft a couple of these restraints. I need hemp for that. And ore. As I said, I still have a little bit of time to set this up, and the workshop schedule and agenda for next week I'm going to set up probably, I don't know, at some point over the coming days. Gather. So what was it? The rock salt. I think I need a couple of palm locks. The hem's from plants, right? That's probably from the plants that originally only gave me vines, I'd imagine. So that would be to the left there somewhere. At least there's a big stack there. Also, there is the case with the salt. Yeah, so these ones give you sugarcane. Oh, thought I would be able to grab hemp from them. I guess hemp would be from other plants then? Probably? Maybe it's the smaller ones that give you the, what's it called? Limewort? Or something like that? Well, I do need the palm locks anyway, so let's just do sort of 1 round across the island. That should be enough. I think it's those big plants there, right? Those could be containing hemp. Also, do I now actually have all the required tools, or are there still items where I need other tools? Okay, this is islewort and hemp. So I need at least 3 hemp per, like, animal thingy. But let's go to the cave on the beach first. I think this isn't... No, this isn't parsnips or potatoes. That's cabbage. Oh, yeah, maybe there's going to be a tool that can grab more seeds or something, or maybe something else as well from these kinds of things. See if I can grab more from these now as well. Ah, they have the cotton balls. Interesting. The rock salt is really far away. It's going to be interesting to see, though. I wonder how it works in the end when you've upgraded your workshop and granary and whatnot. If there's going to be... you know, how well will you be able to sustain your crafts without having to collect stuff yourself, right? That's basically the big not problem, but is what I'm interested in. To see how that'll work. Do I already have... That requires... It requires 3 hems, right? Yeah, that's actually quite a lot. Also, if you go into your inventory and look at tools, it feels like there's still a couple missing, right? I only have half the tools available. And then these are going to be for the other 2 mammoth tool things. But I do feel like it's mostly set up to where you can almost passively gather stuff and craft stuff in the end, right? I mean, you might have to go out and... Oh, nice! Wait, you get just 1,000 free seafarers calories per week? Didn't even realize that last time. Alright, let's check. 6 more islewort. Well, I need the hemp anyways. An island log and 3 rock salt. It's really not a lot. Ooh, nice, we get more hemp. Gonna be attempting to catch a dodo, I think. Right, I basically want to start by having one of each animals. Able to capture average-sized animals. Okay. Bit more hemp here. Guava plant. Yeah, so the interesting thing is, right, and what I wasn't really mentioning is that I have set my agenda, so all the materials that I'm gathering now are actually for the entire week of the agenda of 2 workshops, right? So that's actually quite a lot, I would say. And at the same time, I'm getting materials from the granaries every single day, right? So I think, unless you want to craft something specific, so there's probably going to be, if you really want to sort of min-max your profits, you probably have to go out and gather some stuff yourself, and you also potentially need to get a little bit lucky with what your animals give you and how often they give you stuff and that kind of thing. But aside from that, I feel like it's probably possible to just craft stuff with your workshops if you're not too concerned about the actual price you'll be getting for them, just by using the collected materials from the granaries, right? And I suppose that's probably how it's supposed to be. I mean, it very clearly is what it's supposed to be, right? Of course it didn't work. Already collected that plant. Are there even plants back here? There really isn't anything here, right? It's kind of... Oh, wait. I'm an idiot. There is. You just need to be in the gather mode. Right. Perfect. At least that's the last island lock that I needed. One thing that I do wonder about a bit is why they even bothered to put in these modes. I guess, well, it's probably easier to expand on stuff in the future, right? If you have these modes set up, because otherwise, you know, if you add more and more stuff in terms of what you can do, it would probably be somewhat annoying in the long run, right? To have all these sort of different things be all there at once, but I don't know. I just feel like because you can, I mean, obviously clicking on a plant that's collectible could basically automatically go into the gather mode. It's a little bit different with, for example, capturing animals, because those require you to also select the specific method by which you want to capture them, right? So in that particular case, you would have to go into some sort of menu anyways in order to be able to capture them. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah. It is just ever so slightly annoying to have to constantly sort of swap between all the different modes and whatnot. It's really not a big deal at all, because you're mainly using gathering mode anyways, and if you're tending to your plant, or like crops and animals are a different thing entirely anyways, right? Because you... Oh, that's already the things that I wanted to have, right? 5 and 6, yeah, that's perfect. So now I do still need the rock salt, everything else I have. And potentially more hemp. But yeah, the modes, I mean, they're fine. It's really only sort of gathering animals, and I get, or I guess that, you know, once you have your pasture set up properly with all the animals you want to have, and potentially also collected the special ones, right? The animals that are rare, the shinies as people have started calling them. As long as you already have those, basically, you only ever use the gather mode, right? Nice. A dodo. Perfect. I could try to grab a chocobo as well, right? Where's the rock salt cave? Is it over here? I think so. Is it over here? Yeah, it is. Okay. That was actually interesting, though, right? I feel like there are only really these two caves where you can get the salt. I mean, it gives you a bunch of salt all at once, obviously, and you can go back and forth between them, but they're pretty far apart. So if you need a bunch of salt, well, you can send your granary out to get those, right? Alright, so in theory, I already have all the required materials, right? It doesn't look like, yeah. Don't have a deficit on anything, so let's go grab a little more hemp, craft another thing. Crafting log, restraints, makeshift restraint. Alright. Maybe one more. Is there another hemp plant here somewhere? Yeah, there is. Perfect. Let's also grab the log real quick. And hopefully 2 of those restraints are enough for a chocobo. If not, you know, can always come back and grab them at some other point in time. Wait, this way. Chocobos are over here somewhere, right? One more hemp, though. Capture Chocobo. Come here. Nice. Alright. So the only specific animal I have a couple of are the sheep, right? Because I have 3 sheep. Ooh, how was that? But for now, I kind of want to keep it at 1 per animal because, well, hopefully that'll allow me to grab new animals or shinies as well, right? If need be, or if I find them, rather. Alright, the dodo. What can we call the dodo? I mean, I kind of want to stick with, like, small, short, cute names for these. So dodo could be... let's call them Artbird. Birdie. Birdie is a good one. Birdie. Is that how you write that? Birdie. And the chocobo could be something... So Gustav is the name of my companion chocobo. I mean, maybe this could be a girl. Because, well, at this point we have 2 girls, like two females, and 1, 2, 3, 4 males. So let's make the chocobo, let's give her a female name. Maybe something like Sally? Sissy. Cindy? Let's go with Cindy. Kind of a cute name, isn't it? Works for Chocobo, I think. And let's feed Birdie and Cindy as well. Let's actually give them the sweet feed to start with. I kind of want to get rid of it just for now. In the future, I'll give them the good stuff too. Is there even any need for the sweet feed if you've dealt with your crops and everything? Because I feel like, well, what's the point of apples? Unless there's something you can craft with them, I guess there would be, right? Because I feel like there's something to craft with everything. Alright, let's put the Popotus here. Thankfully, the rain has already watered everything for us. So how long does it actually... I think it always takes 2 days for crops to grow, right? That might be different depending on the ones you plant, but at least the cabbage and the pumpkins both required 2 days, I think, to grow. Alright. Yeah, how many are there in general in the produce? Yeah, there are a couple more. In terms of seeds, that's how many? 10, right? 10 different seeds currently. And I've only found 4 so far. I wonder where the other ones are. Right. Yeah, they're all watered and whatnot, so that's good. I wonder why it actually also shows like inventory, state, and yield. Maybe there's a way in the future to kind of automate this process. Like maybe you can set or tell them what they're supposed to plant next, potentially. Definitely going to be interesting to see. All right, I've tended to my animals, tended to my crops, set up the workshop agenda for the entire week, and sent out the second granary mammoths for the entire week as well. So tomorrow I need to send out the other granary for the rest of the week, and tend to animals and crops as needed. But that's going to be a quick thing. And beyond that, since it doesn't allow me to craft new mammoth tools, the next extension of my island probably requires rank 7. Which will be easy enough to get. I think sort of just casually doing this every day for like 10 minutes will probably get me to rank 7 over the week, right? Because you always get experience for the stuff that's done at the workshop, and potentially also for what the granary gathers, and the crops and whatnot. So, yeah. That is hopefully going to be fine. Yeah, so this is all done. Let's quickly go back to my house. Is there anything else that I could do before the raid releases? I could do another expert roulette, but since I'm not getting a second... I would have to do another, I think, like 4? Wait, how many tombstones do I have? 165. And the boots are what? 475? So I'd have to get to almost the cap of this week in order to be able to buy them, which would require 6 expert bullets, right? 5, maybe. Which is definitely too many before the raid releases, so yeah. I think I'm just gonna chill a little bit. Not that the island wasn't chill already, but yeah. Party Find is mighty empty. I wonder how much this will blow up. When Savage releases. It's gonna be interesting to see. Well, I could gather some stuff until raid release, but that wouldn't even get me because it requires 72 minutes for all the things, right? So it's not even really worth it at this point. They probably undercut me already. Yeah, they did. Wonder if anyone's actually going to buy that. And I wonder how, like, they must be looking at that, like, every 5 minutes or something. I mean, if they're still crafting, they probably are, right? If you're just crafting away, literally sitting next to your like retainer bell, would be really easy to adjust these things. Alright. Oh, wait. Right. I potentially wanted to send her out on, like, a different venture. Let's see, though. Bird of Elpis breasts. Egg of Elpis. Oh, yeah, let's grab a couple of the... I actually require a bunch of these things, so... Let's grab a couple scales, then. I also need the Eggs of Elpis, I think, for some food. The Petaluda scales, I think, are mostly for some of the new, crafted gear, potentially, but yeah. Since I already have, like, 500 of these, 600 even, that's more than enough for now. Let's actually put them away as well. Also put this away because I'm not currently gathering it anymore. And this stuff too, right? I mean, I don't really... Not really crafting anything with it currently. I think this is all the stuff that I need for the raid food and potions and whatnot. Okay. Oh, right, I could do B ranks. Yeah, why not? Let me very quickly take a small toilet break, and then we're just chilling doing B ranks until raid release, I think. Be right back. Alright. Let's get into that. Let's see. Which ones do I need to grab? Let's do the ARR ones first. Outer Lenosha. Boom. Let me also very quickly open up the... Where do I have it? The hunting log positions. B-rank, Realm Reborn. Outer Lenosha. Can basically spawn everywhere, right? Which is very annoying in this particular case because it can also spawn in the damn mines for some reason. Though at least this is a pretty small map. I really like this outer section of Outer Lenosha, by the way. Floating City of Nim. Just looks very cool, and especially now that I'm reading the Encyclopedia Eorzea, right? It just gives you, well, obviously most of the stuff I already knew, right? Because it comes up, like a lot of the stuff that Northeast, let's hear them probably. A lot of the stuff that comes up in the encyclopedia, oh, I should have probably switched to Red Mage. Oh, that looks really weird now. Let's go back to Gridania and grab the other Realm Reborn B rank right away. I do want to change my Red Mage Glamour at some point. I've had this for a very long time, and considering that I set up my Summoner Glam as well. Though that being said, well, I'm probably going to be moving away from the Uru weapon for Red Mage. Did I actually grab the T Red Mage weapon? I don't think I did. Because I only got, what is it, like, 2... I only got 10? 2. Well, I have 10 of the T weapons, right? I think. So I'm missing a couple ones. And I tried to get one ultimate weapon for every job so far. definitely still need to go back and do UCOP. And obviously the new one. Hopefully there's going to be time for that at some point. Right, that's Western Lenosha. Let's see, Western Lenosha, where the hell is that? Oh, right. I thought of Eastern Lenosha when I saw the two teleport points, but Western Lenosha has that as well. I actually always like coming back to Swift Perch, because it always reminds me of the start of my journey, right? Because this is one, I think, isn't this actually sort of the first aetheryte you get to that's outside of a city? Oh, well, maybe not, but I don't know, something about it, or maybe it is if you start in Limsa, which I did, because I started as a summoner. But yeah, something about this specific area is always sort of reminding. Well, there's also, I think isn't there a main scenario fight against the sort of first Ascian you meet? The dark roped figure here. See, just need to make sure that I'm actually visiting all the possible spawn locations. I mean, the good thing is that they, at some point, introduced the message in the chat log that's mentioning that the things are close by. And ever since they also introduced flying into these areas, it's actually quite easy to grab them. The interesting part about the Realm Reborn B-Ranks is also that they have so many spawn locations compared to the newer ones, because the maps are a lot smaller, that you actually don't really need to look at the possible spawn locations at all. You can just sort of fly over the map and it'll eventually just appear. Though I think, in this particular case, I'm actually getting quite unlucky, because it seems like it's spawned next to the lighthouse. Which is also still one of the coolest backgrounds in the Realm Reborn map. Then again, so because the Realm Reborn maps are smaller, they tend to have a lot more interesting backgrounds, sort of, than the newer maps. Because the newer maps are way bigger, which means that there's more on the actual map, but less in the background. Which hopefully is going to be changing with the graphical update in 7.0. I really hope that it's going to make the zones, the newer zones especially, a lot more immersive. Especially in the zones that... Oh yeah, there it is. Especially in the zones that have... what's it called? In zones that have more sort of rocky terrain or mountains in the background, I always feel like the mountains look a little bit, I don't know, they're a bit samey overall, right? They all sort of have the same surface, whereas back in the Realm Reborn, because they weren't actually part of the map, they just put a lot of like trees and whatnot and plants on them, right? They look a lot more like actual mountains would. Whereas in the newer areas, some of them are pretty empty, unfortunately. So hopefully that's going to change somewhat with the new graphical update. I never really like getting B-Ranks in Azizla, by the way, because they both have sort of weird spawn positions. Because this one that I'm currently looking for can spawn in the northwest and southeast. And the other one can spawn in the northeast and southwest, right? Which basically means that no matter which one you get, you actually have to fly above... you have to fly over most of the map anyways. Whereas with the other maps, typically, on most maps, although I'm actually getting lucky here, with most maps, the B ranks are usually sort of one is on the, let's say, east side, the other one's on the west side, something like that, right? So it's quite easy to just look at half of the map and get them. You don't have to fly over the entire map every single time. Though obviously you can get a little bit lucky, like I did just now, where they basically find them at their first or second spawn position and whatnot. Okay, Sea of Clouds I like even less though. Because the Sea of Clouds, for some reason, is... It's not that it's bigger than the other maps, it's just that I think it has more surface area and it has more sort of verticality to it. So every time you fly to a new spawn position, not only do you have to fly towards it, but you also potentially have to fly either up or down, which usually just takes longer time. Alright, it's not here, so let's look at the north points first. But yeah, I mean, at least this is kind of a chill thing to do until rate release. And the reason for doing this, obviously, are the Aetheryte tickets, right? So you get 100 seals per B rank, and you really only need to do them every second week. Oh, nice, getting lucky again. Because you can grab the B ranks, and like I did just now, right, and just have them in your inventory, and then next week you can just do them and then grab new ones right away. So you really only need to do them every second week, and with the where do I need to go? Yeah. With the amount of seals you get about, what is it, like 150 Aetheryte tickets per week or something? Or maybe a little bit less than that, maybe 100 or something. But it's way, way more than what you use in a week. Unless it's like a raid launch week, in which case, you know, if you gather a bunch of stuff. So I used up a lot of Aetheryte tickets last week because I constantly flew back and forth between the maps because I was gathering the new materials. So if you're doing that, obviously it's going to require you to grab more Aetheryte tickets. But that being said, aside from that, you know, just doing B ranks, and you'd also get more seals by doing A ranks as well, which A rank hunt trains you probably want to do anyways at some point in order to grab materia clusters, right? So I'd say that in general, no matter what you do, especially if you're also doing B ranks, it's really not a big deal, right? It's like half an hour per week at most. Then you have more than enough Aetheryte tickets for everything that you need to do. I didn't do this for Endwalker. For Endwalker, I only stocked up about 350 or something. But I actually specifically went out of my way to get more Aetheryte tickets for the Shadowbringers release. And so I stacked up basically an entire stack, which is 1,000. Obviously 999, and those lasted me, I think, for almost an entire year. And that was with the expansion release, right? So it did include me going around gathering a bunch of new materials and whatnot, right? And those kinds of things. So yeah. Those last you a really, really long time, and especially with the teleport costs now sometimes being 1,600 gil or something, you know, that adds up quickly. I think people very often underestimate how much gil you can both save and make by just doing normal stuff, right? I mean, people are doing it anyways, so, you know, even if they don't realize, they still get the gil. But it is... You know, if you know what you're doing, you can sort of passively gain both a lot of gil and save a lot of gil with this, right? Because you're saving a lot of gil with teleports, and then you can also make quite a lot of gil with expert roulettes and other roulettes in general, and the like weekly agenda and whatnot. Especially if you also keep an eye out for adventurer need bonuses, right? So most players that are at endgame will very quickly have at least one job of each role leveled anyways, right? I mean, most people who are, especially raiding and whatnot, have most jobs leveled, I would say, typically. And the thing is just that if you, for example, watch out for the Adventurer Need bonus, right? Wait, did you spawn here or... Yeah, there you are. With the Adventurer Need bonus, that's an additional 10,000 gil per, let's say, Expert Roulette, for example, right? I mean, I'm not really currently paying attention to that because not only do I want to play Black Mage, but it's also the job that I currently have gear for, right? So, me doing damage on, or with the Black Mage, with, you know, being 10 item levels higher, or even more than that, compared to tank or healer, just gets that over more quickly and whatnot. So, you know, in this particular case, it's fine. But usually, once I've, you know, upgraded the gear of my other jobs and whatnot, I do tend to try to do roulettes on, or with the, especially expert roulette with the adventurer need bonus. And that typically gets you 10,000 gil just for being the adventurer in need. And if you're doing that, you know, 5 times a week, for example, that's an additional 50,000 gil just passively gained by essentially doing nothing, right? Because you'd be doing that anyways. So yeah, I think some people are quite underestimating just how much gil you can make by doing that. I mean, for example, me just playing the game and doing other stuff, right? Not crafting, not doing anything specific to get more gil, I was still able to make, I think, about 500k gil per week, something like that. It was quite a lot. It even, I was very surprised myself at just the sheer amount of gil I was able to make without even paying attention to it, really. And obviously that does also include things like desynthing your the gear you get from Expert Roulette, for example, which is also, that's another thing, right? Just grabbing the chests in a dungeon, you know, that requires like 3 seconds while you're running through the dungeon, at most, right? At most, oh, I didn't want to sprint. Anyways, in most cases, not even that, because especially, I think ever since Shadowbringers, even including Stormblood potentially, oh, hello. That's cute. Ever since then, they placed most chests, aside from, well, I do think there are a couple of dungeons in Stormblood where they're in, you know, locations where you have to run a little bit to get to them. But then again, you have a couple, so while the tank is pulling, for example, as a Black Mage, right? While the tank's pulling, you can't really cast that much stuff anyways. So, you know, it's just... might as well grab the chest, right? And the thing is, just desynthing that stuff, not only does it raise your desynth rank, sometimes you can get the rare materials, but even the other stuff, right? That's an additional, potentially 1,000 gil per decensed item, maybe even more. Like on average, I would say it's probably 1,000 gil per decensed item. So if you just roll on that and grab the chests, that's potentially another, you know, depending on how many people, like sometimes you get people in your party that also roll on everything, but sometimes you get parties that roll on nothing, right? So you just grab everything, which can amass to, I don't know, how many are there? Like how many drops per expert roulette? Like 10 or something, right? So you're potentially looking at another 10k gil on top of the already, on top of the bonus that you already got for the Adventurer in Need. And again, those things are all things that just sort of happen passively while doing the stuff you're doing anyways, right? Same thing, for example, although that's something that I'm not really doing most of the time, but you can, in fact, you can, while you're gathering, right? Oftentimes you can actually get the... Oh, that's an Ultima Thule. I need to look at where that is. If you're already gathering anyways, right, you can just grab the treasure maps that drop there, right? So, yeah, that's typically, well, it depends obviously on whether or not there's a new patch out, for example, right? Oh no, the music, fuck. But, typically, those maps will sell anywhere between 30 to even 70k gil, right? Again, depending on whether or not they released new items in the treasure maps. But you can get one of those every, I think, 18 hours or something. Which again, if you're going around gathering anyways, you might as well grab the map, right? It's just one more gathering attempt. And even if you're not specifically gathering, just going out getting the map takes like 2 minutes, right? If you're doing that every single day, that's potentially another almost 500,000 gil per week you're looking at, or even 250,000, maybe something like that, right? It's maybe not oversell it, but another 250,000 gil per week that's sort of just passively gained by doing 2 minutes of work per day. Didn't remember that he was so big. Wait, did I? Oh. I was pressing the wrong button the entire time. So that's a couple of tips and tricks, I guess, for making gil. Old Charmian. How many sacks of nuts do I have? Alright, so next week, unless well, I'm not really going to be doing hunt trains this week, but next week I'll have enough, doing the B rings, I'll have enough sacks of nuts together to grab the new mount. I don't even know which one it is, just saw that there's a new mount available. Elpis, nice. Always like going back to Elpis. Also, another interesting thing is that with Endwalker, I think they've actually even further reduced the possible spawn locations. So typically, ever since Heavensward, the B-ranks had, I don't know, somewhere between, I think, like 10 to 15 spawn locations. Sometimes it was less, depending on the map, right? Depending on how it was laid out. Let's say maybe something between like 7 to 15 spawn locations. I think that's more accurate. But the Endwalker ones are only like 5 possible spawn locations per rank. So that's even a bit low for me, I would say, right? That's like ridiculously low in terms of possible spawn locations. And considering that, well, the way they're spread out, you'll still probably need, well, maybe not the same time, but you know, it's not necessarily going to decrease the time that much. Though then again, I mean, you know, there's a higher chance you'll meet your B rank at one of the first locations you visit, just because they can't spawn at that many. But yeah, it's kind of, at this point, I wonder why they could literally be showing these things on the map, right? If they only have like 5 possible locations anyways. Which I do wish they would do that, right? Instead of reducing the possible spawn locations, I think I mentioned that at some point. But I would appreciate if there was an actual hunting log, right? Almost like the sort of first logs you get, right? When you're starting the game, you get these hunting logs that give you additional experience. And I always like doing them. They also give you a unique ring, by the way, for every class you're doing them on, which you can use for glamour. It even stores in your armoire, so you don't need to waste slots in your glamour dresser for it. But I wish they would be doing, I don't know, something where, similar to the sightseeing log or something, they would actually, if you went over here into your hunting log, right, it would have an additional category for the actual B ranks and not the stuff that you're doing until level 30. And you'd actually be able to look at every spawn location you found them at in-game, right? And they would appear on your map. So over time, right, just doing B ranks every week, you would end up with all of the actual spawn locations on your map anyways. And I really, really would appreciate if they would be doing that. Let's actually go back to the gold saucer real quick. I meant to do that anyways, to sell the card thing, but yeah, I would actually appreciate them doing that. Because usually I don't very much like that I'm forced to looking at outside resources, or resources that are outside of the game, right? For some things, that's fine. Like if I'm crafting a lot of stuff, looking at garland tools, for example, is fine, or looking at melds, right? Rotations, whatnot. Those things, it's fine to have them separate to the stuff in game, I would say. But aside from that, yeah, I would appreciate if they would be putting more stuff into the game, being able to look for crafting recipes, or, you know, right-click on an item and look for potential things you can craft out of them. That's already something that I really appreciate them putting into the game. Why am I constantly accidentally pressing triangle? So yeah, I wish they would do that a little bit more, and I don't know, for me, being able to see the actual locations you found those B ranks at would also add to the immersion, right? Because the way they're setting up the story for the hunting stuff, right? There's always like a small, interesting introductory quest that is going on for all the hunting things in every expansion. And being able to just do that yourself and look at the possible spawn locations yourself and collect data on that as well in-game, I feel that would be really, really awesome. It's also with the, they didn't even, we have these fellowships in game, right? And we've had them for a very long time, but they're kind of useless, unfortunately, and I wish they would expand those, especially for hunting, and make it able to track, like, hunting, like, in general, track more stuff in-game. I don't want the game to tell me when things are spawning. That would be boring, right? But being able to lock that stuff yourself somehow in-game without third-party websites would be pretty amazing. So if they were to introduce, if they were to introduce, let's say, a specific fellowship for hunts that you could take part in, and it would be maybe connected. Oh, what's going on here? Hello. Something beautiful to look at before raid. Anyways, but yeah, having that stuff in game, I would really appreciate it if that was a thing. Anyways, I'm actually getting nervous here. Really want to see how this is going to go. Alright. There's already a billion different people here, I think. I really wonder how that's going to work. Like, if it's literally going to unlock right away. Holy fuck. There's an entire party going on here. Let's just sort of casually lean over here. Oh, that's really cool. I do like that, right? Makes Savage Release a lot more of an event in-game as well. Having all these people being here, waiting for the quest to unlock. That's really, really cool. Wonder if I should grab a little snack or something. Should have probably bought just snacks. Better get snack on while doing the raid. Though technically that's not even that beneficial. But the problem is I don't have anything. But I could make myself a toast or something. You know what? Since it's still 13 minutes, let me take another 5-minute break. Grab a very small thing to eat. And then we'll be going into Abyssos. Savage. Be right back. Alright. Still snacking a little bit, but... let's see. People are saying open the gates. Wow. It's going to be funny. Is the quest really just going to be popping up? I am going to be reading through the quest, by the way. Oh no, do we need to Do we need to rezone or something? What is supposed to happen here? Nobody knows. I think we might have to rezone or something. Holy shit, there's a lot of people here. I think we might have to rezone. Let me just very quickly go back to Charlian. Hopefully the area here isn't overcrowded. Just go back. Yeah, I really don't know how this is supposed to happen, because this is the first time they've done it this way, right? Usually the servers come up and obviously the quest will be there right away. Well, it looks like... ah, there it is. There it is. So it was just a couple seconds late. I shall do as Master Fushino command and compile our research before sending it before the forum. Paperwork of all manners has been my forte since before I was even a student. recount tales of Abyssos and beyond. Is this the quest? May I have a moment? If you would be so inclined, I would very much like to hear the story of your battles in Abyssos and Tartaros. While I have no difficulty producing reports for the forum with a general summation of events, I could use some help with the finer details. For the record, you know. For the record, you say? Come now, be honest and admit it's to sate your own curiosity. I've seen the tomes you've left scattered about the laboratory, bestiaries of creatures both real and imagined. I will not, and I dare say should not, deny an intellectual stake in the matter, but surely he will understand that a thorough recounting will help Professor Claudian's research as well. Now then, whenever you're ready. Sure. Let's tell them. Fascinating. As you say, the savage creation you encountered in Abyssos bears more than a few similarities to the carbuncle. Could it be that the arcane entities we know now had their origins in ancient times? Just as curious was your story of the keyword who was melded with the tree of legend. Where do the limits of the Hemetheos creation process lie, I wonder, Hemetheos? And how do such creatures even survive once melded? As expected, you cannot help yourself from asking ever more questions. What purpose would such knowledge serve? Well, aren't you Charlian? Shouldn't you want to have as much knowledge as possible? Oh, Rusino, one day you too shall develop the keen instincts of a researcher. Then you shall understand that it is impossible not to wonder once the spark of imagination has been struck. Yeah, I was going to say, isn't that... The stories have already set several theories stirring in my mind, and I feel even more bubbling just under the surface. Take Hephaestus, for example. It would not be a great leap to assume that he studied at length the regenerative and death-defying properties of the phoenix. And that is just the tip of the proverbial bird. You are free to exercise your imagination all you like, but need I remind you these reports are meant to be submitted to Master Fortuno himself. I implore you to exercise restraint. Well, that is true. You shouldn't maybe, speculate too much on what they might contain. Professor Claudian would have encouraged me, you know. He thrives on theories and imagination, but I do understand your point, Rusino. If I were to submit such a report to Master Fortuno, I would soon thereafter be forced to write a formal apology. Open to wild theories than you think. He doesn't look like someone you'd want to make mad. Let's say the first one. I'm not too sure about that, but... That very well may be. An academic does not achieve the station he has without a curiosity as deep as the ethereal sea itself. Now I should set ink to paper and let the wonder of theory guide my hand, within reason, of course. Yet I cannot help but dream ever larger. There are no bounds to what the mind can imagine, and if there are, let us both strive to find them. Nice. Let us do that. This actually took 5 minutes. PF probably already has cleared the damn thing. That's the new grimoire. I don't know. I like it. Alright. Let's see. Party Finder. Advanced Search. Fine Duty. Abyssos, the 5th Circle Savage. Summoner Search. Lego. 10-11. What? 6-11? How the fuck does that work? Oh, maybe I am 6-11. Practice. They already have a red mage, so now they need a range. That's unfortunate. Let's go try hard. Re-clear? Of course, a couple of parties are gonna pop up. Let's go. Oh fuck, they fill quickly. Yeah, that one's not gonna fill quickly though. Oh fuck, they already have a summoner. What the hell? Let me... I mean, we can chill here. It doesn't really matter, I guess. Where I wait. See how many people come in and out. Well, that's fast. Wait, somebody left the party? Why? Why would you join and then immediately leave? What is wrong with people? Oh, we have two... Why do we have two summoners? That doesn't make sense. Oh, now we get the servant message with the... Does it matter, really? I mean, we... Well, there's more than enough parties. I don't know, a couple people, I think he forgot the one player per job rule. Not that it really matters, though. Let's see. It's gonna be some progging first anyways. And it's the first fight, so it's fine. See where this goes. Already forgot the music. Pretty banging. Oh, wait, this starts with the cage already destroyed. That's interesting. Because in the normal mode, it starts above in the cage. Let's grab the old food first for... Yeah, let's just do like a 5-second timer or something. See what he does. Music's really good. Can we please start? The fuck we waiting for? Alright, thank you. That's probably the rate wipe. Of course, we overrode our adults. Ruby glow? Holy fuck! Wait, what? Drop the other... Oh. That's probably bad. You don't wanna... You always wanna be in the, Oh, there's like a very tiny safe spot. I saw it. I don't know, the other ones probably... Do we need to... Don't know why everybody died, though. Do we have shields on? Just pull. Yeah, 2 squares will have the explosion thingy, right? So... Well, so far I don't really care about overriding the buff, right? It doesn't matter. Oh, I just noticed that we also have satiety? I don't even know how to pronounce that. Okay, so this will just bring in the things, right? And Topaz stones will then spawn them in. Okay, so there's going to be a safe spot here. Oh, holy shit. Okay, you need to be really careful not to run through the poison. Because it's already... alright. Venomous mass. Oh, was that the... What the fuck was that? What? Oh, do we need to stack in these? Maybe not. Oh, 2 people in each. Okay. Oh yeah, they're even on the map. Two people in each tower will be easy enough to figure out because we have... I think they'll probably always spawn in as 2 melee and 2 ranged towers. Let's just keep addling this. I really don't know what else to addle anyways. Oh, they can be completely different. Interesting. So they can spawn in the toxic stuff. Even in... So, safe spot can be very, very different. Depending on how and where these things spawn. Venomous mass, that's the tank swap tank buster? Yeah. Holy fuck. So it does what? Like a magical and a physical tank buster? Crab fried chicken. Seal the tank or something. Oh, so you probably don't really want to be in them. Oh yeah, that's going to explode. Get damage down. Oh no, I'm tanking. That's not good. Ruby Glow, I think, is that the normal Great White again? Oh, that always spawns in that, but it's also dealing Great White damage. I think that's potentially even more Great White damage than the first thing. Alright. Double Rush. Okay, so the safe spots seem easy enough. And he's just... Oh, he's so... 2 people per puddle. Okay, so I'm with the 2 healer. Probably need those pairs later on anyways, right? So it's a good idea to stack ranged, like each range with a heal. It makes sense anyways, because the poison puddles also deal damage, right? So you probably want to have the 2 healers separate instead of in the same bubble. But I do imagine that there's going to be other mechanics where pairs are required later on as well. Yeah, and you definitely don't want to stand in them for too long, because I thought they were dealing, like, I mean, I know that's a savage, but somehow they've never, so in, what was it, E2, for example, right? In E2, you also get a bleed while standing in the puddles that need to be soaked. But that's like a minor bleed. You do need to pay attention to it in that particular case, because I think it's also reducing there is like a rate right going out where it's reducing your HP or something, but the actual bleed damage really isn't that high. In this case it is though. Or did they spawn somewhere else? No, I think they did spawn on the holes, right? Pretty sure. And we do need to keep in mind the knockback for later. You probably want to shortcast that, because I think if you're like standing in the middle, aren't you like right in his rush? And it looked like you'd be dead right in the middle. But, Also, we still don't know what that thing mechanic is actually doing. Like his, the bar that's slowly going down. Oh, I forgot my shield. Yeah, so I think the ruby glow thing is actually more damaging than the other one. Alright, can stand over here. If you get the big safe spot, it's actually pretty good. And he's doing the tank buster. Just put my shield back up. I think I wasted one of them, but oh well. At least the Phoenix heal in this particular case is good. Holy fuck! How much damage do those things deal? Where do we want to... Let's... Yeah, that was... People... Well, it's a little bit difficult because technically the northwest one would have been the one where we should have stacked with the healer, because that's technically not the melee range one, right? Oh, that's why they both died. I was gonna say, but it did look AoE, so... probably should just move away from the main tank in general. I mean, haven't like most tank busters over the last couple of years been AoE? It's very rare that... Sometimes when you get like a double tank buster, I think in E10 for example, they weren't AoE, but it was like a double hit tank buster or something. Like without invuln it did require 2 tank swaps, I think. If I remember that correctly. I actually did tank that, so I should know. Alright, let's maybe not addle this one, because... Oh, I think the other... Yeah, let's addle the ruby glow things. I think that makes more sense. Alright, this should be safe this time. One thing that just popped into my mind is, what about the, what about ACT? I mean, I can't run that anyways, because I'm, on PlayStation obviously. How the fuck is he dead again? Can you not, like, use cooldowns or something? That can't be that difficult to do. Whoop. Maybe not go in right now. Somebody didn't manage to do it. Holy shit, that thing explodes fast. Or is eaten really fast. Please kill it. Why are people not focusing the ad? I mean, I know that it was standing below the boss, but, I mean, you see it in the aggro list, don't you? I feel like we should be making more progress. That's always the risk you take in PF though, right? I mean, I don't know. That was the knockback thing. Yeah, it does look as if you have to knockback prevent that, right? Wait, we go on the other side, then over where he dashes. I think, isn't it always a knockback? Is there a way to do that other than with anti-knockback? You swap sides quick. So there is a way to see... Oh, so it's only, so it's the, you get the knockback in the part of the arena where he charges to, I guess. Interesting. Yeah, okay. Sounds good. Got to go, gonna eat breakfast. Sorry, are you fucking kidding me? We've been in here for 20 minutes! Oh man, why? Why would you join a party if you just eat before? What the fuck's wrong with people? Oh my god. I mean, I know this is PF, but I just don't understand that. Like, do you realize that you are literally, like, wasting everybody else's time by going in here for 20 minutes and then just saying bye? Like, you're wasting everybody's time. Why? Why are more people... Are you kidding me? Why? Why? Why would you leave? Oh my god. Like, seriously. I mean, I know that we have like a really bad party setup because we have 2 summoners in there. It's easy enough to find parties, I just don't understand people. I really don't get it. A lot of people are forgetting the 1 player per job setup though, which is kind of annoying because that means that you very frequently will end up in parties with potential problems, right? Because E-girl waifu with the 5 quick kills, JP Opai strat brain that tell us bring biz. The thing is, I don't have gear for range, right? And I only have the weapon on my summoner, so it doesn't really make sense. The other one could swap because they don't have the crafted gear, I think. But I just want to prog. It'll be fine, it'll be fine. It's been, what, 20 minutes? It's just annoying because if people leave, you need to set up pairs again and whatnot. I don't know. I just don't understand, like, in general. I think, in general, even for farming, for anything you're doing in PF, if you don't have at least an hour, don't bother. Like, seriously. Don't. Because it's just annoying to have to... Like, if you don't have an hour of your time, then I'm sorry, but don't go into PF, right? Do something else, but don't waste everybody's time. I don't know. That's just my 2 cents, but that's really not okay, right? Because now we've lost 5 minutes that could have been spent talking, right? Oh, I could actually, now that somebody's mentioning it, I think we can look at the weapons right here. A little bit simple for my taste. Oh, this one looks pretty cool. I like the sword. It's a bit more intricate and actually a bit longer, I feel like, than most. Ooh. That's also pretty cool for a white mage. Almost looks more like a black mage weapon, doesn't it? The book, my friend said it was a little bit too small. It looks really cool though. Whoa! Holy fuck, these are huge! Well, every stage is gonna run around with those. They all look really, really cool. Most of them, like, especially with the chains on them as well. I mean, this maybe looks a bit basic, but... Whoa, holy shit. With the 2 blades? Man, these things look ridiculously cool. Also, how do they die? Let me actually take a look at the Summoner book again. If I enable the die preview. Well, it's obviously dying the book, right? It isn't, however, dying the flame thing. It is... No, the chains also stay the same. That still looks pretty awesome. Why are we waiting for shield healers for so long? Discord mandatory. Okay. I don't really want to do that. Wait, why is this shown to me if I can't join? It says Summoner though. Wait. Do I have to leave my party first? That's weird. I wonder why nobody else is saying anything about the 2 casters and the missing ranged. Like, if you want to actually kill this thing, you kind of want to have those things, right? So maybe I should actually just leave. I don't know why so many people are forgetting. That's already really annoying me. That so many people are forgetting the 1 player per job thing. And then they have the 1 player per job thing in there, but they don't have a required item level. They already have a caster as well. It doesn't really make sense. Blind proc from knockback onwards. Why can I not join these parties? Did they change that at some point? I can't join any party if I'm still in a party? It's really interesting. Man, I really didn't expect to have to wait for parties for so long. I want to raid! Man, I really got unlucky with my party, didn't I? Yeah, people are leaving. Did you not set that up correctly? Like... Why the hell is this taking so long? Oh, it's the same guy that joined the party. For whatever reason. Seriously, why is this taking so long? Everybody in the instance that wanted to get into the instance, right? And now we're missing a person? But there are like 1 billion people that are unlocking the quest right now, so... kind of confused as to where they are at. Who's our party leader? Fried Chicken. Really cool name, by the way. I mean, it looks correct. Yeah, looks a bit weird with the two summoners being there. Aside from that. Although a lot of people are looking for healers, I just realized. That's weird. Interesting. No. Everybody's sleeping anyways. Oh, let's look for another party then. That was really unlucky, I feel like. I don't know if the person lied that said they wanted to grab some food, but... Oh, for fuck's sake. Proc to kill. They already have a sunlight, are you kidding me? Black Mage, Reaper, Dancer. See about this. 1 second. See. Oh man, I'm really getting unlucky here, ain't I? This is only 600 though. Let's maybe wait for second one. Alright. Maybe this will work. I don't know why I wasn't able to quick switch. I guess it's not a... Because usually you can just join. I always thought you can join other parties while being in a party yourself. Maybe that's not possible if you set it up filtered. Oh, that worked. I really bummed that I wasn't able to join the hardcore proc party. I feel like those guys were probably pretty cool. But I also feel like as a caster, you do actually have problems finding a party. It feels like, at least somewhat. Again, not a big deal. I mean, you know, it's really, really early, but you know, if they're probably going to be popping up parties for the second fight in about 3 hours or so, I guess. And you kind of want to be in those, right? If you want a hardcore proc, that is. But it'll be fine, though. It will be fine. I mean, I did expect this to happen. It's not like I don't know how Party Finder works, even though I said I'm a hardcore proc savage through Party Finder. But it is somewhat annoying to see from time to time, right? Especially with the whole person just leaving right away or after like 20 minutes. You really shouldn't do that. Like, if you can't be bothered to stay in there for like an hour after, again, because it's like shortly after it released, right? If it would be this evening, for example, obviously a lot more casual people are going to come in and just want to potentially take a look at the fight, right? So I get that at that point it would work a little differently, but you know, at this point, well, then again, it was my own fault for not you know, watching out a little bit more for like what's it called, for gear requirements and whatnot, because obviously the people that require everybody to have the crafted gear already are probably going to go way more hardcore than the other guys, right? Alright, let's go! Why do people always take like a billion years? I'm gonna grab these markers though. Kinda look cute. Well, the 3's wrong, but... You know. Overwrite the slot just for the time being. And I really enjoy the music in here though. It's really, really cool. Do need to tank swap anyways. Let's go! What are we waiting for? What do you want to do that for? Maybe they already know what's up. Wait, where's the cost? Let's go to 1 then. Looks good. Oh, stop with the M2 bullshit. Let's just go! The fuck? People haven't even procced beyond the knockback. What do you want that stuff for? It doesn't matter. We're gonna figure it out. Don't do a 50-second countdown. What the fuck you want to do that for? "20 seconds? You kidding me?" What are people doing? The fuck? Oh man. I really missed the good parties already, didn't I? Alright, I'm gonna start addling the second one again. Because it just doesn't make sense to put addle up here. Also the red mage did it already. Gonna addle this one. Oh, I guess you can... you might be able to addle both, actually. Okay, a couple people already know what to do, though. Go get away from the tank. Please inmol that. Ooh, shit. Alright, so I would be R1, right? So, shouldn't I be here then? Oh, yeah, well, we're gonna die anyways. Hotbar was set up for island? What the fuck? How do you set up the hotbar for island? R1 should always take the ranged on the left side of the arena, right? To each puddle and move in right before it pops. Who's the one healer? Rather Juggard, right? Yeah. Okay. Thankfully, they're not doing another 20-second cooldown. To healer, to range, to tanks. No, not to range, right? Are you kidding me? Do I want to try, if I do it right here, I don't know if that was enough though. It is, isn't it? Yeah, okay. You should be able to add a bolt. Alright, that's here. Oh, fuck! Why does that spawn in so early? Yeah, a lot of people ran through that. That spawns in way earlier than I thought. Oh fuck, I think the rest of the same person. Inbound! Oh yeah, there it is. Cool. Grab the off. Oh no. Yeah, wouldn't have worked anyways, though. Let's just go. People are gonna figure it out, right? And hopefully they ask if they don't. So in terms of the slimes, I think you'd be able to kill one. I don't know if this actually works in terms of... Like, I'm definitely adding the ruby glow, but I don't know whether or not I hit the first one. Might be coming in a tiny bit late. Should actually probably keep the... Alright, so... Run around the outside this time, not through the fucking poison. I should probably keep my shield, my second shield that is, for when we have to go into the puddles, right? Oh, fuck. Alright. That was unlucky for the red mage there. Oh fuck, well, we did manage to do it. Okay, we can already addle this again. Now let's see how the knockback works. Okay, so that one explodes first. So he does dash that way, right? Alright. Well, everybody dead. Okay, so you probably want to knock back the second one. Put the one back up. So thankfully you can kill one ad if it spawns. Two, I feel like, are too difficult at this point. Maybe if people like manage their stuff right, but then again, that'll also probably mean that one person was dead anyways. I really don't know if I hit that addle correctly, but I can't really do it anyway. Yeah. If I use it one GCD earlier, I don't know whether or not I'd actually be able to use it properly. Alright, we can stay here. I like that you kind of have to figure something out with the tank here, right? That they sort of have to go somewhere else. Just go behind the boss. Oh no! They're always killing somebody. At least that's not AoE. Because that would have been bad. I actually already have my oh, fuck's sake. Don't... Healing. Aren't you a warrior? Wait, is that... Oh no, that's the paladin, I was gonna say. Yeah, but don't, you know, risk anything. Yeah, so... I really don't know if this works out in terms of addle. I mean, the addling the sonic howl is way better anyways, right? So... Ooh, good. A little bit too close to the poison area. Well. Probably want to use one Ruin 3 here then. I don't know if it makes sense to put up my shield here, but this way I don't have to cast up. Ooh, shit, I ran out way too early there. How? What? Hey, still raised. How did two people die? We literally just said tank's gonna stay there. That's also, they just straight up kill people if there are no... That's actually quite punishing for a first fight. Feels like they up their game in terms of punishing mechanics. I mean, it's very early into the fight, but I'd imagine that will happen a bunch more times, so... Yeah, I don't know why those people didn't move away from the tank. Like, what? Just go again. People know what to do. I ran in too early with a poison puddle. I could try addling ever so slightly earlier at the end of my GCD, maybe? Like at the end of this one? Let's see if that comfortably hits the ruby glow. It does. Okay. Gonna do that then. Because I'm more comfortable with that because I think with the way I first did it, I don't know if I actually would have been able to hit the first AoE correctly. Do the running 3 here. This time not run in too early. Now I run. Nice. That's not an AoE, thankfully. Which makes sense considering that the tank has to pull a mid again. Wait, that's not my healer. Wait, aren't we... Why are we suddenly stacking differently? What the fuck? Why'd the healer go to the fucking... thingy puddle? Ooh, yeah, that was very close. Healer moved to the melee puddle for some reason. Thankfully I can add this one again. Now he's gonna do the knockback. Alright, so that explodes here. He's always moving there first, right? Alright, and you can't just knock back. I think you have to knock back Preventer. Don't know how else you would do it. Red Mage, do yours. Oh, they don't have. Alright. Those two are exploding. Okay, those two are going first. Oh my god. Oh my god! And then those ones? Oh fuck, yeah, and I missed the last one. Okay, so you need to... It's 2 safe spots first 2, and then 2 single ones. I did miss that it was 2 single ones. I did see the 2 to the right spawning in. I didn't, however, like, I didn't see that quickly enough that it was only 1 safe spot. Oh, did the red mage already do it? 2 are close to the boss. 2 in the corners are ranged. Yeah. Outside of ranged and healers. I should always be with healer 1 in those. But they moved, I think one of the healers moved into a melee puddle this time. Don't know, might also have been because the melee moved back or something. So adding them this way definitely makes more sense. It definitely hits both of them. Maybe I should actually go with E3 first. It definitely makes things easier. Well, not necessarily though. In this particular case, I actually don't mind that you get so different sized save spots from time to time, because it's, you know, it's not that different to where it's, you know, to where the randomness is problematic. That is somewhat scary though. Knowing that that's not an AoE is... Alright, they're moving there. Still missing healer 1 over here. Oh, wait, what? Why is the 2 healers back this time? It's actually, you know, in terms of tank damage, I feel like there's a lot going on. So now he's doing the knockback again. And add this one. Let's just do one more Ruin 3 so that I can line stuff up properly. Oh, fuck. Wait, what? Oh! So he's not always rushing to where the frickin' thing spawns. Okay, that's neat. So you, depending on where he rushes, you either pull out the knockback prevention first or second. It's easy enough. I don't think that it deals additional damage though, right? So you can literally just either knockback prevent the first one or the second one. Unless you need knockback prevention somewhere else first, but... Wait, Oh, wait. Do you need to knockback prevent both if... Because for the first one... You don't need knockback prevent at all when he's moving to where the crystal is, right? Because he's only in that side of the arena. That was a slight early pull. Well, that actually makes the first battle easier, I think. Put in the Ruin 3. I do need to remember, so this is always sort of in the middle of the cast bar where the things disappear, and so once you know that, it's not too difficult to deal with. I don't know who to put my Phoenix heal on. Potentially the Paladin? This time we're gonna stack correctly. Wait, how do we mess that up again? Are the healers, like, forgetting to... I feel like one of the healers is always just going into the melee thing for some reason. Ooh, that was... I was a little bit close to that. Oh, I need one more Ruin 3 here. I forgot about that. Okay, that one's gonna explode. He's gonna rush there first, so it's the easy one. How do you guys keep dying? It's gonna kill us anyways, right? Yeah. Guys, it's really, really easy to do. Why would one of the healers... I mean, in theory, you could go with a healer in the middle, because they can heal easier, but it's really not required. First of all, you can pre-shield that. Second of all, you don't take enough damage to where you can't just heal after everybody is running in again. Some adjustments there. Yeah, I think the Scholar might have just been taking melee spots from time to time. Alright, let's see if we can get through the knockback into the memory game again. It's probably gonna mess some people up from time to time, I feel like. Because that looks... Well, the thing is, all of the crystals look exactly the same, right? Which, obviously, they should, otherwise it would be too easy to remember, but... Yeah... Actually, remembering that is quite, you know... quite interesting to do while everything else is going on. Alright, wait for the pass to be halfway finished, and then move into the middle, put my shield up here. Does it actually work? Or is it required, rather, something? Still don't know who I should put my... I mean, in theory, the Paladin is tanking afterwards, right? So it probably makes more sense to put that on the Paladin. Why the... You literally saw, like, Reva moved there really early. Oh, well. Just gonna stack with the Red Mage then. They want to do it this way. Oh, there's another Ruby Glow thing, right? Okay, never mind. We're still able to put my shield up. Let's do one more rolling 3 here so that I can align everything properly again. I was gonna do the knockback. Let's get the buff out right away. Then it's here. Let's see where he turns. Alright, we get the easy pattern. Oh, wait. No, the damage is coming out every time, right? Did the healers forget to use their frickin' thing again? I mean, it's really not difficult to just pop Shorecast there. I don't really understand what the problem is. It gives physical down? Really? Wait, how do... Technically he's rushing through the entire arena with the first charge, right? So I don't think you can actually prevent that damage from coming in. It's also not lethal. Wait, I can just look. No, it doesn't give anything down. Stack. Yeah, anyways. Yeah. One of the people already wrote it out how you're supposed to do it. I think people might have just been confused about where to move. and didn't realize that you can't, like, because the thing is, right, the first dodge that he does only goes through half of the arena, which is why it doesn't hit you if you're standing on the opposite side. But the second dodge goes through the entire arena, so no matter where you stand, it's always going to hit you. And then the crystal explodes, and you don't want to be in that. And it wouldn't really be possible to not be in that if, you know. If that's how you were supposed to do it. Like, if you had to change sides, it wouldn't really work because the crystal, like, the timing in between there is way too close to make that work. Of course he gets that. Alright, let's put that on the paladin though, because they're now main tanking and they have the poison on them. So I think it makes way more sense to have them do it. Where's my healer? How did they die? What? How did the tanks die there? Wait, were they like 3 people in one puddle? Does that also not work? Also, I don't fully understand why the healer, like... That's insanely long. That's an insanely long time until you have to stand in those, so... I mean, he must have seen that the other puddle was already taken by 2 people, right? Anyways. And by the way, don't, you know, I'm not complaining about them, I'm just sort of asking this to myself. Like, obviously you can make mistakes. I'm gonna probably make a couple of really dumb mistakes here in a couple of minutes too, so... You know, it's completely fine, it's just... I did kind of wonder how that happened. I'm not entirely sure where to use my shield. I think I should focus more on using it pre-puddles. Also, yeah, I think my Phoenix Heal on the Paladin is probably not going to be a big difference. Just a little bit though. Why? How do you keep dying? That was literally the second time back to back that the ninja died on that. How do we keep switching partners for this? Seriously, why do I always have to adjust to the other people? It's so difficult just to do that with your healer every time. Oh, I think I forgot my shield again, didn't I? Oh well. Should probably also swap my panel back, just so that I can see the chat properly. Out of this. Another room 3. Doing the double again. Okay, it's on that side. Let's see. So he's charging there again. The easy pattern. Oh yeah. For a second there I thought that... How? What are you guys doing? Also, like, shield that and everything. I'm probably not dying because I have a shield on there. I think that just needs to be shielded in general, probably. Okay, first one's here. Second one's always opposite, that's good to know. Oh. Nope, I did the wrong thing. Yeah, that was... Not that... I think I confused myself there. I actually had it right, and then I swapped over for some reason, even though I knew where the third safe spot was. Looks from outer space. Wait, you can dodge both, and with the charges you can dodge both and the crystal without knockback prevention. There's about 1 to 2 seconds after the second charge before the crystal goes off. Okay. Well, that sounds easier then. Yeah, you don't... Are people stupid? What the fuck? You don't want to take a huge amount of rate white damage if you can prevent that from happening. Are you kidding me? Did they really just suggest, oh, by the way, just take the damage? Are you kidding me? Alright, I need to figure that one out, though. The memory game's not going to be too difficult, because there's going to be a couple patterns. I think, so for example, it's always doing the two opposite sides next, right? And I think the third safe spot is always somewhere where the second hit did not have a safe spot. Obviously, I can't be sure on that 100%, but I suspect that might be what's happening there, right? It would make sense if they forced you to move every time. Though obviously that doesn't mean that that's actually what's happening. Could be different. Why are we always doing this differently every time? How? What are people doing on that? What? Oh, so one of them... Yeah, I see. One of them didn't do it properly. Like, one of them moved in too late. Well, let's try this, shall we? So you want to do the charges first. Oh, no. Okay, I get it now, I thought... Yeah, I thought that... I for whatever reason, I thought that, wait, don't you have to, like, no. But you literally just... So he's only doing the knockback on the half of the platform where he ends up. So that makes the whole thing really, really easy. It's actually really easy once you know how it works. You just need to be aware of the fact that the crystal's also going off, so there's one pattern that's actually incredibly easy, which was the one that we just got, and I still messed it up because I confused myself. And the other pattern is slightly more difficult because you need to move into the ruby real quick and then move back, but it's still really easy. I stood a little bit close to the crystal there for too long, I think. I can already move over here. Don't know if this particular shield even does anything for me. Come in here! What are you doing? Like, it doesn't do too much damage. As long as you're not standing in there for the entire duration, it's completely fine. I don't know, like, I don't know what the white mage was doing. Like, don't... Why? Why? Just... You know, even if you take, like, 1 or 2 takes too much damage, like, that's really not something that's vastly preferable to killing 2 people. And the thing is, they still died, I think, because... Well, I don't actually know why. I guess it's still doing AoE damage? Somehow? It must be, right? Because why else would they have died? Move slightly more. What the... What? The... What? Oh, they must have run through the puddle, yeah. I was gonna say, wait, what? What did they do? But no, they just ran through the puddle. I did that too. It sometimes is, you know, it's just sort of happening because you kind of want to see where they spawn and where you have to go, right? So you sometimes just kind of do it a bit too late. Oh fuck, I think we double rest. Alright. Worked out fine this time. The music's awesome though in this fight. Like, holy fuck, this is cool music. Right, this is actually the double Ruin 3, right? Because of my higher spell speed. Don't know if the red mage is trying to add all this. It doesn't really matter though. Alright, let's do this again. Alright, opposite the... Wait, what? Wait, so it's not knockbacking you where... I guess it's always a knockback? It's just you avoid the damage? Wait, what? That's actually... That was weird. I feel like maybe we haven't figured this out correctly. Alright, third one's up there. Don't know where the fourth one is though. Oh, fuck. Oh, I almost did it. Shit. Don't have... At least we did get through it somewhat. Ouch. So I'm just gonna knockback prevent that anyways. I don't understand, like... One, two, 1, 3. Let's look at it a couple more times. Doesn't seem too complicated. Yeah, I'm just gonna shortcast that again and just try to figure out if I can prevent the damage, I think. Somebody has the circle of trust. Yeah, about the whole shortcast process. I mean, you won't need shortcast anywhere else anyways, but I think I was actually right on that. You always, because he's charging through the entire arena a second time, you always need to shortcast prevent. I don't know whether or not you can mitigate the damage though, but I actually don't think so. So I think I was actually right on that. So you basically just shortcast prevent because he's charging through the entire arena the second time. And then you can't actually prevent the damage, I think. But we'll see about it. Oh right, I wanted to figure out whether or not my shield actually makes sense here. Because at the points where all the tank busters are going off, there isn't really damage coming into the party for a very long time, I think. Shield in this particular case also doesn't really make any sense the way I'm using it, because I'm already getting damaged while putting the shield up, and then I don't really need that. So let's add this. This is so weird with the increased spell speed that I have to do this, but... Yeah, it's really, really easy this way. I think it always damages you though. Like, I really, really think it does. Don't, because, yeah. I think I actually had it right the first time. He's dishing out a lot of damage, by the way. Alright, memory game again. Okay, so we start here. Okay. Angle back, and then opposite. Well, it's really... So the thing is, right, the first one you will never have to worry about. So it's really only 3 that you have to memorize, and it's really only the safe spot as well. Venom Surge. Also, his thing is still ticking down, right? No idea what that's doing. Ooh, holy shit. Well, hello. Venom Surge is light parties, then mid. Then spread, okay. Stack light parties into spread. And the... Yeah, it's always on the healers. As always. One healer on each side, so that's easy enough. That's actually really easy. And then spread. Okay. We're just away from each other, yeah. So that's healer thing, so I'm on healer 1 for that. And then it's a spread according to our positions. I mean, the spread afterwards will not be too difficult. There are 3 phases, probably. Afterwards, whatever he is counting down to goes off. Light party, mid spread. On spread, I'm a 2 because R2. Yeah, works out. It's actually quite a... So far... It's some stuff to figure out, obviously, which isn't that easy when you're not on Discord and PF, but it's really not a difficult fight overall. So far. Like, once you know what happens, it's quite easy, I would say. I mean, I have a feeling there's going to be something else that's a little bit more complicated coming in when when his bar is actually ticking down. I need to put that somewhere else, by the way. But, aside from that, I mean, so far this fight doesn't have something akin to the things. The fire ice stuff. Because the fire ice stuff in the first fight, right? The first wing of Pandaemonium, it had the weird thing where only one, or rather 2 people had to swap, right? And that was, at least with my static, we kind of, I think for the first kill, we just took the damage down and then we adjusted in week 2. But yeah, that was kind of a... It wasn't immediately clear how to solve that, right? And I still think that it's kind of a weird solve, to be honest. Like, it's not necessarily a solve that you'd expect for the first fight, kind of. Okay, I'm not going to use my shield here. It doesn't really make sense, I think. Because if I put it up later, like after Phoenix here, for example, yeah, this is perfect. Put it up here, because it'll allow me to soak the puddle better. Perfect. And I think now I can put up my shield again because he's going to do the raid fight. That being said, yeah, it doesn't really matter where I put my Rune 3s here, because I'm just standing here anyways. Alright, we can stay here. He's gonna dash over there. So we can literally just keep standing here. Yeah, well, it... Oh, I guess he probably forgot the knockback prevention, right? I've actually put on my shield. I think isn't he going to do... Yeah, the Ruby Claw. I was going to say, he's doing another rate wide for that. Alright, let's see what he does. Alright, here first. And then back here. And then top right. Back here. Top right. Easy. That's really easy. You kind of, I mean, you just need to be careful. Well, not necessarily careful, but you just need to be patient to actually watch that stuff from a distance, right? Okay, now we're getting the stack and everything, right? Venom's... Wait, is that the other one first? Oh. Let's swap that. Squall equals spread. What was the other one? Squall is spread and mass or something is spread is stack. Something. Wait, so Venom Mass is Tank Buster. Wait, so well, I'm pretty sure it was called something else because it something else. Oh, Search is like parties. Squall, okay. Squall, spread, search, stack. Got it. Yeah, and the bait middle in between though. Depending on what it is, I think, you know, whether or not you bait it middle, especially if it's spread first, it's highly likely you'll have some form of safe spot anyways. Nice. And how low did we have him? It's like 50%, right? Yeah, True North makes sense. Because there isn't really anything that's like in this particular case, right? The reason why True North makes sense in this fight compared to the Primal, which I'm still, you know, a little bit annoyed by that people are doing that True North. I get, you know, that people might have an easier time seeing the markers, so I'm not, you know, don't really have a huge problem with it or anything, but the reason why I think it makes more sense here is because nothing else is really happening, right? So you can just, Tank can just tank north and it'll be fine. Whereas in the Primal, she's actually like changing her position and moving around everywhere. because she throws her swords to one side of the arena, right? And that way she's always facing a different direction. The tanks pull her mid and everything. So to me, I thought it was just kind of easier to do that true north, or it would have been easier rather. People decided differently though. Again, I don't really mind it. Ultimately, it was easy enough. But, oh fuck, we got a DC. I thought I might have, you know. Oh, I forgot my... Oh, this is gonna be... Yeah, I can't do this. Just heal through it. Why is he constantly dying again? Poor ninja. Kind of messed up my shields there. I feel like there was a way easier way to do that. Or not a way easier way, but way easier. I mean a more efficient way to do that. Down. Top right, huh? Top right, top left. Nope. Wait, how did I mess that up? Could have sworn there wasn't a crystal in the third phase there. I was a little bit scuffed because of the DC anyways. Not a problem. Just go again. Yeah, the crystals, depending on how they spawn, because they have like this pattern where they can sort of be stacked against the wall, right? Or they always have that. And, you know, it's not that easy. AoEs are lingering, it's not a usual snapshot. Are they? Pretty sure the crystals are a snapshot. I mean, you have to move in there anyways, and until then I think they're kind of gone already. So then again, I think I got 2 ticks of damage, didn't I? Not too sure there. Healer got the plague. I mean, they can heal themselves. Not a big deal. If it's only one person, I think it's fine. There isn't really enough damage coming in to where it's really an issue. Okay. The thing up now. Did they already raise? How? What? How did they all die? The fuck? You still do this? Red mage is down. Please don't come to me. Why? Can I just get 2 reses? I think I might have. Oh, fuck. Can I still live that? No. Oh boy. Nope. That was really unlucky. That was the last tick of my what's it called? Invincibility. Oh yeah, that can mess you up a lot. Just reset. Dun 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 dun. Da 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 da. Most hacker groups probably have played already, right? It's really not that difficult. Can stay here, right? I actually kind of like having Ifrit there. I don't know. Forces you to stay close to the boss, and then you can easily check out where you go afterwards. I always think that's an AoE for some reason. I don't know why. Ah, shit. I forgot my shield again. Yeah, can I? I don't think I can summon... I think I need to use my shield right before the thing. Oh, holy shit. How did that happen? Atlas. I don't know what's going on there. Sometimes I have a feeling the healers aren't, you know, really playing it too safely. That being said, I don't know how much stuff is actually happening here, so... I think he's doing another ruby glow here in a second, right? Maybe? Yeah. Good to have the shield for that. Do the rowing 3 here now. First one is easy. Alright, it's top right. And then I think bottom left. Yeah. Got it. Orient ourselves to north. Oh, fuck. Yeah, that was really late movement on that. Claw to tail, whatever that is. Whoa! Holy fuck! Ah, okay, I get it, okay. The fuck is that? More memory game, and then okay, yeah, this is kind of brutal, because if you lose somebody on the memory game, they're going to miss the stack markers afterwards, right? Actually, a thing from the center can be pretty easy to avoid. Yeah, it's not difficult, but it is a memory game, I think. I mean, I would say it is. It doesn't look too difficult. I think he charges the 4 corners of the room, basically, every corner twice, but he... well, there has to be a pattern to it as well, right? 4 and 3? Oh, right, yeah, back. Yeah, it's literally just left and right. I don't know, like, one of the healers was literally standing at the edge there, I think. So, I don't know what they are doing. What are they doing with the fucking markers? Like, why would you... They were perfectly fine. Don't mess with that. Yeah, now it's even worse. No need to go too far. Yeah, I don't know why they were running away. Like, I was waiting for my healer to appear at his left flank, and I don't understand where the fuck they went. Like, I was even somewhat close to the edge and still didn't get hit by the stacks because they were so far out. Which one for who? Yeah, one is always left and the other one right. I mean, well, granted, some people might have not savage raided or something, but... Should I grab these? Let's just overwrite them for now. Almost forgot my... Yeah, they literally posted that macro like a billion times already. I don't know how people wouldn't understand where to go. I would say though, I mean, I get that it's the first fight, but it is somewhat uneventful until about 30% in. which I don't necessarily mind. So, in theory, right, I need to put up my shield here, and it should last, hopefully. Maybe? Pretty sure it will. Why are we constantly swapping on this, like, seriously? Barely, but it did last. No, I messed up my rotation. I think we won't be able to kill that, right? Nope. That's ninja. Don't know how they died. I guess tank stacked or something? I don't know why people... See, this is... I don't know, in proc it's really not a big deal at all if you don't set this up overly correctly, but it's still kind of weird because, like, it's really not difficult, right? So, oh, wait, wait. How did it cancel my cast there? Oh, it might have been my controller. So now he's doing tank shenanigans again, I think. Never mind. Okay, so bottom left, top right. I'm just calling it from my position, basically. That's the tank buster again. People are pretty good at that, though. Kind of proud of the party. We need to turn him around, though. Oh, they did it with the tank buster. Perfect. Fall, so that's... Fred, right? Oh, mid? Oh, shit, yeah. Oh, it's still fine. Tail to claw. Okay, so you... I don't know, the animation for the claw thing is really long. But I think you can still swap on the, Oh, fuck. Yeah. Oh, he even knocks you down when you're getting hit by that? Interesting. So if nobody dies, I think this is about half through the fight. What's the tank spit at the end there? Sure. Should be able to do one. Just gonna refresh food as long as my rationing manual is still going. It's the old food anyway, so I don't mind wasting it. I do very much appreciate that you can double addle the first thing. I don't know, I always like that. It's always such a nicely satisfying thing. here. If the scholar puts up the barrier there, I always have this urge to stay in it, even though obviously I shouldn't. Alright, so put up the shield right before I get Phoenix out here, because it does last until I go into the puddle, which is a good thing. Okay, they're already there, so I'm just gonna move here. The good thing about that is also it just gives me an opportunity to kind of... Wait, how'd that happen? Oh, well, fuck. Targeted the wrong thing, but we're not gonna kill it anyways. Grab the other healer. Oh, yeah, that's not gonna work. Your typical one more pull. I don't know how people keep dying on the stack. Just don't risk too much. Like, even it doesn't really deal too much damage if you sort of go in the middle of it, right? So how many of the bubbles appear? I think it would be about, I don't know, 8 or something. If you go in there when 4 have already appeared, it's going to take down like 4 times or something, which does deal significant damage, but it's not going to kill you. So, and healers will heal afterwards anyways, so it's really not a big issue at all. Oh, hell. Okay, starting here. Top right. And bottom left, I think? It might always be opposite. I'm not entirely sure. That was really scuffle, but everybody's alive now. Alright, now he's doing his stack spread thing again. Okay, Squall. The spread first. Middle. Oh, there's a lot going on there. Wait. Oh, holy shit. Okay, that takes way longer than I thought. Okay, so the claw is definitely lingering. Oh, that's some bullshit. So you need to wait for the animation to go off. Is he starting up? Oh no, he's starting down here. Yeah. That's really unfortunate if you stand up while it's still showing you that. And then he slurps up the tank. Wait, how does that work exactly with the... Oh, I guess one app will always survive that? Because he slurps up the tank there, right? Satiety? Is that what the thing's counting down to? Is that the tank being slurped up? Probably, right? Alright, reset. Hopefully we'll stay together. Eating thing is when... Oh boy, of course. Why do people always do that? Like... Okay, so how am I now gonna find a party for this? Venom Search Scroll Plus. Nice. That was easy. Kind of got lucky on that. But yeah, I think now a lot more parties are actually popping up. So as long as you're fast, works out, I think. So I just need to be alive for his, like when he's moving the jaw around thing. I think it's not too difficult to memorize, right? Because he's usually doing, you just need to basically memorize when he's changing direction, I think. At least that's, you know, a little bit how it works out, or it will probably work out. So you kind of, he sometimes just kind of circles through the room, at least for like 3 hits, right? So you can stand in like one corner, and you need to be aware of when he changes direction, because he sometimes just changes direction, I think. Something like that. It's not too difficult. He doesn't just randomly jump all over the place. So it's like the first quote-unquote memory game, because that's also kind of easy, because again, the first one doesn't matter. The second one is always opposite to the first one. So you only really need to memorize the third and fourth one. And I think, at least from what I've seen so far, the third one always works out to where the 2 save spots from the second one are never safe again, right? So you need to move into, at least I think that's what it does. You need to move into one that was safe the first time around, right? And then the fourth one, I think, might have been the opposite from the third, but I don't know. Might also be random. Poison 1, tank melee close. Healer ranged far. Poison 2. That kind of looks good, right? Stacks, group 1, group 2, surge is stack, squall is spread. Spread is fine. Looks good. Showing some light ball phase. Oh, that's Poison 2. The Poison 2 is after he does the whole jumping around thing. After bites, okay. That sounds easy enough. Just a roll. It's getting kind of warm today. What's the weather like? No, it's actually not that. It's not that warm. Maybe it's just the sun sort of heating up my room slightly. Probably should put down the shutters a little bit more. But then again, I don't always want to be in complete darkness. I think he does the Squall Search again, but with Ruby Glow. There's one light party where you stack on crystals and destroy them to make safe spot. Okay. Honestly, it doesn't sound too complicated. There was one thing that I wanted to do, though. Oh yeah, let me really just quickly check this. Yeah, okay. That's fine. I was just kind of paranoid on the audio sometimes. By the way, I am looking into getting a better microphone. I don't know whether or not it'll work with the PlayStation, though. So, you know, eventually I want to swap over to OBS or something, right, and get a capture card. I just need to look into, you know, what options I have and how they're going to work. But I just bought a new computer, so I didn't really want to spend more money in the same month, if that makes sense. Also just got a new insurance, so, you know, with all those things going on, you kind of don't want to, you know... Oh, right, fuck. I probably should have... food repair check. Nope, still have an upgrade 8 dark matter. Let me very quickly see the duty, this thing. Let's move that, I don't know, here? Maybe that'll work out better. Wait, let me very quickly double check. So if I go into basic, focus target bar, it should be fine now. I think I could even move it slightly further down like this. Yeah. Just so that the focus target isn't overlapping the duty completion bar thing. I actually need to remind myself to grab more grade 8 dark matter, right? Because hit the macro! Hit it! Oh, those are interesting, Marcus. I usually don't like if they're so close. So I need to remember to go to... Also, they put... What the fuck is this? Why would you put A, B, C, D into Cardinal? Well, whatever. We'll be fine. Alright, I just need to remember I'm 2 now, right? So I should also be stacking with healer number 2. Yeah. I mean, Venom, Squall, and Search really isn't difficult, right? If you don't understand that, I don't know what you're doing in Savage Raiding, to be honest. At least not at this point in time, right? Because, I don't know, we're kind of at the early start of the tier. Alright, put down the thing. Kind of just want to go into the corner every time. It's just, you know... Oh, they're all already pulling it really... Well, it makes sense to pull it this way, right? But... Well, that might have been a slight bit early on the... Wait, how did they both get poisoned? Wait. Why am I suddenly stacking on 1? And why did they... Oh, seriously? Well, it was a wipe anyways. How did they, like... Yeah, don't get in too late. Like, it really... There is no reason to either greet that or do anything there, right? Just move in, it'll be fine, right? The worst that can happen is that the healers are going to lose 1 more of GCD that they probably won't be needing anyways, if everything's going smoothly, so... Especially in the first fight, you really don't need to be picky about that. Just stay out a little bit more. Don't want to risk too much. How's their Sprout in here, by the way? Might be an alt, maybe. Could always be. Though I always think that, I don't know, wouldn't you lose the Sprout symbol already? How the hell does that work? Let's put my healing on the main tank. I think that makes more sense because the other one, well, in this particular case, it's a warrior as well. So, do I just stay here now? Probably. Yeah, so I still have the shield here. It's only really taking that away. I think I can put up my shield again. Oh, I probably should have. Yeah. Oh no, never mind. It's the portion where you don't need to move anyways. So. I'm just do 2 rolling 3s here. How did that happen? Well, I guess, you know, people still aren't super comfortable with that stuff. Alright, wait, that's... Oh, we have a DC as well, I just noticed. Okay, so let's see it first. Wait, was it top left and then top right? No, wait, what? I didn't see that one, because I missed one. I noticed that I missed one, so I kind of guessed. It must have been exactly behind the boss or something. Maybe I should move my camera upwards or something to better see where the AoE spawn in? I don't know. I mean, you can kind of see the entire arena if you're standing in the middle, right? So, turning my camera upwards probably makes more sense then. Because that was directly behind the boss. So, yeah, I'm pretty positive that I need to adjust my camera there. Didn't even see the poison. Yeah, I shouldn't do that here, though. Yeah, it's fine later on, but I shouldn't do it here. Just guess I'm just gonna stay here. I need to remind myself that I'm R2 though. Which is on B for some reason. Don't know if my shield makes that much sense here at this particular point in time. How did the ninja die? Wait. How'd that happen? Did I not have... Okay, now they have it. Okay, top right. Bottom left. I think it might always be opposite. Really don't know though. I think opposite an awful lot, but I think that's also because it just can be. Like the way it works, because it's based on the first two instances of crystals, it's just highly likely that it's opposite, I think. Because it would be like a... That's a stack, right? Wouldn't it be like a... Oh, fuck. Yeah, I totally forgot that. Oh, that was too early. Ooh, I almost moved in too early as well. Tail to claw. Okay, that's a good one, right? This is only doing this one time. Hey, now I'm finally alive for this. Okay. So he's doing a circle and then moving backwards. Oh, he isn't even targetable. Well, that's boring. Are you kidding me? Oh, fuck. Okay. Wait, and he slurps up a random person? Oh, wait. Does he slurp up everybody? So I think he literally just switches, he basically switches direction, either once or twice. It might be random. In this particular case, he only did it once. So you just kind of move in. You don't, I moved in a little bit too closely, so the AoE is a little bit bigger than I thought it would be, but I think he's basically just switching direction once or twice. It's true north, group 1 and marker for group 2 and 2, yeah, always same. What? Okay, DPS counterclockwise for that. It's true north? What? So poison 2. Yeah. So I'm moving counterclockwise on 2 for that. Okay. So I'm on 2 for that. Easy enough. Yeah, just need to be careful with the size of the AoEs, but since I think he's only, like, changing direction either once or twice, it's not overly difficult to, you know, literally just avoid those. I didn't even realize, because I was dead the last couple times we got there, I didn't realize he was untargetable for that. That makes things a lot easier. It's actually annoying that he's untargetable for that, I think. Well, I guess they would have had to make the AoEs a tiny bit smaller if he was targetable, because otherwise it would probably be really, really annoying. But yeah, I don't know. I do like this particular shield though. Like the fact that I can shield myself against the puddle damage. In theory, I would want to go here, right? Still only take once, I think. Yeah, it's really not an issue to go in there just a tiny bit earlier. It's literally just one heal or something that the healers need to churn out. That's it. You know what? At least my spell speed currently works out to where it can just double cast Rune 3 here, and it aligns back with my buff and everything. So I do appreciate that. No, the Reaper. I don't know if it's, you know, if it makes too much sense to shield against these things, but because it's just Great White. Alright, interesting thing again. Top left, bottom right. It's opposite again. So, oh, well, I think I forgot my energy drain there for a second. Don't really know. I mean, it's might always be opposite, though that would be really, really boring, to be honest. Well, that's the individual one, right? Uh-oh, that's gonna hit a random person. Yeah. Okay, I need my... Oh, that was unlucky. Okay, he's changing direction after the second one. And then sort of the last one as well? Or the second to last one? Oh, fuck, these are way bigger than... Oh no, okay, he changed direction here. Yeah, it was the second to last one. I was right on that. I just didn't count properly. Okay. So he definitely changed direction twice. So I think it's random whether or not he does it once or twice. I don't think he's doing it 3 times. That would be too much, I feel like, for first fight. Yeah. They're in the macro. I was gonna say, that's why it's in the macro, right? I mean, what else would it be? The thing is, I don't fully understand the slurp yet. I think the slurp is literally sort of, he picks up everybody that's still alive at that point, or everybody that's in the middle. I don't fully understand, but the thing is, we need to stack there anyways. So, you know what would be really, really cool? If you have to put one ad up so that he slurps up the ad. But, you know, I don't think that's it. Dodging AoE is harder than Path, yeah. So I still don't... I still really, really underestimate the size of that AoE. But one thing that I need to look out for is sort of what size it has in the middle. Because it's a circle from the corner of the arena, basically, right? And that's why it's sort of overlapping 1/4 of the arena way more than you'd think it is. But I think if you're standing just right in the middle and move very, very little... But I think it's overlapping the middle as well, too. But I need to take a look out for that. Because I feel like you can stand pretty close to mid for that. And you don't even have to move that much. I mean, just in general, that is definitely the way you want to do it. But, I just don't know whether or not you need to be aware of any sort of overlap, or if it's literally just going to the middle of the arena. Here. Find it out. I always feel kind of weird as a caster when you're just sort of standing in some random spot somewhere, right? Because you don't need to be close to the boss, and I don't know. Oh, by the way, the duty thing, right? The thing that counts down his satiety or whatever that is. That's a much better position for it. Just gonna keep putting that on the main tank in this particular case, because you're taking both auto attacks and... Oh, okay, there's already 2 people here. Almost forgot the double stack there. Let's just do 2 ruin 3s. I can also just do the ruin 4 here, to be honest. Add this. This way it'll end exactly with Bahamut. I can actually stay a bit more mid for this. Yeah, this is, once you realize how this works or doesn't work, it's insanely easy to do, right? It's just that, I don't know, because of the damage that's coming in, and because of the fact that you're sort of not really, I don't know, it's just, it feels kind of weird. It feels as if you're missing something, right? It feels as if it should be more complicated than that, but it's not. Okay, start here. Okay, so it's top left, and then bottom... Oh, okay. Yeah, it was top left last. Thankfully the others were right. So yeah, I'm pretty sure at this point, unless this is some insane RNG on the game's part, which it might be, it's sometimes doing that, but I think 3 and 4 are literally always opposite, which would make this extremely easy, right? Wall again. Ah, fuck. Messed up again. Oh no, why is the healer always dying there? Oh, we got lucky though. Claw to tail. Now we need to wait a bit. Ooh, that's a spicy one though, with how that works. Oh no, fuck, I need to delay that. Oh, that's really annoying. Okay, changes after the second one. And then sometime after the top right one. Might still work out. Okay, so now he's going back there. I don't know who he's slurping up though. Oh, that's a really, really annoying thing. So, I can get through my entire Bahamut there, but I will be losing out on 10 seconds of buff. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, for second it's 4 jumps. So if he does swap, I think he does the second swap, or well, it's what the other person here mentioned. I think if he does 2 directions, so he can either do 1 direction swap after 4, or if he does a direction swap after a different amount of jumps, then he's going to do a second one, 4 jumps after the first direction swap. So the AoEs never go over the middle though, so you can literally almost do it right in the middle of the arena. You do need to be aware of the circles though, right? If you like, it's still kind of finicky, but feels as kind of easy. I don't know how he actually slurps up at the end, though. Like, if we do the stacks correctly, will he just slurp up a random person, or how exactly will that work? That's something I'm not entirely sure. It's really, really easy once you understand how it works, though. Or it's not even about understanding how it works, it's mainly about sort of knowing where to go, right? And knowing what to look out for. Because at first it seems more confusing than it actually turns out to be, right? Which is, you know, very often the case with mechanics in 14. But it's just in general, you know, it's just something you need to understand, right? So it's not really the sort of, not really per se the mechanic you need to understand so much as what exactly to look out for, right? So, and what I mean by that is just that, for example, with the, like the first, well, I call it a memory game, but with the first one of those, it's just sort of, once you know how those things appear and when, and that you only really need to look out for the third one, apparently. Like, once you know that, it becomes insanely easy, right? Because you only really need to memorize one thing. But when you see it for the first time, you think that you have to memorize more. And that's pretty cool, honestly, how they set it up. I do enjoy that. In a first fight anyways, right? In the second, or one of the later fights in general, I would probably be somewhat disappointed that it solves that easily. Like, obviously at that point, I think these kinds of things should, you know, be more complicated to do. Already, right? One thing that I do need to look out for, though, is that once he's doing the spread stack thing, I need to summon Titan first. Because otherwise it's gonna get annoying. So I'm gonna take you first. Okay, so that's top right, bottom left. Pretty sure? No, it was the other way around. Top, bottom left, top right. I confused myself there. Was fine though. Adjusted to the others. Okay, yeah, so now I need to summon Titan in second, right? Although that probably means that I'll have to move for the transform. It's kind of weird how long it takes to hit, right? We're fine now. Tail to claw, that's the easy one. Ooh. Turn slightly though. Stop the dancer. Okay, he starts bottom right and changes after that one. Go fuck! Oh, that's so unfair that it stuns you as well. Holy shit. Yeah, I think I just need to count those. It's just, yeah, I kind of did it right. I just miscounted and thought he was already changing direction when he wasn't. Again, you can stay almost mid, not entirely. It's still, for some reason, overlapping mid by like a tiny amount. Probably so that you can't just stand in the middle, otherwise that could be a safe spot. I don't know, but yeah, it's overlapping middle just a tiny amount. But it's fine, yeah. You can stay very close to middle, you just have to count his actual jumps, is the thing, right? I think the reason why I miscounted is I was sort of concentrating more on when he's untargetable and how that actually affects my rotation, instead of actually watching out for what he's doing. It's still really, really annoying, because like it's in this weird spot again where I have to decide, like I definitely want to do Bahamut there, because I can get through my whole Bahamut, even though I delayed him really, like a whole lot earlier, right? I can still get through my whole Bahamut there, but at the same time, I think I'm actually well, missing, I don't know, it's 10 to 15 seconds of my buff is what I'm missing if I buff right away, which is kind of annoying. I don't know. Problem is if I delay it there, I still need to go into Bahamut, right? So it's this awkward decision of, well, do you still want to stack buffs there or not? I don't know. Something about that is kind of weird. Okay, I think there are already 2 people over there, right? So I can basically cast 3 of Garuda's things and then just move in. Though it doesn't really matter, I think, because so far, most of the time I've only gotten one stack of actual poison damage, I think. But yeah, I really, really hate that timing there. And then he does get untargetable. Messing with the buff alignment so much. I feel like for a first fight that's a bit annoying. Or not annoying, but I don't know. I think the first fight honestly should always have, you know, quote-unquote automatic buff alignment. So if you're doing everything correctly, I think you should be able to, you know, align everything automatically without having to adjust to anything. Because it's the first Savage fight, right? I think, I don't know. I feel like that's something that later fights should have. Alright, so it's top left. Yeah. Okay, I'm 100% positive that it's always opposite now. Which is insane, because that means that you only need to watch out for, well, you pre-position for the first one anyways, then you just watch out where the third one is, and just move opposite from there, right? Oh fuck, I did it wrong again. Although, maybe it's actually better if I do this. I don't know if I can consistently pull that off. Yeah, that also takes a really long time to come in. That's another one of those things, right? So it's kind of, I don't know. Alright, moving twice over there. Then back up to 4 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, and now he's moving backwards. Oh, for fuck's sake, really? I disagree with that. Yeah, I need to... See, that's the thing. Like, you can stay middle a lot, but, ouch. You can stay middle, but you don't need to... Like, you can't get too comfortable with staying mid. Because I kind of underestimated the last AoE size, or I ran too far first, and then I got hit by the last one. But if you just count the 4 ones in the middle, it's really easy, right? Because you automatically know when he switches direction. So it kind of works out that way. But yeah, as people are saying in chat as well, I think, so it looks like it's always either 2-4-2, so with 2 direction swaps, or 4-4. It's never 1-4-3, for example, though, or 3-4-1. Which makes things even easier, right? You just need to count the, like, if he's doing 4-4, it's kind of easy anyways, because you just need, you run in a circle and then you run back. And if he's doing 2-4-2, you just need to count the 4 in the middle and then not do what I did, which is sort of underestimate his last hit, right? You still need to keep running, and get out of there as soon as possible. But yeah, the problem is that I'm getting through my whole Bahamut, which is well, 15 seconds. I'm pretty sure I'm losing 15 seconds of my buff. Which is a pretty big conundrum. Probably means I'll end up delaying my buff and just sacrificing like a 100 window or something. Oh, fuck. That was bad. I reacted way too late to that. A lot of people did though, apparently. Huh. There's 4 people that got hit by that. Well, it was kind of a miracle that I didn't, so... Let's still put this on the main tank though. I think we'll probably need it more. Need to watch out though, because I think I delayed the task very slightly, so I didn't want to do like 3 before going in. Yeah, also you just don't need to believe that. Like, even if you go in somewhat early, it's very likely you'll only get 1. Oh, how did he die? It's very likely you only get 1 thingy-ma-do. Fuck, what is called? What is it called? You only get 1 tick. That's what I was looking for. 1 tick of damage. Man, the music's so good though! I just have to say that again. Music's really, really good. Makes the thing a lot of fun. Might have been too late. No, still took my shield. Still don't fully understand how to position a camera here so that I actually see everything. Okay, it's bottom left. Bottom left, top right. Yeah. It's literally... Okay. So one thing that I didn't realize is that the second and third one, they can hit, or they can have the same safe spot as seen in this case. But the third and fourth one will always be opposite, which makes this thing insanely easy, to be honest. Alright, that's actually... I think doing Ifrit here first actually makes more sense, because it just takes so long for everything to go out. Yeah. It takes so long for everything, so... Quad to tail, okay. What is it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? Nope, he actually does 6 hits, okay. Interesting. Right, bottom right. And then change this up to the second one, okay. Who does he slurp up though? Oh, I was alone in my one. Huh. I mean, 7 people survived this time. I think the problem is, if you get hit once, you're not dead. But you might as well be dead, because it's actually knocking you down, and you aren't able to move into the AoE afterwards, right? So... So it's really, really easy. I think people are overcomplicating it, to be honest. Yeah, counting the 4 hits in the middle, just kind of makes it easier to dodge the later stuff. It's really not complicated. I think it's just, it's a case of people sort of, as I said, right? It's not a complicated mechanic, but the thing you need to figure out is how you visualize it, or not even visualize. Visualize is kind of the wrong word for that, but it's kind of about how you how to deal with it, how you deal with it in your mind, right? That's how you, like, everybody's gonna have a different sort of way of doing it in their mind, right? So for me, it's just sort of this counting the, what's it called? Like the 4 hits in the middle, just makes it way easier for me to sort of concentrate on what I'm supposed to do. And I think everybody's just sort of gonna have their own way of dealing with that, so it's... yeah. But it's really... so... they're kind of trolly with this fight in a couple of ways, I feel like. Because, as I said, right, it might as well just outright kill you, because if you're knocked down, you might as well be dead, because you won't be able to stack afterwards, right? So it's kind of this case of, oh, well, I'm still alive, but I can't really do anything because I'm knocked down, and, you know, it's literally gonna kill the person there. Well, I can understand that mistake, though. It's always kind of difficult with these particular patterns, because we had the other one basically ever since we got into this instance, I think. And now it was sort of the first time that we got the other one again, so... alright, this one first. Top right this time. See if I'm right with that. Yeah. Well, that makes this insanely easy. Guess they really didn't want to make that too difficult or something. Shit. Change my rotation this time. It still works out because I'm delayed slightly anyways. Don't run away! Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, that's really weird though. Because he also has like a delay in there at some point. Alright, change this after the second one again. One, 2, now he's gonna go back. 3, 4. Ah, for fuck's sake! Yeah, you kind of tend to overrun a little bit, right? Oh, we don't have LB anyways. Yeah, I shouldn't risk it by being too close. But yeah, well, it's not really that it was too close, it's just that I overran and didn't run back fast enough. So I counted the 4 hits correctly, but then I just kept going, even though he was going to change direction, right? And that way I was kind of too slow to adjust. Maybe just using Sprinter in general would be a good thing. I don't know, it feels kind of not pointless, but you know, you should be able to do that without sprint, because it's literally just, oh, by the way, move in a circle and change direction twice, right? So it's, like, on paper, you know, kind of feels insulting to yourself if you need to use sprint there. I feel like, at least for me, right, I think if I have to use sprint there. Also, sprint might actually mess you up, to be honest. Pretty sure that I want to delay my buff there, by the way. But I'm not going to do that as long as we're not really through the mechanic at all. Oh shit! I completely forgot that that was the second hit. Why do I always think that this is like? 3, go in. Oh, this is gonna mess with me so much if I get loot, and it's gonna change my spell speed. Oh boy. I mean, it is what it is, I guess. Let's actually do what I did previously and just cast the Ruin 3s here. The Ruin 4. Don't even know if it's the right call to add over this one. Then again, it's not too much damage for this coming in typically. You can't really add all of the whatever he's doing here, right? Oh fuck. How is that clip? That's not good. This time everybody did this pattern right. For a second there, I didn't even realize that it was the other pattern. Nice. I do like how responsive the personal shield is, in most cases. Like, I put it up really, really close to when the AoE was going out, and it's still applied. Also, why the fuck did I still have a Festa? Alright, so it's top right, and then bottom left, yeah. Man, this is easy, holy fuck. Once you realize that, right, that it's always opposite in 3 and 4, it's just, like, that mechanic. Well, I don't know, I still like it. But, yeah, it's... Oh, it's the stack first this time. I was gonna say, wait, what was search again? Oh shit, I probably want to do that differently in the future. I think that might have been me with the AoE that was way too close to the thing. Okay, this time it's the 4 pattern. Two, three, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, and move in. And I'm dead. Yeah, so the thing is, even though I knew exactly what I had to do, it still almost hit me, because he's actually jumping faster than you'd expect him to, somehow. Because it's overlapping the other parts of the arena so much. If you do too much of a wide circle, so actually, in this particular case, using sprint there probably does make things easier somewhat. Because it'll just allow you to adjust much quicker to what he's doing, right? I mean, not adjust, it's kind of the wrong word, because you're not adjusting, you literally saw what he was going to do, right? But, I'm just kind of talking about, well, if you just have an easier time dodging, I think that's really all. I think I might try to use sprint there, just for the heck of it. Because I did it correctly, right? I survived, I didn't get knocked down this last try, and I still got pretty close to being hit, even though I knew exactly where to be. So I think, yeah, sprinting there, just in general, pretty good idea. One, two, three. Holy shit! I think I didn't get a tick of damage there. What the fuck? Okay. So really, well, I mean, I guess it ticks with the exact same amount that everything ticks in this game. But that was surprising. I thought for sure that it was going to tick at least once. But nope, it did in fact not. Still not too sure if the addle on this one. But again, yeah, using it here right away probably makes more sense. And stashing that way. One thing that is messing me up slightly with the dash is that, well, not messing me up, I mean I did it correctly, but I think I basically always, at least with this spell speed, I always want to put the, what's it called? I always want to put the shortcut at the end of my GCD. It's going to be bottom right first. Fuck, this is easy. Maybe they did it this way because they knew that sometimes you wouldn't be able to see the crystals. Because this time, for example, I didn't see where the third one spawned. But because I saw where the fourth ones are spawning, right? Because you'll definitely see either or. The third one at this particular case, I think, was behind the boss again. So I just didn't see that. Ah, fuck. Still need to figure out what to do with my rotation here. Alright, got the easy one. The easy one! And I'm just gonna summon, summon in behind it. Yeah, so it starts top right. Let's see, okay. He's doing 4-4 again. One, two, three, four. Boom, I'm dead. Yeah. So I still did it in sort of a dumb way because I ran out way too much and actually ran through the poison puddles, right? Which is also kind of dumb. But you basically don't want to... Oh, what is happening here? I should probably pay attention to this. Okay, so that's some rush with something else. Bam, bam, boom. The thing is, it's a mechanic that where I feel like if people are explaining their movement, it's really not going to help the people that are still having problems with it, because it's sort of... Yeah. it really doesn't help, I think. Yeah. So counting on your hand in your head helps, or out loud in my particular case. Using sprint definitely also helps, because the thing is, right, you really underestimate how big those AoEs are, and at the same time you don't want to run through the poison puddles. So you kind of want to stay inside the poison puddles, but not too close to mid, right? Because then it gives you more leeway in terms of his jumps. And if you use sprint, then that makes things a lot easier. Oh, hey, what's up? Yeah, I'm in PF. Going great so far. No, it's actually going great. First party I was in wasn't really too great, but we're making progress. About halfway through the first fight, I think. Well, maybe a little bit more. Just that a couple people seem to be having problems with one of his jumping mechanics. And kind of a stopping point currently for us. Overall, it's an enjoyable but not too challenging fight, I would say. It has some bits and pieces where if you're going in blind, you might not realize at first what you like how it resolves. Like some of these things actually seem more complicated than they actually turn out to be, which is kind of par for the course for the game, right? The cool thing about doing this, like, day one in PF, though, is that the groups you're going into, like, all of them really want to prog, right? So it's very rare that people are actually leaving groups and whatnot. So I think we've been together for, like, what, 2 hours now, almost? So that's really, really enjoyable. Alright, swapped healers in this case, but fine. Just adjust to the range. And handle this. Did I usually use my shield there? I think I might have. Oh well. It doesn't matter too much. Oh, right. Want to be here. And swap over. Maybe I actually... Right, I said at one point that I wanted to use my shield for that rush, because it's really putting out a lot of damage. So I kind of accidentally did that correctly this time. It doesn't really matter, because it's an AoE heal afterwards anyways, but... even if I can prevent that damage, why not? So it's top right this time. Top right, bottom left. Easy enough. For some reason the tank always drops there. It's kind of scary. I don't know if it's because the healers can't really do much in that particular situation. I don't think it'll ever be lethal though, because... yeah. I mean, he's still somewhat healthy, but... at least it makes me feel as if my Phoenix heal is actually doing something. I messed up here. Yeah. Fuck, I did it wrong. I need to cast Ruby Rights first and then go into... Failed to claw, it's the easy one. I do need to remember to cast the 2 Ruby Rights there first and then go into... starting top right. It's doing 4-4 again. Makes things easier. And ooh, yeah, that's... I either overrun there or I don't run too much. I think I should have counted the first 4 hits. Fuck. I just didn't move far enough. That was unfortunate. That shouldn't have happened. But yeah, it's definitely a thing. Crap. Wait, knowing that 3-5 is also a possibility made it tons easier thing here. I think I counted 4-5. Wait? It was 4-4. There isn't... 3-5 doesn't exist. Ah, well, let's not jump into their explanations. But yeah, it's... the problem is that you can very easily either stop too early or overrun, right? And then not be able to get back quickly enough, even with sprint. If you overrun or something, you can very easily, well, end up in a situation where it's really, really tough to get back. So I realized that I did it wrong, but the snapshot had already happened, and that was it. The problem is, in this particular case, that it's really... everybody needs to get through that alive, right? And without being hit. Because otherwise you won't be able to resolve the stacks. Well, in theory, if 2 people mess up, it would still be possible. If 1 or 2 people mess up, 1 definitely, 2 maybe. Because you can... well, if 1 ad spawns, you can get through that. Though I'm still not entirely sure what his slurp does afterwards, right? So it might be that you still need sort of everybody alive for that either way. Well, you definitely want to have everybody alive, because that makes things a ton easier. Especially for the healers. Where's my healer friend? Right? Oh, wait, what the fuck was the healer doing? That was really good save on the Reaper's side. What the hell was the healer doing there? How do you forget to run out? That was kind of surprising. I was waiting for my healer buddy. Nobody appeared with a number on their head. Also, the Reaper, I think the Reaper even adjusted without losing a GCD, so that was nice. Really enjoyable to watch. I hate how my buff gets delayed by like, I don't know, 30% of a GCD or something like that because of my spell speed. Also, I forgot to use my shield for the rush again. Oh well. Jamming out to the music over here. Okay, let's see. So it does. And it's bottom right, I think, right? Yes. I mean, that sometimes does trip you up when you can't see the third pattern all that well. But you can still adjust if you see the fourth one, obviously. Okay, I need to remember spread and stacks are coming up, so I want to use the ruby rights first. It spreads first. Do the costs first. Oh, somebody got hit. Nice. Tail to claw, it's the easy one. I actually still managed to heal him. So that was nice. Oh, I don't want to delay my buff here. Like, seriously, why is that always a thing? Alright, it's 4-4 again. Two, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, and go into position. Oh, holy shit, how do we have two of them? Kill it! So let's grab the tank. That's gonna hurt. Wait, what? Did the other one not explode or something? Progress! Nice! Also, oh yeah, I forgot that we do that down. Okay, so what exactly is happening here? Because nothing's safe, right? Oh, wait, what? Oh, we stack on the crystals. Oh, that's cool. To destroy crystals, we stack on crystals. Healer stack, okay. For clockwise, counterclockwise pattern, by the way, it's healer stacks. I think we need to miss one soak so he has a lobby to eat. I was gonna say, so he needs to eat one of those! Blobby's a really cool name for those, by the way. Just wanted to mention that. So he needs to eat a Blobby. By having tanks miss one, so melee needs to swap with a tank. Wait, why does a... what? Tanks cool down near a puddle. Oh! Oh, so they... You still need to soak... So you... Wait. So you still need to soak... wait. Soak? But without standing in it? How did you sign last mech again of Breaking Crystal? Yeah, when you don't soak a puddle, it usually deals... No, it doesn't... Yeah, it deals sort of AoE damage around it, right? It spawns an ad and also targets nearest person. Ah, okay. Ah. Didn't know that. Okay. So that's how it works. Because I was always wondering if another person, like if the other person left you alone in the soak, you obviously died because you were alone in there. But the other person still died even though they were standing next to it. So if two people don't soak the puddle, it'll hit inside the puddle and it'll also hit the nearest person next to it. Okay. So they don't go in the puddle and then he can slurp up the ad. That's really, really cool. No, he doesn't slurp up the ad. He slurps up the blobby. You know, need the right terminology there. Oh yeah, I should... Ah, well. Don't go in it next to it. Sand Ninja. Yeah, just swap the melee with tank. Okay. So, it sounds easy enough. Because I don't have anything to do with it. Cool. Well... Oh, well, never mind. You still need everybody alive, though, technically, right? Because if, let's say, two people die to his shenanigans with the jumps and everything, then I suppose the other puddle will probably hit the puddle that's closest to it, right? So it basically won't really... Like, it'll kill a bunch of people. Not too sure about the mechanics that happen after it. I mean, obviously it's good to know that those are healer stacks onto crystals. So you basically want to destroy the crystals he isn't jumping to, I think. It's not too complicated, but definitely something you want to, you know. Heal the main tank a little bit. One, two, three, go in. Nice. Easy. And now we get to do the 2 Ruin 3s again. That's a really interesting part of the rotation. It's not. Out of this. At some point I might need to think about what I should actually add. Oh yeah, right. At least I did the shield correctly this time. So definitely want to have the shield for this, right? And he's rushing there. That actually works out to where I can always double weave my mana restoring ability with Shorecast. Ooh, shit, I almost... No! Completely forgot that the poison puddle was still there. That always lingers for way longer than I think. Oh, hello. How did that happen? Alright, stay here. I think it's bottom left, top right, yeah. Oh, fuck. Messed up my rotation! I want the ACD. Well, means I don't have to do one additional Ruin 3, I suppose. Actually, you know what? Well, I mean, Summon is way too easy to be talking about, I don't know, you know, adjusting that for... Okay, let's stack first. Adjusting for something. Like for its rotation or something. Oh, what the fuck? Who put that AoE there? Oh, we get the easy one again. Wait, seriously, who put the AoE where I am supposed to be standing? Sort of a double mistake thing. I really might want to start. Okay, he's doing 2-4-2. One, two, 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, for fuck's sake, really? Yeah, so the kind of the trick is in this particular pattern. See, that's what I meant with overrunning. So you don't even want to... Shit. So you kind of need to count 1, 2, 3, 4, but you only want to run until 3. Right? So... Because he changes direction then. Just the opposite of where we stand at the start. In poison instant. What? Huh? What the hell are they even talking about? Oh, wait. Yeah. If he's doing 2-4-2, I do need to remember only to run to 3. Well, you basically never want to run to 4, right? To make it easier. So even if he's doing 4-4, you still want to run only up until 3 in order to be able to more quickly run back. Yeah, that's kind of the trick, isn't it? What are they talking about with max melee? He isn't even targetable in that instance. Let's heal the ninja this time. I feel like they kind of need it. Oh fuck, they're already too. Didn't see the second person there. Easy enough to adjust though. I still find these markers really, really weird. How do you come up with putting the letters into cardinal? Again, it doesn't really matter, it's just strange. I don't know. Somehow I always think letters, when I look at the letters, I always think of cardinals. Alright. Use the shields for the rush. I guess it also doesn't really matter whether or not you stand outside of his hitbox or inside, right? I don't really know. Why is the music so freaking awesome? I feel like I'm going to be missing this music in the later fights. Okay, so it's top left. Top left, bottom right. Oh, that happened. Ah, fuck. I think I'm already late on my freaking... Oh, I probably... Ah, fuck. That was my bad. Let him heal, I'll resurrect. I should have done that right away. Yeah, this probably isn't gonna work out, is it? Just pick up the dancer. It doesn't really matter. Oh, no. Definitely don't want to do that. Fucking hell. Oh, we're both raising. Oh, for fuck's sake. Didn't see that. Okay, so he's doing 2-4. On the bottom there. One, two, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1. Oh, oh, yeah, that was my bad again. So, it's only on the 4 ones where you need to only run to 3. You obviously still want to run for the other ones. Shit. Why is that such an easy mechanic, but at the same time so annoyingly complicated? I don't know, something is messing with me there, and I think with other people too, potentially. What was it that I wanted to check? Oh yeah, I still have more than enough grade 8 Dark Mesa. It's gonna be enough for the rest of the day. Wait, are they saying it's bad music? What the fuck? Can we delay burst after the jumps? Can't put everything inside it. Yeah. We'll do as well. They'll hate having Muhammad out first without boss. Ready. Thanks for the pulls. Oh, what the fuck? Why do people always, like, wait for a really long time? People are already repairing and whatnot. Ah, well. Because you delay on after 1 anyway? Wait, you do? Why would you do... what? You can also probably delay on previous, because you delay on after 1 anyway. Why would you delay the previous ones? The previous buffs are happening while he's rushing through the arena. Everybody's just standing mid there anyways. Don't really understand why you would have to delay buffs there. I mean, ultimately, it doesn't really end up mattering all that much if you delay buffs after his jumps anyway. I really hate it, because... well, first of all, it's really, really bad for the new summoner, right? You're so sort of rigid in your rotation that you can't really adjust anything, right? I can't be standing there casting Ruin 3 like 6 GCDs in a row to delay Bahamut. So I have to summon Bahamut and then just buff later on. I could, instead of, I could rush out Bahamut like 2 GCDs earlier than this, I think, right? If I rush every summon, instead of having like a second, but it's only, I think it would only move him up like 1 GCD, so I would get Bahamut 1 GCD early, basically. I should probably copy that macro, by the way. Alright, let's do this! Another lockout. We should hopefully be able to maybe kill it? Hopefully? I don't know. Just realized the Reaper's called Countess Ashmore. That's actually a really cool name. Bum, 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 bum. Seriously, how can you complain about this music? I mean, the second one might be better, so what? I really enjoy this one as well. What's that pool? What the fuck? Yeah, I mean, this Ruin 3, for example, I have to do anyways, right? So it's really sort of... I think I could only have Bahamut out 1 GCD early, and it really doesn't matter all that much. Oh fuck, did I actually use the... I think I forgot my shield. I did. Unfortunately. Early pull is kind of messing with my rotation a little bit. I mean, the only part where that really comes into play is going to be later on, right? When he does the stack spread thing. Which I suppose I could make easier on myself by just summoning Ifrit first in general and then going to Garuda Titan. Or even Titan Garuda or something. Why would you delay buffs here, though? I don't understand. I mean, the Reaper isn't doing that either. What? What's the dancer do? Just writing fuck in the chat. Didn't even see them. No idea what happened there. Alright. See our new patterns here. Take this off. Okay, so it's bottom right, top left. thing. Man, that is so insanely easy, right? When you realize that there's always going to be opposite in 3 and 4. It's almost insultingly easy, to be honest. Like, it's sort of... You feel like you're really only doing half the mechanics, somehow? I don't know. Alright, so that's the spread first. Let's pass the 2 ruby right, middle. It's still really scary using Ifrit there, but... Claw to tail. Okay, this is a harder one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Kind of harder one. And now I'm gonna delay my buffs. Alright, 4 pattern. And move all the way around. Ooh. Gonna be resurrecting the second. Oh no, fuck, we need to... Kind of needed to kill one of them, right? Wait, why didn't he slurp up at least one of them? I guess he doesn't do that if... All you need to know is the point where he turns. Yeah, it's still... Well, the finicky part about this mechanic is just that... Yeah, that's the thing. I think that happens like really, really easily. It's just that you overthink it, right? For 4-4, you can go 1 clockwise standstill and turn around. Yeah. So the thing is, I think you can very easily, quote unquote, overrun that mechanic, right? And move just way too much. And end up in a position where you can't turn around quickly enough. Yeah. Well, he can adjust between the two, right? So the 4-4 pattern has an entirely different approach than the 2-4 pattern. And, yeah, I don't know, something about it is just messing with me. And I think with the others too. It's maybe this kind of thought in your mind, oh yeah, it's really easy, right? I'm just counting his jumps and that's basically it. But somehow, when it's actually happening, and when the AoEs are coming out and everything, it feels like there's just this weird... I don't want to say delay, but there's definitely something to it that is kind of hard to grasp in your mind, I feel like. And because of that, you tend to very easily forget about one jump at some point. And again, if he hits you once, right, if you mess up one jump, it's immediately game over, basically. And then if only one person does it, yeah. Or rather, one person does it wrong, it's game over. So we did manage to recover one time. Somehow. Don't forget the shield this time. But heal on the main tank. One, two, three. I feel like sometimes we're kind of swapping positions here, but... Oh, that's not gonna work. Oh, fuck. That was my short cast. That's not good. How the fuck did I press my short cast there? Ah, well. Did mess up a bunch of things anyways. I just need to do the whole knockback thing without short casting. I mean, in theory it should work, right? So you usually don't always require short cast for things. Yeah, it works. It does work indeed. It's actually kind of fun. Sometimes, you know, doing mechanics without short cast is really, really fun, because you need to pay way more attention to your positioning and stuff. Okay, so it's top left, bottom right. What is happening? Maybe people are getting a little bit tired or something? Is it still gonna work out with my... it should be. Yes, it is. I actually have a ton of... where the... I was gonna say, where are you running? Tails o'clock, that's the easy one. You actually have some time to get out of those AoEs there that we place in the middle, which is kind of nice. Alright, it's a 2-4-2 thing. One, two, 1, 2, 3, 4. Now he's moving back again. Perfect. And I'm grabbing the healer. And everybody's dead. I mean, yeah, well, using sprint just makes it a lot easier. Yeah, game of memory. He has a bunch of memory mechanics, or, well, a bunch, I'm saying. He has 2 memory mechanics. But the thing is, the first one looks like a memory mechanic, but then turns out to be just look for the right safe spot, basically, and know how the pattern works. The second one's really tricky because it's kind of really, really easy in concept. But for some reason, when you're actually doing it, you always tend to either overrun and not be able to go back when he switches directions, or you don't move enough and forget about sort of his last hit or something. Even if you count, right? Because the thing is, he jumps 4 times, so you need to count 4 jumps, but you yourself should only move a maximum of 3 spaces, right? So it kind of messes with your mind a little bit, because you need to count to 4, but also stopping on 3. And then, because it's 2 different patterns that can occur, yeah. I think people are just having slight problems with it. And the biggest thing about it being, if one person messes up, it's very likely a wipe. Which I very much enjoy, that that's the thing in the first fight. But at this point I really want to see what happens after. I mean, I already know what happens directly after, but yeah, the rest of those mechanics. I feel like he probably won't do that particular jump again, though. It feels like, well, it's very reminiscent of P2, was it, right? The water monster thing? Okay. Oh, I thought I put the healing on the wrong person, but no, I didn't. But yeah, it's very reminiscent of P2, where he also jumps with the Omega markers. 1, 2, 3, move in. And it's also exactly as annoying, because just like P2, he's doing it exactly where normally you would put your buff window. Oh well. Gonna have to live with that. Ooh, that's my arrow. We're still not really sure if it's needed there, but don't know where else to put it, quite honestly. At least in this case, I didn't accidentally use shortcuts beforehand. No, Mr. Reaper! Well, you know, I can understand them though. At some point with these particular mechanics, right, you kind of, what's the word? Kind of really brain dead on accident most of the time because they're really, really easy and you suddenly don't pay attention to them anymore. Okay, so it's top right, bottom left. Top right. And bottom left. Oh no, Mr. Dragoon! What you doing? Okay, he's already up. I was gonna say, do I need to use mine, but... Because it looked like, looked for a second as if the healer was gonna hard cast, but I think they just missed their switch, essentially. Okay, so now he's doing the stacks and everything, so that's stack first. So 2 ruby rights into Ronin 4. Into spread. Takes such a long time to come out. And we get the easy one, tail to claw. I do have to say though, his claw animation, the 6 hits back to back, is really cool. Alright. Just moving those two. This is a 4-4 pattern this time around. One, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, and 4. And stack. No! My stack partner! Oh no! That looked so good! And then I think the white mage got hit, like, with the last hit or something? So they, that looked... that looked almost good though. Greetings from Fizzy. What's she doing currently? I think she's tending to her spider friends. Probably. I think she wrote me a message earlier. Hi. Fortunately, I'm occupied. But thanks for relaying the message. God, The music's a jammer though. Every time I sort of stop to just listen to the music, made me forget my adult for the first thing. Not that it really matters, but oh well. Oh, this is sick. It's always kind of confusing when you're already standing in the right spot, because you sort of naturally tend to think that you need to move somewhere. Oh, did somebody also went to the wrong pool? Yeah, so R1 is... oh, did I not move? God, what am I doing? DPS move counterclockwise for that, and at least that's how we set it up. So you basically want to... 1, 2, 3... Where's my healing partner? Oh boy, I'm missing... Yeah, we should probably reset this. So yeah, DPS rotates counterclockwise for those particular pools, which means that R1 is north and me, R2 in this particular case, is east. Just met her in a roulette lately, started talking again, lost contact when I just got good ban. It's me overthinking, yeah, that's also true. Yeah, her Discord got banned, true. Don't even know if she made a new one, to be honest. Oh, right, I completely forgot about that, so... Oh, right, we messed with that, didn't we? Oh yeah, my bad. We messed with that, because the tanks need to stand north. Oh, that's actually kind of finicky, isn't it? Right. We messed with that. So R1 doesn't go north. They stay west. So that both tanks can stand close to the puddle in the north. God, I won't get tired of this particular music at all. Okay. Everything fine? What exactly are we waiting for? Maybe somebody was still thinking about their particular position or something. Dun, dun. I really like this piano part. Like, it's kind of poppy, right? But, I don't know. As sort of fight background music, it just really gets you hyped for the whole thing. I at least enjoy it. Right. Don't forget about the double adder this time. So technically, I'm always sort of on the fence. I mean, it works out very well here, because you can addle the first 2 raid wights, because he's doing 2 raid wights back to back. But usually, I'm kind of against addling the first raid wight, just because it's usually over-mitigated anyways. Then again, in most Savage fights, or Savage tiers rather, in the first 2 fights typically, you don't really need to sort of save your Adel for anything. Which is not entirely true, actually. In P2, the water monster thing in the sewers, it was really, really beneficial to actually keep your Adel for the sewer deluge, I think it was called? Like the big raid wipe that he did. So I delayed it there, instead of using it right away. Why the fuck are we swapping partners again? 1, 2, 3... I mean, it doesn't really matter, but if I'm mostly east anyways, then I don't know. I wonder why the dancer is drawn to the east as well. Again, it doesn't matter. Like, it's taking such a long time until the puddles actually go off that you can literally just run over to the other one. Adel! Just thinking about saying something about the pole, but not gonna do it. Can actually apply this shield earlier, probably. Feels like I should be using it for something else, but maybe not. I mean, there isn't any more damage coming out here, I think. That, top left, and then bottom right. Nope. What? Wait. Oh, it was bottom right, top left. What the fuck am I saying? How did I mess up that? Alright, let's get them out. Well, fuck, that was my bad. Oh, by the way, do you think it makes sense to add this one? Don't think I've ever done that. I'll take the claw of the easy pattern again. Well, let's see if we can do this. Doesn't matter that. Right earlier. Okay, he's doing a 2-4-2 thing. One, two, and now he's going back. 1, 2, 3, 4, and he's gonna go back again. Perfect. And tequila. Well, most people did it correctly. Oh shit, I shouldn't have... completely forgot that summoning in the Carbuncle also... Oh, wait, what? Oh. Oh boy, holy fuck. Okay, so now it's healer stacks again, right? Somehow? Wait, why are people standing over here though? Aren't we? Yeah, I was gonna say. Wait. Oh, does it also? I guess it also drops the poison puddles where he then. We go to site that has 2 crystals. Both sides have 2 crystals, though. Two crystals. Wait, it's 2 and 3? Isn't it only 4 crystals? He doesn't actually turn into a direction, though, I think. Maybe? Two side was safe from boss AoE. Wait. We go to side that has to, so we destroy all crystals, I guess. Okay, so we go to the side that only has 2 crystals. For some reason I thought that both sides had 2. But apparently I was wrong about that. I mean, we've only been there like what? Well, four times, but usually people have been dead, so... Well, the stacking on the crystals is easy, right? If the healers are alive, you literally just go to your healer and that's it. That's really not complicated, and you can sort of... I guess healer 2 will always tend to be more east than healer 1, so it's really not a big deal. But, Bum 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 ba-dum. I'm not entirely sure what we're supposed to do with his charge there, but I think the only reason why he charges in the first place is to destroy the crystals. Because that was kind of messing with me, right? Because I thought he was charging the same way he does the first time, where he's also doing the knockback, but I think that's not actually what he's doing. I think it's literally just he's charging to a side to destroy the crystals there, and that's it, right? And if those crystals are already destroyed, or changed, I guess is the better term for that, they, instead of exploding, they'll just activate a poison puddle, basically, which you just run out of, so, yeah. Alright, well, of course, we're swapping healers again. 1, 2, 3, go in. Oh well. I actually kind of like adjusting there. Feels like I'm doing something. Alright. Time for the double ruin 3. Also, in terms of addling, I don't think I'm going to be addling the double healer stack, because it feels like that's not actually dealing that much damage. Probably because it's a spread afterwards anyway, right? So, stack itself isn't really too bad. Oh, he's going this way, actually. I think he hasn't done that in a while. That's a crazy shit. I didn't even... Holy fuck, that Raid White didn't even take off my whole entire shield. What is this? Typical damage. Alright, let's do this correctly this time. Alright. I'll die again. Okay, so it's top left and then bottom right. Top left and then bottom right. Oh no! I was gonna put my healing on the Reaper, but nope. Oh, they're already raising. Ah, that's bad. I was gonna say, who's Pato? Well, that's our warrior. Alright, we're squalling. Yeah, I think it actually makes more sense to use my Ifrit dash thing first instead of going roaring. Oh, claw to tail. It's a more difficult one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's kind of messy. I don't know. Something about that is just really, really strange in terms of how it works. Because, okay, it's 4-4 in this particular case. Oh, I shouldn't have tested. Oh well. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Stop. Oh no, my partner got hit again. I think the white mage still struggles the most with this, which, you know, it's completely fine. Yeah. I don't know, it's just this kind of weird type of mechanic where on paper it's really, really easy. And then doing it sort of requires to, I don't know, link your brain to like a very specific thing. I don't know how else to put it. It's sort of this case of, oh, you kind of do, this one sort of around the corner thought. I guess that's the best way to put it. And once you know how to do, like, once you're in that particular mindset where you have that thought at the correct moment, then it just works out, right? And you don't really need to worry about it anymore. But getting there does require a tiny bit of, I don't know, adjusting your brain in a weird way. I just don't know how else to put it, but it's really, because it's also really not a complicated thing at all. It's just really this, okay, think weirdly for like a second and it works out. Yeah, let's see, I think we swapped partners again, right? 1, 2, 3, finally with my correct healer again. Hey, actually getting the other pattern again. I don't even really know about that snapshot, by the way. Because he has a couple of kind of unusual snapshots, I want to say. Like, it's not even that the snapshots itself or themselves are unusual. It's more like he sort of has a bunch of, I think it's something about his just animations being a bit longer than usual. Okay, so it's bottom right, top left. Bottom right, top left. Don't don't accidentally mess it up again. But yeah, something about his animation. It's like when he does the tail claw thing. Usually enemies always do that sort of just one front hit, one back hit, right? And you can just change position right at the end of the cast bar. But with him, one of them is actually the multiple hit thing, right? Whereas the other one is just a normal hit. So, I don't know. First of all, that in and of itself is unusual, but I feel like a couple of his other mechanics work very similarly, where... Oh, it's claw to sail, okay. Where he also just uses 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Where he also just uses a couple of different... Or not different animations, but animations that just tend to be longer than what you usually get in this game. Okay, it's 4-4 again. Nice. Easy enough. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. That again. I actually picked up all my... At least this time, the white mage died right away, instead of just getting hit. Or did he snack on the tank? I mean, we did manage to get through it. Alright, let's enroll this. Don't want to take that damage. Alright, let's... Oh, okay. Yeah, I see it. So we definitely have one side with 3 things. So, wait, how's it... oh, both healers were on the same. Almighty should... Kind of feel bad for them. You know, it's always a problem when you are kind of the one who doesn't get it, and everybody else is fine with it. Sorry, it's probably a bit louder than I meant it to be. Oh. Thought I got an important letter, but it's just... Nope. Whoa, come on. Nah, it's not unimportant either, but... The good thing is, if only the white mage is messing it up, then I'm the only person who's going to die, and we can recover from that, right? Wait, are they talking about something else? Beam, reflect, claw behind? I didn't even see that. Was he casting something else there? Because there's definitely 5 crystals, right? And if the healers need to stack on the 2, then we already have the site we need to be on. Don't know if anything else happens after it, though. I mean, we were kind of already dead at that point. Alright, do I get the stack with my... favorite hero. By the way, that was not ironic. You actually do get attached to people, right? If you're spending that much time together and fight. Two rolling threes. I hate my spell speed. Well, I don't hate it. The worst spell speed is going to be once I get a couple of pieces, but I'm not this yet. Because that'll mean that I'm sort of in between this, right? And where I potentially need to cast Ruin, like one additional Ruin 3 at like a very weird point during the fight. I don't know. No! The Sage gonna rise? Yeah. Oh, this time I actually activated my shield too late. I still hate that one of these is always sort of spawning awkwardly behind the boss. Every fucking time. Okay, so it's top right, bottom left. Nope. It was top... Fuck! Why do I always, like, turn those two things around? I didn't do that in the beginning. Squall. Something about Squall always makes me think about squatting. I don't know how, but... I think that was me with the AoE there. I don't know. Always got the easy one. I don't know, I should kinda... It's not the best idea to use Ifrit there, but not using him there is even weirder? Honestly? Okay, so it's 4-4 again. Ah, fuck, I didn't want to fetch that. One, two, three, four. 1, 2, 3, 4. Movement puddle. We did it! Nice. I was so surprised I didn't even think about my... So wait, where are we? Oh, I was kind of late on my buff, I think. I was way more interested in seeing what was happening or whether or not we were going to do it than actually paying attention to my rotation. Anyways, let's concentrate. So the 2 ones are here, that's 1. Let's stack 2 here. Alright, that changes those into... Oh, wait. That's... Oh, he's doing the... Okay. He's just doing the claw. And you just need to be aware of where the toxic stuff is. Well, that's easy. I don't know, somewhere in the back of my head, I thought that mechanic was going to be way more complicated. And so I don't know, I definitely overthought that. No! What made you? That was really close. What is he doing now? Where the fuck's north anyway? Where do... what? Oh, we need to spread. Whoa, how the fuck does that work? Okay, so we have... Does he also do the stacks afterwards? He does. Okay, that's interesting then. Claw to tail, okay. Pick up. Okay. Oh fuck, we have a... I didn't even see that we had a... Yep, nope. That's a wipe. Okay, so that's interesting. So you get the, basically the same mechanic as in the very beginning of the fight, with the 4 squadrons and the crystals appearing. But in this particular case, you have to split into life parties, wait in your quadrants until the crystal explosion, and then it's either a stack or a spread, and then the other thing afterwards. Four on each side. Ooh, this looks interesting. Venom pool. What? Ah. And afterwards, Venom pool, that's the tank thing, right? Wait, is it? Okay, it doesn't look too complicated. It's stack again on that last topaz, really? Wait, so the last one is... The last one is the 2 tanks destroy the crystals with the tank buster, and then everybody just runs into that corner, everything else explodes, and then we run back out. Group 1 red yellow, group 2 blue purple, how the... Oh! Colors. Yeah, I guess it works. So 2 is either west or south. Kinda. Works. Okay, follow healer again, I guess, yeah. Healers have to do a lot in this fight, in terms of positioning. The others just, like, if the healers do it correctly, you just follow your healer, and that's it. Group stays, NT moves. Yeah, okay. Well, I do need to see that a couple more times. I wasn't quite sure. I think it's literally just the tanks take out the crystals with the tank buster, and then everybody moves in and then out again of that particular squadron. I think the rest... yeah, the rest looked... okay, so we just need to figure out where to go, right? I'm on 2, so I'm blue-purple, if I read that correctly. That's where we're going to either stack or spread. So it feels like at this point we've kind of seen all the mechanics, just maybe not all the potential combinations of mechanics. Oh, didn't have this one in a while. Oh no, oh my teeth! Well, thankfully they can heal themselves. Yeah, so Venom's math is always the tank buster, and then he does the other thing afterwards, right? And they're both like in... They're not exactly... So the first one's an AoE, the second one is not, but they still count as hitting the crystals, I suppose, right? By the way, I completely forgot to keep a shield for the knockback stuff, even though I said I was going to do it. Not that it really matters, but... Oh no. What the fuck was that? Somebody accidentally pushed LB? First. Top right, bottom left. Top right, bottom left. Top right, bottom left. Top right. Bottom left. Let's feel the Reaper actually. Not that it really mattered all that much because they were, like if you're getting healed up by the healers anyway, my Phoenix heal really doesn't do too much, but... Oh, search first. Using the Ruin 3 there just makes more sense, to be honest. Claw to tail. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Do I even count that correctly? I feel like I'm counting to 6 even though there are like 7 hits or something. Alright. 2, 4, 2. One, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2. Nice. We still have to kill the other base? I think so, right? Kinda? Ooh, we managed to do it. Nice. Completely messed up my rotation, by the way. Well, not completely, but I should have done my buff way earlier. It's still kind of, I don't know, I'm looking way too much for the other people and what they're doing. So I'll move this way. Almighty, you come here. Alright. Wait, what's Searing Ray? Oh, okay, okay, I understand. And then you move away from his puddles. Interesting. So he can do the raid there, or he can do the claw thing. So you either have to move behind him, or you have to go into the opposite side of the arena. Well, that's easy enough, to be honest. Everything's misaligned, for fuck's sake! Oh well. Let's just randomly add a list, because I don't know where else to put it. Funnily enough, my buff should align with my Phoenix face next, for some reason. Okay, so now we go into where the poison is, correctly? Correct? And we stay here, I guess? Oh, was I wrong? Ugh. Now that... I completely forgot about the AoEs. Wait, that's really weird for uptime, though. So you kind of want to put those outside, I guess, right? And then quickly stack? Red... What's that? Red purple? It kind of was, wasn't it? Because quadrants aren't like that. Yeah, it doesn't work, is what I was going to say, because I was confused there for a second, because the quadrants kind of overlap with the colors. Like, I think most people knew what they were supposed to do, but it was slightly weird. Yeah. I think north-south should kind of work, right? Instead of color-coded. Isn't that way easier? Left-right makes more sense. Wait, group 1. I go group 1 for the less stacks. Stacks 1 crystals. Okay. Why exactly do we need to do that? I guess it's from melee uptime. Group 1 is like on Egypt. Isn't that random though? Like, can it not be the other way around as well? Hopefully I remember that. I feel like it can also be the other way around. But adjusting that on the fly probably would be quite difficult. I don't know. I always kind of fear to run out in into the poison here for some reason. Well, the Dragoon did run through the poison. Already kind of forgot how this arena looks in normal. Because in normal you start in a cage, right? And this one starts in, well, where the cage drops down towards. So... Wait, what? What the fuck? 1, 2... Oh, we were missing a healer somewhere. No, that wasn't your bad. Healer 2 forgot to go out. I didn't see them. Should have probably stacked on the other healer then. Rather than... Because then the healer would have lived, right? Don't know what the others did, though. That's a bit weird. Wouldn't you realize that as a healer you can't be melee, though? Like, how do you accidentally stack on a melee puddle? Oh, well. Shit happens. Was in the right quadrant again, and promptly confused as to why I didn't have to move. I don't know, well, confused is the wrong word, I guess, but you always kind of think that you forgot to, or not forgot, but that you overlooked a crystal somewhere, even though obviously that wasn't the case. But then again, I guess it's always good to just double check. Thankfully that's not AoE, otherwise that would be really annoying. So where the fuck do I go? Oh no, oh, that was cutting it way too close. I don't know. The white mage sometimes might just be sort of my connection to them or something. I mean, obviously there's always, you know, a little bit of lag involved when it comes to movement of other party members, right? You don't actually see where they're standing, so there's things that are always going to be slightly delayed, but that looks really, really late, how they moved into the puddle there. For some reason, I still think every time he does that, I kind of think that standing in his hitbox is actually doing... What the fuck did I just do? I thought the puddle was already gone. How does it stay around for so long? Okay, so it's here first, right? Yeah. I actually still saw that. It's really tripping me up that one of the crystals always kind of spawns behind the boss. I guess I could really try just moving my camera, but then again, I also kind of don't want to, you know, change something that is working. Charge first. Hello. And spread. Claw to tail. So we need to kind of count again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, he's doing 6. I was counting them correctly. It's just that the last one is always sort of coming out later than you'd think. Which is why it's kind of weird to count them. Okay, 2, 4, 2. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2. That partner's dead. I do like the way I'm doing it. Wait, what? Wait, was somebody doing the tank buster? I don't really understand what was happening there. So, at least we'll get some prog in, I guess. Two sides are here, so I'm gonna go with Tube 1 now. And he's gonna do the ray. These parts are actually quite easy, I would say. How the hell am I missing? Wait, what? Why is my Phoenix so far away? Oh, didn't we change it to east-west? What the fuck? Ah. Well, red... Oh, I guess red-purple is west. Well, I can definitely already see... I mean, it's kind of fine. I feel like if we're finally getting... I mean, we're definitely progging, and these later mechanics don't seem to be too complicated. Also, I can actually swap over my food. Wait, let me... set this to hotbar. Let's actually use the new food for a change. Oh, fuck, I should have probably put up my... well, it doesn't matter now. Forgot my food buff. Bait zones out of the caustic pools. Let's agree to bait on the poison side, and then you just move away for stack. Wait. Bait? Agree to bait on the poison side, and then just move away for stack. Let's do less stray for spread. Shit. I'm like half a GCD behind. Well, not entirely, but almost. I don't fully understand what they were talking about there, so... We bait on the... We need to spread out, though, typically. Am I missing something there? Don't we need to spread out? How can we bait the puddles after that on the poison side, then? Wait, oh. I was gonna say, why is the Dragoon hurt that they ran into the poison puddle thing? Where's my healer? Change healers again. For some reason. With the 2 ruined 3s. Gonna add this one. What the hell did the Reaper do there? That looked interesting. I guess they got pushed back and then charged back to the boss or something? Yeah, it looked really interesting. Don't know what was going on there. Doesn't matter, I mean if they want to do it that way, sure. I mean, it definitely looks cool. Okay, so it's top left, bottom right, I think. Hopefully I didn't screw myself with... Nope. I was correct on that one. I was gonna say, hopefully I'm not screwing myself over with the, because I was turning my camera slightly. Didn't really do anything, so I think I'm gonna not do that. Tail to claw. Easy one. Boom. Just move back. See how this turns out? 2-4-2. One, two, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, and stack. Oh. Get the tank back up, maybe? I still need to remember where the fuck, or when, rather, he actually comes back. Oh, nice, that was another double addle. I didn't realize that earlier, that you were able to double addle that as well. That's pretty cool. Okay, I'm gonna go group 1. Alright. Raging Claws, we need to move behind him. And this actually turns out to be the side without the poison on it. Well, that's nice. Just put Ruin 3 in here. Yeah, I definitely need to be more aware of when he's targetable again after his whole jumping shenanigans, because I feel like I lost some uptime there, like a GCD or something. Alright, so that's gonna explode. So you're staying here, basically. The fuck did he do? That was my bad. Yeah, I don't know. Something about that timing there messed with me. I definitely need to... Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. A lot's gonna explode there in a second. Yeah. Well, that was a bad time for Hilo B. I mean, it's fine, obviously, but... Oh boy. Those three things. We could have killed one, but... Right, so I need to... I thought that was really my bad. I thought I was able... I thought I was going to be able to summon my Garuda anyway, AoE, but that wasn't. But yeah, considering that I missed a GCD or something after the in-between phase with his jumps, I feel like if I do everything correctly, it should work out fine with the should work out fine with the whole thing that I get the movement that I need on that particular phase. Though I kind of also missed the cast. Oops. But yeah, for some reason we always had stack first currently. Ooh, that's way closer than I wanted it to be. Accidentally cast Roaring 3 too early. Oh well, still worked out. What did I say we were gonna clear in the next thing? Oh god. I'm missing a couple of things here. I should pay more attention. That was my bad. I think the tank actually ran out. That saved me. One, two, three. That was cutting it way too close there. And 2 ring 3s. Let's actually get back into it. Oh boy. Yeah, you sometimes, I mean, fall into this trap of thinking about later mechanics, right? And then suddenly not really focusing on the first ones. And you shouldn't do that. Wait, what? How'd the dancer get hit there? What the hell happened? How do you even... what? Oh, wait, if you're standing in the side first where he rushes, I guess that's not actually that hurtful, but hurtful enough to where you will die to the next mechanic. Alright, makes sense. Okay, so it's bottom left, top right. Didn't turn it around this time. Poor white mage doesn't have any MP. Well, I guess you can recover some here, right? Right, back to the stack and sprint. Squall first. Hopefully I didn't delay my GCD somewhere. Oh, looks fine. I always think that it already went through, right? Because he's also... Tails of Claw, okay. Easy one. He's also... he has the same sort of poison animation for the whole... for the bits that fall into the middle, right? So sometimes I think that those are the stacks, and they actually aren't. Okay, it's 4-4. One, two, three, four. 1, 2, 3, 4. Ah, okay. And then comes the whole thing in the do. Okay, so it's just kind of weird that he's retardable at the exact point where he does the last jump already, right? Because at that point people are still standing in the puddles. Probably feels pretty awful for melee, to be honest. Yeah. Once you know that, you can start casting there. I mean, I don't really have to do anything anyways, so... Oh boy. Can I still do this? There's group 1. I think it's still counted. A stack, hopefully. Ooh boy. Holy shit. Wait, what? That's a really, really bad pattern there. Oh no, never mind. It isn't. You can still stand on the outside, which one of our guys did. Because for a second there, I thought there wasn't a safe spot there, so you'd have to actually, you know, move and whatnot. Okay, there's north, so we kind of want to be here. And we're moving over there, right? Healer's gonna stay. Gonna do, spell first. Go very far away. Oh, that worked out fine. Oh, fuck. I almost moved out of the... Oh, God. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I almost didn't make that. Yeah, it's slightly confusing because they were saying group 1 like red purple, but that's actually not where you want to have everything. Oh, a kind of double adults. Oh, maybe it's still counted with a little bit of luck. Okay, this is going to be a new one. That's the tank stuff, right? So tanks need to... Oh, wait, what? Oh, that was the Squall again, wasn't it? Wait. That was... Wait, that was... Squall. Huh? Didn't I see that? We'll have to destroy some. No? Yeah? Or not? Spike parties? Yeah. We destroy them. It's the same as previous? Find the one with R2. It's the same as previous, just with 4 squadrons instead of the arena split. But healer 2 is okay, wait, okay, so there are 2 quadrants with 1 crystal each. Put up the rationing manual so that I don't forget in the instance. There were 2 quadrants with 3 and 2 with 2. So the stack destroys... So, wait, so both stacks destroy 2 at the same time, right? 3 is 3, 1 with 2, I think. No. That's how the mech works. I just said 3 had 2. Or, so both stacks destroy 2 at the same time, right? So you have, to be fair, all exploded after stack. How many? You have to go same one. So I guess we have to go same or die. So you just go. You have a lot of time by the looks. You were fine beside H2 on wrong crystal. Right, so we just gotta pick one and commit. So we just go to one quadrant and do the same thing again, where we just stack. I guess at the end of the day, it really doesn't matter, unless the boss does something where we need 2 quadrants to be safe. We can just start with A, and if it's not safe, B, etc. Because I feel like we need to destroy the crystals in 2, because if you stand between them, you should be able to hit both of them with 1 stack, potentially. But we'll see about that. We can just start with A, if it's not safe, B, etc. Okay. Yeah, that sounds good. He does a double rush after. Behind and knockback immune. Don't stand in front of him. Wait, don't we potentially... Wait, don't we potentially need 2 quadrants safe for his rush, though? Once an enemy will be crossed, I don't get no because there's no wall this time. Because what if he turns... I feel like we need 2 quadrants that are adjacent to each other to be safe. Because what if he... Like, let's say the A quadrant is safe, or we make the A quadrant safe, and then he rushes right into that. Right? In that particular case, you wouldn't be able to actually knockback immune his stuff. Or rather, you would be able to, but you'd be hit twice. Ah, well, anyways... We just need to get there a couple more times, and then I think we should be able to work that out. That last double dash, yeah. Like that. No wall in front. I don't know, I mean, maybe the crystals are even blowing up before then, though it doesn't really... Oh, well, we just need to get there a couple more times. I feel like we kind of worked out the rest, though. Should be fine. I think I'm kind of staying on group 2 there, or should I move to 1 as well? Guess we'll have to see how it works. There are actually a couple more points throughout the later half of the fight where you can also double addle his howls and glows. But I'm not quite sure yet where those things are actually at, so I'm not going to specifically look out for them. Oh fuck, I almost messed that up. Somehow we all got slightly confused there, didn't we? At least I do have the additional ruin 4 there. It doesn't really matter all that much. Alright, outside poison puddles. 1, 2, 3. How is the tank guy? they actually accidentally run into poison as well? Oh shit, we have the bait thing as well. Well, that's gonna be a problem. Somebody risk a bit too much? Probably. It's fine. Actually, we had a surprisingly low amount of quote-unquote meme wipes, right? So the only reason why we kind of struggled on a couple of mechanics was just because people needed a little bit of time to understand how they worked, right? But as soon as everything was clear on what to do, we actually very rarely wiped on anything, so I do appreciate that a lot. Really enjoyable group. Not accidentally run into that. For some reason, I don't know, slide casting those ruby rights on Summoner just feels kind of weird for me. I mean, you know, because you're just so used to slide casting on, let's say, Black Mage and whatnot, right? Oh, holy shit, I almost stood in there. But yeah, because, like, when you're... I mean, in the past, it was the same on Summoner as well. If you're, in general, already, you know, casting a lot, I guess it's not really that much of an issue, or you don't really notice it too much. But if it's only those couple of casts somewhere in between, I don't know, something about that makes it kind of harder to slide cast them. Well, maybe it's also because they're so much longer than usual, right? So it's, I guess, a little bit trickier to hit the proper timing without accidentally canceling the cast. Well, that was a very early adder. Worked out though. Very good, very good. Oh, thought I was gonna clip there, but... Yes, my connection is pretty good. Well, it usually is. I don't know, sometimes I have weird problems in Final Fantasy, but for the most part, I do have a really good connection, thankfully. So it's bottom right, top left. Almost moved down. Seal the Reaper. The brutal thing about that is that once again you actually get a damage down for being hit there, right? So for example, the Warrior, like they're not really taking too much damage from that, but they're taking a damage down, which overall is probably gonna not be the greatest thing in hitting the Enraged, though I do think that... Oh fuck, I did that wrong. Oh no, I messed up. Ew. That was a really bad mess up on my part. Oh well. One GCD lost. Tail to Claw, easy one. But yeah, I think most people in this party actually are on 610, because I think you needed to be. Okay, it's 4-4 in order to join the party. So... One... 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. Move into stack. And I already forgot my... What the hell is that AoE? Oh, that's when people are being thrown out of his mouth again. Well, at least he did eat the other one, huh? I can see myself. Okay, I need to go to 1 in this case, which is this side. Coming through the ray. I was going to do the tank cluster again. I have a worrying amount of enmity. That's fine though. Doesn't really do any enmity-based things. Just because both tanks were dead, actually. But yeah, I really need to keep an eye out to properly start my GCD again after the whole jumping business. I'm always still kind of too amazed and looking at everybody else instead of actually starting to attack again. That did work out, thankfully. Oh shit! Ooh. Ugh, that's bad. Oh, yeah, the puddles still hit each... there was no way. There was no way to recover them, because the puddles will kill you anyways, even if nobody's standing in them, and... yeah, it was doomed regardless. There was no way to recover that, because... well, yeah, the puddles, if only 2 people or something like that are alive at the puddles, it doesn't work out, because those 2 people will definitely just die. You can't wait to healer B or something. And even then it would have been really awkward, because the healer would have had to wait until the ads do their scatter bait thing, and then healer B at the right time. Because, yeah, that would have been probably pretty impossible to recover. Need to get skinny in the corner again. Ooh, Reaper ran out too early. I was gonna say, that looked like somebody ran out too early, but, you know, they actually did. Put my heal on them for a change. Maybe it'll help. So I guess healers have to focus them anyways. That's the only thing that I kind of dislike about the Phoenix heal, right? It does feel somewhat... well... not really that usable in the grand scheme of things, in most cases. Like, it does very ever so slightly help. Especially with auto attacks on the tank or something, but it doesn't... I don't think it's really necessarily preventing... unless you're, like, really min-maxing, I don't think it's actually preventing the healer from having to cast a heal. And in most cases, they'll probably have a heal anyways, right? actually doing this for a change. No, mighty! I was gonna say, do I have to rest him? But yeah, probably the better idea here. Because the sage had to heal us. So it's bottom right, top left. And now I don't need to, I shouldn't mess up my rotation again for the spreads and stacks. We do the ruby raids first. How many crit? Squall first, okay. Move in. Move out. And wait a billion years for the frickin' thing to go off. Claw the tail. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And tail. Actually, once you got the timing, you know, you realize how long you have. Okay, 4-4. Nice. Because you have like a really long time to adjust there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. Somebody adjusted perfectly. Did my party buff a little bit too late, unfortunately. But then again, I also had to raise, or did raise. I didn't know if I had to, but I did. Put that on the main tank. Shouldn't risk my casting there. Is he actually standing long enough over here to where it matters that I put the AoE there? Yeah, it works out. It does indeed work out. Oh boy, that was a bunch of damage. Okay, so that's the new thing, right? So we just take a quadrant, basically? No, wait, this is the stack spread thing. So it's always squall, though. Ugh. Ooh, that was, yeah. That was unfortunate. Oh boy, can I still make it? Oops. Oh, somebody might have been missing in a puddle. Oh, yeah, that was... For a second there, I was really confused as to what I was supposed to do. Whether or not I should attack the likely bait, the blobby, or whether or not I should raise, and I kind of chose neither. Just heal LB at this point. Wait, how the fuck did that happen? So this is the point where we wanted to start with A, right? Should I just stack here again? I guess so. Okay, and now he's gonna rush. Okay, yeah, that's easy then. Okay. Ooh, boy. There's a bunch of poison masses here, though. Random search? We need to stack, right? Ooh boy, that was scary. Okay. I was at the wrong position there, but I think that's claw to tail again. So I guess. Yeah, that would be the entire fight. And considering how much people were dead, oh, interesting. Can we make it to the end range though? Oh, so he has a soft end range. That's interesting. Cool. Huh. Should I start partying? Usually that's kind of a bad sign, isn't it? Maybe we should, you know, if we make it like to end rage somewhat cleanly. Just to confirm, I'm group 1 on that other stack for the crystals 0, because I think it was also outside melee range. Sounds fine. Stack is pretty huge, but yeah, it's fine. And I'm group 1 on the other one as well, so you know, probably makes sense to just do the same thing. How many markers do we have? Holy fuck, that almost looks a bit cluttered, to be honest. I mean, I don't really care. I just need to look out for my healers, or my healer rather, Mr. or Mistress Almighty, and hopefully it's gonna be it. I still hate our buff alignment for later though, but I guess it should work out for the others, hopefully. Get skinny gun! least now I actually know where the fuck the tanks are moving. Yeah, because one is kind of moving to the side, right? Never really noticed that before. Not that I really had to, but... One, two, three, and move in. I really like it when things just always line up the exact same. It's really satisfying. Especially once you like have your rotation down for the fight, right? Which is why it is so annoying to then have to completely change everything once you change your spell speed, but oh well. Yes, it keeps it interesting at the same time, right? Kinda? Maybe. I probably want to make it a habit for this fight to kind of just do Addle as late as possible every time, because then I'll just accidentally basically hit the double Addles later on as well. Oh boy, what happened then? What are they saying? I don't even understand what they posted in chat. Oh, I guess they're saying I get it. Their knockback prevention didn't work. Oh, that's fine. Happens. Okay, so bottom left to top right. I know I'm gonna repeat myself here, but the music's awesome. I didn't even really notice that all too much during the whole, you know, during the... Ooh, what was that? Ooh, they were running around a whole lot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Ooh, is that enough? It is. Kind of messed up my rotation there a little bit. Okay, it's 2, 4, 2. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, and 2. Fuck. Messed up my rotation again. Oh, at least the buffs are properly aligned. So I kind of want to rush my my primals here, right? Yeah. Which works out kind of nicely, considering that I have to sacrifice the Hamid in things and stuff. Kind of didn't know where to put that healing, to be honest, so I just put it for myself for some reason. Could actually pot on the next buff window, right? Kinda. I want to rush this Bahamut a little bit. So we're gonna be moving there. Oh no, what happened? Oh, heal didn't go through. Yeah, I probably. If I'm standing so far out, it actually makes sense to just keep standing there for the AoEs, right? Instead of putting them in. Yeah, I don't know why we had a death there, because... Tank closest melee mid, healer back. Yeah, I don't know what the Dragoon died to. That I'm not entirely sure about. But yeah, if I'm that far out, I can probably just put down my AoE there, right? Because we'll have time to stack anyways. It'll be fine. If we had done that cleanly, I feel like we already almost had it, because the rest really is not that difficult. I actually really like that for ranged /casters. Like, you really don't have to do a whole lot there, or have to pay attention to a whole lot, because you can just fuck off, you know, a pretty big distance away, and then just let the others handle their stuff, and then you just run back into stack. Should work out fine. Good thing is, though, I feel like we're getting really consistent on most other stuff. And considering that we did take a little bit longer to get to the later phases of the fight, right, with his jumping shenanigans in the middle, I feel like it's fair that people aren't entirely comfortable with those yet. Am I hitting everybody with my heal? With my Phoenix heal there, by the way? I don't necessarily think so, but it's also not that big a deal. 1, 2, 3. Let's do the double ruin 3 again. Into Adel in a second there. Buff everybody. Actually doing the interesting thing for change. For some reason that's really scary when the fucking like crystal thing explodes right next to you, right? I don't know, something, because it's such a big animation on half of the arena. I don't know. Somewhere in my mind I always think, oh fuck, what the hell is that? But obviously I'm safe there. Okay, so it's top left, bottom right. Top left, bottom right. Top left, bottom right. Sorry, buddy, I'm in my Phoenix. I can... Wait, sorry. Fuck, should have raced earlier. That's always a tough call, I feel like, you know. Scroll first. When you're in your Phoenix. Don't entirely know whether or not you should raise or not. Okay, that's a call. Let's use one. I mean, in theory, you know, the basic Phoenix attack really isn't all that different from my normal attack, so you know, it's not a big deal if I'm doing that, but alright, 242. 242. One, two, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. Oh, fuck! How the hell did that happen? Oh boy. I was too fast. I thought the AoE had already gone off, basically, or was gonna go off. Yeah, let's enroll that. Oh, never mind. Oh, that was on me, though. I didn't even miscount or anything. It was literally just, you know... We could stay here. Yeah, I kind of just thought that the mechanic was already over, but he still did one jump. Oh, wait, what? He vocalate or something? How'd that happen? How? What the fuck? I risked way too much there. That was my bad. Didn't do that. Okay, swap, fail. Kind of worked out. Oh. Didn't think we were actually going to do that. Still a small thing. I feel like with all the damage downs and whatnot, we're cutting it mighty close on end range, so unfortunately, if we're making that. Okay, this should be the one where I can double adder, right? And I think it should have worked out. Yeah, easy. That's actually north. Right? How does he die? Ooh. There's a lot of things going on there. Let me just raise the tank. I mean, at this point, I feel like we're not going to make enrage anyways. Just to be safe. Oh, wait, let's search. He does also do the spread, right? Tail to claw. Thing is, he's kind of doing a whole lot here at the end, right? I don't know. It does feel like, considering how much damage down to what we had. Okay, Sonic Shatter, so that's the soft enrage, right? We do still have melee LB3. Maybe I should have potted somewhere here. I don't think it would have worked out though. Well, the fight's really going on and on and on, though. Acid flavor. 3%, yeah, me potting wouldn't have really helped. Damage check is, yeah. Damage check is really easy. Really easy. I mean, it was with P1 as well, so I didn't really expect anything else. It's probably gonna be a bit harder in the second fight, but well, now I'm definitely gonna be potting. But usually when you do, it kind of turns out bad. But that's why I crafted a whole bunch of pots, right? Because it's gonna be fine. Yeah. Play it safe is really good advice, because we'll have it easy, right? So just play it safe, don't greed, and we'll have it. He said as he's watching the Dragoon getting hit by the poison. Though that probably wasn't greed. Because, I mean, there's no greed here. Alright. 2 rolling 3s here. Paddle. I still haven't perfected the whole after his jumping things phase though, in terms of what I cast there. Not really a big deal, but Okay, just rushing there. Full cost. Easy enough. Why'd the tank move? Probably confused himself. Also, the other tank, by the way, is eating a mighty amount of damage down stacks. Yeah, don't greet that or anything. I don't, well, it wasn't greeting, it probably wasn't. We've been in here a while. I think it's fine if people mess up slightly. Okay, top right, bottom left. Top right, bottom left. Top right, bottom left. Top right. Bottom left. And we're getting close to the spread stack, which will mean Ruby writes first. And Swollen first. Spread. Possibly Ruby writes. Move in. And back out. One round 3, and going to Titan. Claw tail. Back first. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And Bahamut. 2, 4, 4. Probably should have potted here, to be honest. Just realized. I'm gonna do it anyways. And that's a weird pot though. It might be anyways. Alright, where do we have the 2 or here? Heal Mr. Almighty. Watch out to not go into the poison. Then I can actually stand here. That's a very scary safe spot, isn't it? I mean, it's kind of supposed to be, I guess. It's a very fun safe spot, not gonna lie. Alright. Just gonna run out here. Stay here, and then move back in. Oh yeah, that was probably bad. Fuck. Oh no. It's always really close on killing me, but that's also because I wasn't full, I guess. Well, this wasn't the try. Or maybe it is. Well, almost. Yeah. Just reset. It almost worked. Alright. That was actually the first pull after the end reach, I think. So it went fine, because usually you kind of mess up a lot after you got to end reach for the first time. Well, technically it was the second time, but the first time where it really, you know, where everybody was alive, I guess. Almost clipped my GCD there, but worked out fine. Gonna do it now, though. Gonna have to make ourselves skinny again. For some reason I still think that I'm running into the frickin' edge here. Dragoon cutting up really close again there. I almost forgot my shield. Heroes up here. 1, 2, 3. Dun, 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 dun. I kind of forgot the ruin trees. That doesn't really matter where I cast them. Woody glow. You can just do the ruin trees at the end, honestly. It really doesn't matter. I was gonna say, where's the Reaper buff? But there it is. Ooh, that was a little bit late on the short pass there. I always wanted to run over, but one person did, unfortunately. I did always use my shield here, right? This is not really usable here because no damage is coming in, theoretically. So that's going to be bottom left and then top right. Yeah, it is somewhat of a big deal that they're still getting, like people are getting damage downs. I mean, as we said, the damage really isn't that hard to get to, but you know, if you can have a lot of overhead, then kind of makes sense to have that. And that works out so beautifully with the frickin' Ifrit charge thing. Claw to tail. Just the right amount of... just the right timing for my DC. 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh boy. Okay, 2, 4, 2. 2, 4, 2. 2, 4, 2. Don't mess that up this time. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, and go into my thing. Well, that didn't work. I mean, it's really punishing that part, right? Oh. Sure, restart. If connection's bad, always better to restart. Oh, my gear surprisingly well still, but I guess we also didn't really die that much. Whew. Okay, people are taking a very small break. Well, I don't want to do that yet. I want to take a little bit of a break after I get through this. It did take a little bit longer than what I anticipated. I mean, I knew that it was PF and whatnot, and I didn't really know what to expect. So I estimated about 5 hours for the first fight. Though then again, I mean, if I'm totally honest, I did spend like half an hour looking for a proper party, right? Because the first one didn't really work out, so... Suppose we're kind of still in that window, right? And if we kill it in like the next hour, it's gonna be, well, 6 hours spent in the instance, potentially, pulling. So that's kind of fine. For PF, that is, right? Probably a bit slow for static, but, thankfully, it's not as warm as it was the previous weeks, right? Because that would have been fucking annoying. Then again, at one point during last week, I think I turned on my fan, and it was still fine with the microphone and everything. It wasn't really picking it up, unless I was really turning my head over towards it. Took you reading my new Encyclopedia Eorzea while you were waiting, huh? Maybe I should, you know what? I just ever quickly stand up. I mean, I did do, you know, some sports in the morning, but probably a good idea to just give your legs a little bit of work before we're pulling again. Alright. My endurance. Well, I mean, I am used to it. I did raid very long days in Destiny back when they had their first raids. I mean, well, then again, those raids typically released in the evening, but we still did like 8 hours usually, at least. I mean, when I first did T, I did that for like, well, it was 8 hours in the instance per day, but obviously we did take like longer breaks in between. But I always wanted to really hardcore raid, and I mean, that's why I kind of wanted to go into PF, right? Because I wasn't entirely sure how that looked for me personally, and yeah, I think because I was thinking about going hardcore for the next ultimate, potentially. Because I was kind of bummed out that I didn't get the kill with the last ultimate, so obviously that was also on me. I could have gotten another static if I really wanted to. Yeah, I don't know. Something about, sort of endurance rating, I guess you could call it, it's really fun to me. Smashing your head against the wall for hours on end. Kill on this guy. Oh no! Shit, the Reaper has a DC again. I guess whatever they did didn't really work out that well. Oh, wait. 2, 3. I guess it means that we'll... Oh, wait. Did it actually spawn? Oh no, I thought it did. I guess it came back. Because for a second there, I looked on my party list and everybody had the poison on them, and somehow my brain wasn't recognizing that we were supposed to have that. Because obviously we were all standing in the poison puddle. Hashtag college life. Yeah, I thought that's true. Well, it is also thanks to my work and being able to, kind of freely decide when I work, to a degree. Because usually I work Friday, Saturdays in my side job, a part-time job. Oh, for fuck's sake. How the hell did I do that? I thought I didn't even stand in that. That was really dumb. Guess so much for endurance, huh? Okay, it's bottom left to top right. Oh, well. I tend to screw parties, like, when we're already close to the finish line. For some reason, that's always my thing. So this might be the kill, actually. Cool, I should be able to still cast my stuff, though, hopefully. Yeah, worked out fine. Didn't mess up my GCD, thankfully. I just swapped around Bahamut and Phoenix. Fail for Claw. The easy one. Oh, who am I gonna heal now? There's nobody to heal. Alright, 242. One, two, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. Nope. Oh, that's so punishing, though, that specific thing, right? Because if one person messes up, everybody dies, basically. I mean, you can, in certain configurations, you can get lucky and still do it. but whew. Come on, 28 minutes in the instance. Gonna do it. Hopefully the Reaper doesn't DC it again though. At least I'm getting rid of my grade 6 potions. I should probably use the grade 7 as well, but the difference in this fight should be negligible, and I think we're gonna meet in rage anyways. Gonna keep the other potions for the following fights. Because those will definitely need them. Especially the later ones. Don't forget shields. I guess putting the healing on the tank a slight bit earlier makes more sense, right? Because it's going to trigger when he gets hit anyways. So that way, hopefully, I would be able to heal him the most with my Phoenix stuff. 1, 2, 1, 3. Move in. Nice. It didn't take once. Though that does kind of screw over my shield, right? Oh well. Because it was kind of pointless in this particular instance. It's actually kind of funny considering that we are moving into the puddle quite early, I would think, and still I didn't get a single tick. Must have gotten incredibly lucky on the server tick there. Though that being said, it did happen a couple times already, so... Huh. Don't really know about that. Gonna stay on the side. As did everybody, and this time I'm not gonna move into the frickin' poison puddle again. I still don't fully understand, like, this poison puddle is actually quite annoying, because it, for some reason, lingers, I mean, obviously it lingers around just as much as all the other ones, but it's not really, like, all that threatening. It's just kind of chilling out there in one corner of the room. But because of that, you're kind of forgetting about it easily, and sometimes just accidentally running into it. Alright, top right to bottom left. Well, it's fine if somebody dies here, as long as we get through the actual transition phase with the jumps. It's gonna be fine. He's falling again. Oh fuck, wait. What? That was my position though. Yeah, tank was on B, I think. I was really confused because it felt like there was somebody else there as well. Why is he saying thank you? To be honest, the fact that the fourth one is diagonally from the third is kind of weird. I don't know. But as I said earlier, I think... I don't know. Yeah. Don't think they have a problem with understanding the mechanic, though. I think it's more of sort of execution at this stage. I mean, it really wasn't all too bad, right? And somebody messed up anyways at the end there. But kind of the reason why I had trouble adjusting there was because I didn't really see a safe spot, right? I don't know where he was supposed to be originally. Because if he had just moved like one square over or something, it would have been fine, right? It wouldn't have been too difficult for me to adjust. But I really didn't know anywhere to go except backwards, which ultimately I ended up doing. But unfortunately, the other two then tried to adjust and moved in too closely and killed each other. Whereas obviously they could have just stood where they stood and it would have been fine. Because I didn't kill them. Wait, how did it not... Tank didn't even get damaged for that. One, two, three. Still like how I'm always the one adjusting for this. I mean, I'm not complaining, it's just kind of... But then again, right, you really don't have to have too rigid of a positioning for that, because it doesn't really matter. And they're spawning in, like, randomly anyways, right? So I don't even really know how you would do, like, a preference thing there. We're getting the interesting pattern for a change. And not running into poison, not running into poison. Safe spot. Top left, bottom right. Top left, bottom right. Top left, and bottom right. Let's heal Almighty. At least they did survive this time. Though I suppose taking the damage down and being dead really isn't all that different. Well, the weakness persists way longer, right? Okay, spreading and then stacking. This time I actually get my position. Yeah, I don't know where he even came from. How did we do that? How did that happen? Oh, I don't want to get into another group though. Although then again, I mean, maybe it's just not meant to be. Oh, they have to leave after this lockout. Yeah. Well, if we're not gonna make it here, I guess... Either just... No. You know what? We're just gonna kill it this time. Why even ask that? Really fine. That's the one thing, right, that, I mean, we've been doing this in this group, I think, for 5 hours now. So I definitely get the point about losing focus. It is not that easy to keep the focus up. So that's always something that you have to keep in mind. These kinds of things. And you can't really blame anybody for that, right? Especially because you never really know sort of their, like, what they did previous to raiding today and whatnot, right? Don't know how tired they might be. One, two, three. It's sort of, with the puddles, it is somewhat strange because they don't really, I mean, they're not supposed to do anything, obviously, when you do them correctly, but they kind of just disappear, right, without any real feedback to it. So sometimes you just sort of end up standing there and sort of going to yourself, wait, is it over? Did we do it correctly? For a second there, I was kind of scared that my shield card didn't activate. I was pretty sure it did activate it. But I was kind of looking at my box for a second and I didn't see it, but it was fine. Top left to bottom right. Don't know if that made sense to heal the Reaper there, but oh well. So hopefully we'll get through the stack spread again, this time without casualties. Let's search this time. Oh, somebody was almost late there. Just move out a tiny bit further to not kill anybody. Tail to claw. So in front is the easy one. And transition coming up. 242. 242. 242. One, two, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2. Somebody got eaten though. Wait, so he still eats the scatterbait thing though? The blobby? Okay. Didn't realize that was a thing. Also, I completely forgot to use my thingy. Oh well. risk too much. Yeah, I was gonna say, that was way too risky. Fucking hell. Yeah, just, like, stand on the crystal. You know, it's really not a big deal if melee lose like one uptime, you know, one GCD. I was gonna say we can do one more. Oh, that was unfortunate. See, those kinds of wipes definitely should not happen. That was completely unnecessary. Because we don't need the damage. And we even swapped groups already, so it's not even a melee who's losing uptime there, it's only a tank. Have to get skinny for a change again. At least nobody seems to be getting hit by the poison. It looked for a second as if people were going to be late, but nope, worked out. I really should put my healing on the tank earlier. Oh well. It doesn't really matter. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I don't even know why I didn't really notice that in our earlier calls, but it's really weird how nothing just sort of happens. You just stand there, oh, it's over. Guess I can move away now. The interesting pattern. Interesting in this case being, oh, you have to move over to the other side of the arena once. And that's it. Top left, bottom right. Top left, bottom right. Top left, bottom right. Nice. And we're getting close to the stack spread again. To keep that in mind for my cost. Let's search this time. Ooh, that was one that was misplaced slightly somewhere. Yeah, I saw it coming. Claw to tail, so... 242. One, two, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2. What the fuck happened there? Well, that's not gonna work. We are going to die. Well, I guess it was meant to be in this lockout, huh? Unfortunate. Fucking fortunate. Well, let's see how many stay in the party, or if we're gonna look for a new one. I think... Who said that they needed to leave the stage, right? They have raid in 1 hour? Wait, what? So, what if we had cleared? Or I guess they mean maybe the primal? Something about the raid releasing later than usual and everybody sort of being in this position. I mean, I guess that's usually how it happens, right? I've never really actually hung out where the raid unlocks. I don't know, something about this is actually really cozy. With the whole, like, with sort of everybody being here, right? Oh no, my blobby partner left. It's unfortunate. We grabbed 2 new healers. Hopefully the rest is gonna stay together though. I guess I can just look. Who the hell is party leader anyways? Pato. Having 2 new healers, well... I mean, there will have to be some adjustments that have to be made, but... Up for an hour max? Oh, that's unlucky. Well, I mean... In theory, that should be enough. I am going to take a small break, though. Because I do want to drink something and go to the toilet real quick. Be right back. Alright. Back. Well, I had kind of hoped that we would find healers already, but then again, we're now probably looking for enrage experience, and I don't know how frequent that is yet. Actually swap over my controller. I don't think that it's necessarily too empty, but just to be sure, don't want to do that in the middle of a raid. Headset is somewhat losing power, but I can always plug that in and just keep it plugged in. It's not bothering me too much. Well, let's actually see. What did he put us into? Oh wait, that's still filtered. Let's actually see the 5th cycle, the 6th. Okay, there are a couple of starting parties for P6 already. It's good to know that most people are still progging the first one now. Where's our party though? Right here. Enrage to clear, yeah. Yeah, might not be that easy to find healers for that at this point. Well, then again, you know, having said that, I guess it's nice that it does provide a little bit of a break as well. Just means you can sort of stand up a little bit, move around a little bit, prepare for the next session. Honestly, I would really be up for doing that. Well, the problem is, right, that I just wasn't entirely sure how many days I wanted to go. Because it would suck, right, if I had to work, let's say, Saturday or something. Being in a hardcore group and you could kill, like, the 4th fight on Saturday or something. I don't know. See about that. Let's see how this raid here goes first, and then we'll decide on how to do the next ultimate and whatnot. That being said, if I do manage to clear this in like week 2 or something, which I'm not completely confident in whether or not I can do that in PF, right? Because especially when you're getting to the weekly reset, it's probably going to be... Because typically, I think from what I've read, typically people clear... Like, PF clears the 4th fight towards the end of the week, typically, for the first time, though, right? So, yeah, it's highly unlikely that I would be part of that particular group, especially since I can't raid on Saturday. I can't go ridiculous hours, right? I can't just raid all the way through, I don't know, 3 in the morning and then just start right up the next day, because I kind of need to keep my sleep schedule as well. So yeah, kind of expect a week 2 clear, maybe, depending on how it works out. If it doesn't work out, then that's fine as well. That being said, right, well, it kind of depends on, I guess I'm gonna maybe keep a lookout for groups that are doing Ultimate, like the last Ultimate, maybe. Though I do want to return to a couple of other games, though, as well. Don't want to completely lose myself in Final Fantasy. That's always the problem, right? If you don't clear Ultimate, for example, you're kind of behind, and it's actually not that easy finding time again to grab the kill later on. Which is why I kind of wanted to get into a little bit more hardcore raiding again, right? Because that gives you the ability to get kills quite quickly. I mean, obviously you have to still put in the time, but... Well, honestly, I think it's easier to just, you know, get like a week or 2 worth of time and go ham on a fight. And then you have, you know, months and months to just chill and you know, focus on other things. As long as you can do that and shuffle your time around like that, it's not the worst thing in the world, right? Because that's what's usually kind of bugging me, right? When you're in a static and you're, let's say, doing 12 hours per week, which I did in my last one. I mean, we still managed to get a week 3 clear in First Wing, which wasn't bad. And we could have even done it a little bit more quickly. I mean, we got really, really unlucky on our P3 kill. Like, we could have killed the 3rd fight in week 1. But we got really unlucky on our last raid night, and a person had to, like, we had to swap around nights as well, because something came up with one of our members, and so we just barely didn't kill the 3rd fight in week 1, which meant that we then had to, obviously, you know, go through everything else again, and so we didn't have as much time probably in fight 4 in week 2, though we still wouldn't have managed a week 2 kill. 12 hours isn't really enough for that, because you have to consider the re-clears, right? Because I mean, it is 24 hours if you think about 2 weeks, but then you have to consider there are a couple breaks in there, and the reprog / re-clears, right? Sometimes it's a little bit of reprog because we had to adjust a couple of our strats, obviously. I mean, you always have to do that, slightly at least. So, and I would say typically, like, for your average group of somewhat competent raiding people in 14, I would say you need kind of at least 25 hours of pure raiding to get the, like, that seems to be, as far as I've seen from groups, right, that seems to be sort of your kill time you kind of want to focus on. So if you do manage, like, pure raiding 25 hours to kill the 4th fight, I think that's actually fairly good, right? I mean, that's a solid progression time, I feel like. Anything faster than that, and you have a really, really good group, right? And, well, if you're significantly slower, then probably not such a great group. But then again, you always, right, that changes vastly with the amount of time you put in, because every time, like, the less you raid, right? Let's say you're raiding 6 hours. Let's say 3 days per week, 2 hours each. You know, it kind of does increase the amount of breaks you take during that time. It increases the amount of reprog you have to do, because typically there is, like, a little bit of time that people need to readjust again, right? If you're going back in on another day and all that neat stuff. So you do end up progging longer in general if you take multiple days, right? Though there is, like, a threshold as well for your average person, right? That's not accustomed and used to hardcore rating / words first rating or whatever, where going very long hours also means that your progging time increases again, right? Because it just means that you have to keep focus for a very long time. So yeah, but that's why something like 12 hours per week for the start of the tier is kind of an awkward position, right? Because you end up sort of just barely either getting the kill or not getting the kill in any particular week, right? Though we did manage to get a very comfortable week 3 kill, right? But yeah, I don't know how that will work out. I don't even really... So how long did we take to kill the first fight? with my static. I think it was about, I'd say, a roundish 4.5 hours of pure rating, maybe. Oh, he's standing in the wind. Sorry about that. But that was also, I mean, at that point, we had already seen a couple mechanics, right? Because we started in the evening and we weren't really bothered about going in blind, so we already knew a bunch of stuff. I would say that this fight, in terms of difficulty, don't exactly know where it ranges. So I guess P1 was slightly easier, I would say. But that's purely because you can just sort of cheese the difficult mechanic. So the most difficult mechanic is the fire, ice, the crystals, right, in P1. But those are... Well, the thing with those is that you kinda... yeah, they're really not that difficult, I would say. They're certainly easier than his jumping thing here, I would say. Especially if you cheese them, right? Because that was sort of the big thing. If you cheese them, it's literally kind of just a spread. It's kind of just a typical spread, and it does work out. 2 people will eat the damage down, which doesn't matter if everybody has crafted gear, right? So it's just a sort of weird-ish thing. Enrage time is 10 minutes 5. Kind of felt longer than that, to be honest. But that's mostly because he doesn't really do much at the end. Like, there's a solid minute, well, there's always a solid minute at the end where they are not, the bosses typically aren't doing that much. But yeah, in comparison to P1, well, it is somewhat of a difficult comparison. That being said, P1 didn't really have a lot of variance on their mechanics, right? I mean, they did kinda, but I would say P1 had a very, very similar second half to the first one as well. And as I said, you can cheese the crystals somewhat. Whereas here you can't. I would say that his jumping thing with the puddles afterwards is definitely a lot more punishing than P1, but because everybody has to be alive, everybody has to do it correctly, right? That being said, he's only doing it once, whereas the crystal thing comes up twice in P1, and it's also in terms of, I guess, the well, not the adjustments if you have it, but the crystal thingy goes on for longer, right? So here he jumps and also gets untargetable, and then it's just the puddles. Whereas the crystal things, it's like 3 explosions. One where you have to do something that's slightly, well, a little bit more unusual, let's put it that way, right? It's not just out-in, it's this weird, oh, maybe I have to go in, maybe I have to go out, and then you have to go out again, while he's also doing the donut and thing. Oh, I forgot about the donut and point blank, yeah. So I would say in general, especially because he's doing it twice, I would say that particular mechanic is less punishing than P5 here. But at the same time, since he is doing it twice, might be a little bit more difficult overall, but then P5 has a lot more variance on its mechanics. So the way the crystals spawn in, and just in general, sort of the different variances on how these crystal patterns emerge, and sometimes it's quadrants, sometimes it's the arena split in two, sometimes he does the knockback, sometimes he does like the big claw thing in front, right? So there's just, they are the same mechanics, but they're just shuffled around a lot more. Whereas in P1, I would generally say that the second half literally is kind of a copy of the first half. It is very slightly different, but the difference really doesn't, it really doesn't come into play all that much. You solve it basically the exact same way, right? So I would say in terms of attention required for P5, it's slightly more challenging. But they're very close to each other, definitely, at the end of the day. It's interesting. People are talking about... So people apparently really killed P6S really quickly. Well, yeah, I would say that in general, though... Well, the first wing of Pandaemonium was definitely... Well, I mean, it's kind of agreed upon, I think, in large, that it was the best raid tier we had ever since AlphaScape. At least I think it is. It was quite challenging overall. I think it had a good amount of challenge. It had a couple things here and there that I didn't really like, but that's kind of more timeline-based, not necessarily mechanics-based. And, well, the second fight was, like, P2 was really unique, but didn't really enjoy it all that much. Because it always ended up sort of being very chaotic, and you're still getting the kill. I don't know, something about that kind of irked me. But, well, I don't want to set any expectations, though, for the second fight. I mean, I would be kind of bummed out, honestly, if it's too easy. Because I do want to have a challenge, obviously. But that being said, if at least the world's first groups didn't really take that long to kill it, or they took longer for the first fight compared to the second one, then I guess I do have a chance of clearing that more quickly in PF as well, huh? I probably shouldn't have mentioned that a couple more times with shield healing, because they already mentioned that at some point, and I guess it just didn't really change PF. Doesn't really matter, though. I do enjoy the slight break. And, well, one person did say that they had to leave in, like, I don't know, I guess it would be about 50 minutes from now, but maybe 45. Hopefully we do have kind of a solid group of people here that wants to get through to the kill. Did very much enjoy that we kept the group together for like 5 hours, though. I really, really like that. Actually, let me sit back down. Let's take a quick glance at Twitch and what's happening. So Frosty's doing the raid tailgate again, which is cool. World race coverage. And it's really cool. Xeno's group is called Bang Bros. So they're on the third fight, everybody. Oh, what the fuck? Whoops is already on the last one? That's quick. Wait, when did streaming people reach the, like, P4? I think that took, definitely a longer time, right? I feel like we didn't see P3S on streams. Well, then again... I guess... No, wait, they're in the last one, right? That's kind of crazy. If they're already in the last one, then... I'm pretty sure that we didn't really see P3S on streams. Maybe about, let's say, 4 to 5, well, no. I think we only saw P3S about maybe 5 to 6 hours after raid release, which we're at right now, right? We're approaching 7-hour mark. We definitely didn't see the last fight on streams until about, I think, 10 hours in. So that's really early that they're already on the last fight. I mean, we do have to keep in mind that it's obviously easier since we all went in with fully pentamelted crafted gear, additional tombstone gear, and the primal weapon. And apparently they didn't really adjust the difficulty of the raid tier for it, right? So there was probably a lot more leeway in P7S, I suppose, compared to P3S when it comes to the end rage, right? Because people had to perfect P3S a whole lot before they actually got the kill with the with week 1 gear. As far as I saw anyways. So but that's still surprising that they're already on the last fight. On stream, no less, right? Because typically that means that the world first groups are even further ahead than that. That is pretty crazy to me. Let me actually go into the category, by the way. Wait, what? Why is it not sorting by views? That's weird. Let's see. A Japanese group, is that one ace? No, I don't think so. They're also in the last one. Oh. Oh wait, what the fuck? Stall seems to be on the second phase of the last one already. At least that's what it looks like, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure that it is. What the fuck? I don't know that Japanese group though. If it would be... No, one ace is still on the third fight. One ace is still on the third fight. That is crazy to me though. So, Whoops is on the last one, and then some Japanese group is on the, well, another Japanese group seems to be... That would be crazy though. Oh, wait, or is that the second fight? Oh, yeah, that's the second fight. Wait, Stall is only on the second one? Never mind then. I was gonna say, because there's another streamer that I've never seen that has the same type of arena. So that's the second fight. Okay. Never mind then. So I guess no streamer has reached P2 in the last fight then. Well, that's a relief at least. bunch of people on the third fight though. But yeah, the fact that Whoops is already on the fourth one, I don't even know who he's raiding with. I mean, seems like Frosty Stream is showing 3 streams that are already on the last one. Interesting, interesting. The fuck aren't we finding a person? What the hell? Can't be that difficult to find a healer. I mean, there's a bunch of kill parties going around, so... Oh, well... Yeah, I don't know who Whoops is raiding with. List here. Actually, let me take a look at Twitter. If either Svi or Neverland has already posted something. Wait, so it seems like TPS hasn't killed the third fight? At least Svea hasn't posted about it. So they killed the second fight about 3 hours ago. That's kind of crazy then. Holy fuck, what a crazy raid here. They're probably gonna be really annoyed at themselves that they didn't manage to kill, or that they're behind a streaming group, no less. Fuck, I don't remember the Twitter account for Neverland, the guys who killed, who got the world's first kill at the last Ultimate. You know what? I could also just typically, let's say mock talk, world race. Frosty does typically keep that up to date, doesn't he? Yeah, okay, Neverland is actually first. So they killed... Is this adjusted for my time? No, it's not. Go EU! It's the only EU group that's killed the third fight, apparently. Don't know which one of these is Whoops's. So 6 groups have already killed the... 6 known groups have already killed fight 3. TPS is pretty far behind. Holy fuck. Wait, what is this based on though? Is this GMT? Holy fuck, Neverland had a head start on the first fight. I literally killed the first fight almost 30 minutes before the second group. And the second fight's about 40 minutes ahead of everybody else. And the third fight, an hour ahead of everybody else. Though, that being said, an hour isn't really that much of a head start for the last fight. So there are 2 groups that are quite closely following Neverland, which is Ether Group 3 and Kindred. Isn't Ether Group 3 also part of Radiance? Though it doesn't actually say that on the spreadsheet here. Yeah, what is that my time? What is this based on? That's really cool though. That means that The streaming groups are very, very closely behind the non-streaming groups this time around. And in some cases even ahead. Yeah, what time is this based on? Is this UTC? That would have... no, if it's UTC, that would mean Neverland only took an hour for the first fight. But then again, maybe they did? Hard to tell, though. But it's still crazy. That means they only took an hour for the second fight. And only 2.5 for the third. That is incredibly quick. And that's not even really gear-based, right? I don't think. Well, well, the second one might be, but still. That is such a... like, faster kill time compared to usual. That's really crazy. Holy fuck. Did not expect that to be a thing. What's going on now? What's up with people? People taking a break, or why does it take so long for us to find a group? Holy fuck, there's a lot of... Still only 2 P6 groups. In PF anyways. I mean, there's quite a few kill parties already for P5. A lot of people are missing tanks, and we're only missing a healer. But these people are patient. Can I actually do anything else while I'm waiting? I guess not really. Definitely can't do an expert roulette or something. You can't... Can you actually go? No, you can't, right? Because your island sanctuary would be a... an instance. Can't join that while you're in a group, I suppose. Yeah, so... Well, I could do the, tribe quest or something. Yeah. I don't know if the specific percentage really matters all that much. I feel like people who are already on Enrage at this point in time... I mean, you have to remember, right? Not that many people can go crazy on these fights throughout the day if you're in PF and whatnot, so... I feel like mentioning Enrage to kill might even just be deterring people because they, you know, might not be as far. I don't know. But then again, I see a lot of people like running, well, the people that are running around here specifically, unlocking the raid, they might be waiting for their static or something, right? You see a couple people with, one with an ultimate weapon. I actually raided with the person on the top left there at one point. Really a long time ago, though. Strong, but they have an ultimate weapon from the last one. There's a Heaven's Legend in front of me, so yeah, it doesn't really lack in people. I feel like so much as that. I don't know. Maybe we're just getting unlucky, but we're even looking like for 2 different people, right? Compared to most parties. There are a lot of parties in PF, though. We actually changed it. Can't be that difficult to find either a tank or a shield healer, right? I don't know. Fuck, I could have made myself some food. Ah, boy. I was really unlucky, though, with the last party. Oh, not the last party, but the... Could have got the kill. I mean, we basically spent almost an hour on the fight since hitting Enrage, right? I mean, well, that being said, an hour really only means like 6 pulls, but still. I feel like that's kind of unlucky. But it is somewhat strange that we're not finding anybody at all, right? I don't know. Kind of thought we would have found anybody at this point. Bum, bum, ba-da-dum. Hey, there we go. Terrace Hilton. That's the name. Let them sort it out. Right. I mean, I expect that we'll have to figure out some positioning and whatnot a little bit here anyways. Let's do this. Let's get the kill. You know what? Fucking hell. Looking at those hardcore progress, how much I wish to, I would be on, like, P7S at this point. I mean, nothing against these people, though. This group has been fantastic, but yeah, it is PF, right? Obviously, there is a huge advantage in actually being able to talk about this stuff on voice comms, for example. So... Ooh, these are nice Makas. Let's grab these. I like these. No! Put the other ones. Let's just should take two food things. I'm not gonna pot on the first pull though. Wait, is that the healers? No. I just need to remember to stay on the outside stack later on the crystal thing. I enjoy this music so much. Like, it's kind of simple pop, but at the same time in like a really, really cool way. Alright. You know what? The little bit of a break does help somewhat though. Like, you just feel slightly refreshed and a little bit more alert compared to, you know, just chain pulling for like 6 hours. This time I remember to put the healing on him right away. It means that it procs right away, and that's just better. How the hell did we end up losing the tank? Nope, that's not gonna die. That messed up my GCD slightly. Do we want to reset already? Well, maybe it makes sense not to. Yeah, I was gonna say. Maybe it makes sense, but, you know, this early into the fight, you probably want to just wipe. Bum, 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 bum. I mean, with these kinds of things, I do very much expect that we need to just, you know, adjust to each other slightly. Healers need to get to know the tanks and whatnot. Alright, time to get skinny. No, the dancer! Okay, who's my stack buddy now? 1, 2, 3. That's the Astral Ocean, right? Mr. Tayus! Haribo. Kind of forgot to ruin 3 there earlier, but oh well. Oh, it's the interesting pattern. And not running into the poison. Wait, how'd the Reaper get a damage down? Can you do that? I almost thought somebody else ran into the poison there, but don't think so. Alright, let's check out safe spots. Okay, so it's bottom right to top left. Oh, fuck. Wasn't able to save them. Oh, that was Tank Buster on the Reaper or something? Probably. Let's search. Oh, are we resetting? Alright. Well, as I said, a little bit of adjusting, though, I don't know, like, people are messing up mechanics. It doesn't really have too much to do with adjusting. I mean, they were, weren't they? You know what? Fuck it. Let's pot. We just need one clean pull, right? Don't want to mess that up by not potting. Also, it's actually still the old stuff, so... Ooh, skinny again. Putting the heal up earlier does work better, doesn't it? 1, 2, 3. Let's actually keep the shield for the charge again. I feel like that just makes more sense. I don't know. Because there isn't really that much damage going out here to the party, right? It's only the charge that then really means a lot of damage. And it works out so nicely. Easy pattern. Let's go. Don't know about the shield here still. I mean, as I said, there isn't really any other place to put it, because nothing's really happening here. Because next is going to be the safe spots and whatnot, so... If you do that right, you don't take damage, correct? So, no need for an extra shield. Okay, so that's left to right. I actually missed a ruin for there for some reason. My brain just stopped working for like 1 GCD. I don't know. Doesn't matter. It's like what? Well, it's... yeah. I don't even know. How much potency is that? Like 100? 80? Something? That's fine. Oh, we're squalling. Oh no. That was an interesting adjustment. It worked out though. Claw to tail, okay. What the? I shouldn't have risked that. That was on me. Well, thankfully, the damage down doesn't matter too much. Okay, it's 2 for 2. That was on me. That was really dumb. One, two, 3, 4, 1, and 2. Well, that didn't work out. Oh, the healer got hit by the... okay. Well, it's fine then. That was my step partner. That one's really easy, just follow counters. Now they're over-explaining it again. Nice. I feel like they probably know what to do, right? It's their first time messing it up, so... I'll still keep doing what I'm doing, right? First of all, I want to solve it myself and not run after another person. Second of all, I don't know. I feel like the way I'm doing it is just, it makes more sense in my brain. Because it makes it more, you know, it makes it easier to adjust to both patterns. Or rather, it makes it so that I don't specifically have to adjust to any pattern, right? skinny one again. For a second there, I didn't see the last crystal. Oh boy. Countess came in really late there. Oop, I messed up my GCD Abyssos slightly. Well, got to stack with Terrace Hilton this time around. Also works out. I think that's probably really annoying on healer though, right? Or in general, because you have to adjust to it a lot more, in theory. Though then again, well, I mean, if I would be on Black Mage, for example, you probably want to have... Well, then again, it's not that much movement that's going on aside from that, right? So you don't necessarily have to really do anything else. Or you don't have to keep your movement stuff or anything else. Ooh, interesting pattern. Oh, God. Well, that was Terrace Hilton. How did the Dragoon do that? I didn't even see the Dragoon. I did see Terrace Hilton standing over there, but I thought the Dragoon was on our side. Maybe they got confused and ran after them or something. Let's pull out Titan right away. I feel like I'm like 6 GCD behind for some reason. Okay, top right, bottom left. Top right to bottom left. Oh boy. What's going on with Mr. Dragoon? They're struggling a little bit. Alright, spec spread coming up. Fuck, am I slightly behind? I feel like I shouldn't be. No, I'm not. Okay, perfect. Claw to tail, alright. Well, this time it didn't risk it. And I also cast the wrong 3 too much, fuck. Okay, 4-4. Might mean that I'm missing the rune 4. Two, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. I was alone. For some reason. Why was I alone on that? Where's the 3 ones? Am I still going to the outside puzzle? There's a claw going on. Oh, that's the interesting safe spot again. What happened there? Well, as I said, we do need to adjust to some things, right? Am I with 2 now here? Slightly confused about that. Oh, we do need to figure some stuff out there. Nope. That was unfortunate in terms of recovery. Yeah, we definitely need to sort out some stuff there. Should probably post the macro again. Yeah. By the way, do I actually want to copy that? Oh, no. Probably do that at some point. I mean, it wasn't too bad, though, right? I mean, we still got to, what was it, like 30-something%? And it's always just, you know, you just have to expect that. I mean, there was also a couple people fucking up the simpler stuff, but it was, in the later phases, mostly positioning. It's hopefully mostly gonna be fine. We heal up right away. One, 2, 3. We've been. This time it ticked right away. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, it's the usual server tick, right? There's nothing fancy going on there, but still. Alright. 1 and a 2. I'm gonna use my shield, but obviously I'm addling. Oh, well. And now I forgot the shield that I was supposed to use here. Oh well. Just put it up now. What's the tank do? And into safe spots again. So southeast first. Somehow I was thinking about that slightly differently and I almost confused myself, but I actually didn't, thankfully. Alright, spec spread coming up. See if we're squalling. Nope, we're searching. Searching? Ooh, one of the tanks almost missed that. Oh, fuck. I ran in way too early, I think. Nope, not gonna risk it this time. Yeah, I messed that up big time. Holy fuck. Well, thankfully it didn't hurt anybody. Alright, so it's 4-4. One, two, three, four. 1, 2, 3, 4. And I was alone again. Yeah, Tyus should have been where I was, and I don't know what Terrace Hilton did. They're probably, wait, aren't you healer too, though? H2 is on 2. East. Doesn't that also make sense? Like, that healer 2 would be east? Isn't that how you always do it? That is sometimes slightly confusing to me, but well, it depends. But that's sort of what I would assume usually, right? Is what's going on. That as H2, I'm always on the right side. Things like for R2 and whatnot. It can vary slightly from fight to fight, but usually that's what you would kind of always assume from the start. We got this though, like, as soon as we figure out the positioning, this is gonna be an easy kill, to be honest. Oh, I guess Countess is bleeding slightly, that's why they're always so late here. Gonna grab that last positional. didn't see that the dancer was already there. Something about that always looks scary. About how the healers are moving into that, but that's probably because of how their GCD and whatnot works, right? Because they still like need to cast a little bit before they can move. So it always looks quite scary when they're doing it like that. Out of this one. This time, hopefully not forgetting the actual shield that I wanted to put up. Boom. There it is. Interesting pattern. Ooh, I think somebody... It looked like somebody was late on that, but thankfully nobody was. Alright, save split territory. Okay, so last one is top left to bottom right first. Bottom right, top left. I'll always move too early. Let's also not move too early on the spread stack this time around. It's search. Nice. Boom. Mid. Ooh, those look kind of interesting. One going 3 so that I can move more easily claw to tail and don't have to do any shenanigans here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And Bahamut's coming in. Okay, 2, 4, 2. One, two, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. Oh, almost did that too early. Wow, this looks almost perfect. What happened then? I wasn't able to add this, but yeah, it's really late. Oh, wait, what? Oh. Why did I lose so many GCDs there? Or, well, not so many, but... That was weird. I targeted the boss, right? It somehow didn't move my target back. Ooh, unfortunate. But hopefully not a big deal. Rush Bahamut a little bit here. As much as I can. Where the fuck's 2? Yeah. I'm just moving all the way back. Also staying here. Oh, that's not gonna work out, is it? Yeah, that's a really tough thing to die on. I don't know why other people died there, though. Like, it looked fine in terms of positioning on our side. I don't know why somebody died. Yeah, I don't know. That wasn't positioning. That was people, I don't know, doing weird things. I really... I mean, yeah, I don't know. In this particular case, boss relative in most cases kind of should be the same as True North. Unless, I mean, you can always just keep him looking wherever he's looking, I guess, but I don't know. We're fine though, like, we're actually getting through it fairly quickly, and it is just a bunch of positioning that people need to get used to and be aware of, and then it should be fine. And hopefully not mess up on the easy stuff. Did we remove the markers from tanks? Oh no, I just thought we did for some reason. Didn't even proc my frickin' heal. One, two, three. Oh, let's keep my stuff for the rush phase. Though it really doesn't matter in the end, right? Put the shield up, the buff up. Doing the easy thing. Almost forgot shortcuts there. Alright, doing the safe spots again. It's going to be bottom left to top right. Dun, dun, dun. And we're coming up on the skunk spread. So the squadron are searching. We're searching. And don't forget the... Oh, shit! Yeah, that was my bad, and I shouldn't have written in chat as well. Fucking hell. What the fuck was that? Alright, it's 4-4. That was really bad on my part. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Oh, I should, yeah. Missed my addle because of the things, but I can still do the ruby glow thing. Alright, these two. What the? I always hate when that happens. I definitely messed up way too much in this pool. Hopefully it's gonna be fine. I mean, I didn't die, so I guess there's that. I always, for some reason, think that the spread is coming out way earlier on the cast, rather than, you know, waiting for it. Somehow I have way more time now to do this. Why is this happening? Ugh. Oh yeah, it's fucked up anyways. How are they... I don't fully understand why people died there though. I mean, that wasn't... It looked fine in our group. Alright, not gonna mess up this time. Man, we got this. We really need to get through that, like, one time, and then it's fine. Feels like we're so close, right? But I'm also doing dumb stuff myself. So I shouldn't be doing that. Let's just stop doing dumb stuff, shall we? That would probably help. Alright, to get skinny again. See where the other two are going? Alright, watch out. 1, 2, 3. Don't forget the shield for the rush. I guess it kind of makes sense to put the shield there, right? Because I'm using Adel beforehand, so I don't know, just in theory. Shield might help more on the other one. Ooh, we got the interesting pattern. What? Oh, I guess they moved into the poison. That's so easy to forget, right? I mean, I did that already as well. I don't know, something about that poison pot is just kind of weird. Because it's just sort of there, as I mentioned earlier, right? You really forget about it because it's not really doing anything. It's not really hurting anybody unless you run into it, obviously. So, Alright, it's bottom right to top left. For a second there I thought I maybe didn't stand enough in there, but it worked out. Now need to get ready for the spread stack. Don't move too early this time. Searching again. Surging? Would that be surging or searching? Surging, right? Alright. Don't make the same dumb mistake now. Just wait, be patient. And now it hits. Perfect. Fail to claw, so that's the easy one. Oh no, somebody almost missed it. Alright. 242. 242. 242. One, two, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, and perfect. Nice, that looks good. Kind of hate the pot timing here as well. That Adel might have been slightly late. I also need to remember to rush my... Well, it's covering both though, in theory. Nice. At least I did everything correctly here in terms of rotation. Just put that on the healer. Don't hit the two fastest there. Claws, let's stay behind him. Watch out for the poison. Holy shit, that was way too close. There should be a safe spot here though, right? Right? Yeah. Okay, there is. Fucking hell. Actually, can actually make use of my freaking jump thingy. It is somewhat scary, though, standing in that safe spot, especially if everybody else leaves you. Then you're just kind of standing alone and sort of, guys, don't leave me alone. Yeah, I'm definitely on the correct side here. Oh, fuck. Why didn't that work this time? How do people die on this? I don't understand. And now I'm dead. There's a freaking poison bottle spawned right below me. Run! Yeah, two should have run to me, right? Holy shit, this is a mess. Is he doing anything? I mean, he's still doing his... That would have actually been quite the perfect comeback for me in terms of the... am I gonna hit the double addle? I do. Nice. Well, at least we got to this part this time. Where are people moving? Did we get, like, really lucky on that, or... I have to play it safe there. Oh, fuck! Wait, that was already his rush going on. I completely missed him casting that. I was so focused on the frickin' puddles. Oh, that was dumb. That was my bad. But I guess a lot of people forgot about that? That was weird, though. Like, I don't know. That was, I mean, obviously on me. Somehow I missed him already casting his rush thing. Yeah, that was bad. Fuck! I don't understand, though, how people keep dying on the, squall thing. Like, what's going on there? I mean, our side did it correctly, right? I don't really understand why other two people died. Yeah, I mean, the rushes weren't the problem. Oh no. Fuck. Let's just kill it now. I really want to get through this. Why does it take... like... I didn't expect this to be such a troubling fight. We're so close as well! Right? That's the worst part about it. Like, we're literally already there. We just need to, like, have one freaking good pull. Without people messing up the easy stuff. Skinny safe spot again. I swear, these sort of patterns are still somewhat... I mean, obviously they're random, but they're still somewhat based on who joined your party, I feel like. Something about the random number generator in this game just has this kind of awkwardness to it. Don't know how it works, obviously, but just something you always notice. Probably should heal the healer there or something. How did they even get damaged? One, two, and three. Keep the shields for his rush again. And double ruin 3, yeah. Catalyst. Bring in my personal shield for the rush. And party buff. I feel like I'm always morning there too early, but I mean it shouldn't really matter. Almost forgot that again. How? What was the Dragoon doing? Wait, wasn't he on the correct side? Did he accidentally jump over there or something? Oh, right. Says whoops. Alright, so it's bottom left to top right. And we're approaching stack spread. And this time around, again, don't move too early. So, are we scrolling or searching? Searching again! See, something's up with that. Maybe it's based on the instance as well. Wait! Don't kill your party members. Oh boy, I think the tail to spawn will spawn first. I think the healer's scared of me. Well, I don't blame them. I think I did that twice even. I just got lucky both times. Alright, 242. 242. 242. 242. Let's sprint. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, and 2. Oh fuck. Messed up my buff window. Also rush. Rush primer slightly. I did the double addle correctly though, thankfully. Got the 2 ones here. So right, need to look out for the poisoner. Rush a little bit. Personal shield. Friends are coming back in. See if this works this time. Where are they going? Nice. It worked. Which ones are the ranged ones? Definitely messed that up. Oh, I didn't even see the frickin' bait thing. Ooh. That was scary. Ah, it was my bad, though. Should be double adder. Okay, 3 here. I'm gonna take the 2 here. Don't forget about the rush this time around. Double rush, okay, so he's gonna go there. Knockback. Nice. Can that thing, when it goes back, like, damage you too? I don't even really realize that was potentially a thing. We do still have LB3 as well, which is good. Don't fully remember what's happening next though. Oh, that's the stack, right? Ooh, I almost forgot that. Claw to tail. I messed up my buff windows. 1, 2, 3, 4. Messed up my buff windows so badly. Ooh, nice, nice, nice. We got the kill, we got the kill! Ooh. Wait, that took a really long time, holy shit! 8 hours roundabout. The first fucking fight. I mean, let's be reasonable here. And we also waited almost an hour, I think, for other healers, right, to come in. Why is the whole cutscene playing? I mean, getting the cutscene at the end is really good, though. Take another screenshot. Ooh, that took long. Wait, don't roll that, I don't want to get, I will track with it and then pass instead. Skipped all. I already have my necklace, right? Definitely need the ring. Oh, that's a 98 on the ring! Same. Do I need the ring? Do I need the bracelets? I don't need the necklace. So I'm gonna pass on that since I got the ring. Do I need the bracelets? Let me check. Let me double check that. Bracelets? Abyssos? Yeah, I need those. Right. Whew, that was something. That was something. Oh boy. It did take some time though. First book and a ring. Abyssos Ring of Casting. So I have the ring anyways. Oh, it always feels so bad to like leave the pentamelted stuff behind, right? Alright, well, that's that party done. Well, that gives me an opportunity to take a small break as well, though we kind of already did take a break, right? And I feel like I lost at least, well, 1.5 hours, if not more, on this fight, kinda. Whoa. Whew, yeah, to calm down a little bit. As I said, I did, well, let's see how the second fight works out, right? I don't even really remember much from the normal mode. Wasn't that? I don't know. Okay, let's see. Do we even have materia to melt this? Also, why the fuck does this ring have spell speed? Oh no! Well, I guess at least that doesn't really change my spell speed all too much. That does mean, however, that I need to melt direct hit, which I think I don't have anymore. Yeah, so I need to go to Ratzotan to grab that. How many P2, or not P2, P6 parties are there anyways at this point? Well, not many. A couple though. From start. From first marker swaps. Practice from start. Alright. Well, that's cool though. Where's the frickin' materia exchange thing? Yeah, so, well, it is PF, right? And I'm not complaining about my group, right? It has nothing to do with them. It's just that, well, obviously you need to consider we can't communicate over voice. We're not used to each other as well, right? Stuff like your typical positioning, for example. If you're in a static, you just already have your light parties pre-made, usually, right? You have your, like your spread spots set up and whatnot, and it's much easier to also, on the fly adjust to some healing or something else, right? And just very quickly sort of rush through a couple things that just take a longer time in PF. And also you need to think about, well, we did wait about, I don't know, 45 minutes or something for 2 additional healers. And then we also had to get them up to speed on how we were doing things, because they very clearly did that in a completely different way the first time around, right? Or with whatever party they were in there the first time around. So, you know, considering all those factors, it does... Oh, let's just grab 3. It does somewhat make sense that, you know, you're just taking longer in PF. And then you also need to consider that I took almost an hour to actually find a good party, right? Because the first one didn't really work out all that well. So, you know, all in all, it's maybe 6 hours. And comparing that to your average static, which would probably take about 4 hours, it's kind of fine. In terms of, you know, hardcore progging with a static, though, you know, when you think about going in there right away and just focusing on it full time, you know, you'd probably almost be done with the second fight by now. Okay, well, it's good that I already got a piece of loot though, because obviously that makes things easier in terms of damage, at least slightly, right? And I did pass on the necklace, right? So I feel like... Why does it swap out the other ring, though? Oh, oh. Whatever. It doesn't matter. Can you actually, like, swap out these two? No, it's just gonna bring up that one. And the book. I still have a bunch of these books, by the way. Let's actually take this out so that I'm actually reminding myself to grab loot with that. Or grab something. I don't know. Let's put that, I don't know, here? I need to remind myself to actually buy something for it. Which is slightly annoying because I would only be able to buy one thing, and then there's two books sort of just left behind. Cheeky giraffe. You're not an Ellison, though. Alright, what am I doing? What am I doing? I did meld my stuff. Well, I kind of hate to take a longer break, but... Let's do that, though. Right? I don't want to overburden myself, and I need to remember it's fucking Tuesday, right? So if I get the kill on the second fight tomorrow, then that's fine, and I have the entire day tomorrow, except for a couple hours in the morning. And I still have at least 2 hours today to raid, right? Depending on when I want to sleep. Man, the problem is, as soon as I start the second fight, I just want to stay in there, probably, right? For a long time. But anyways, I'm going to take a small break here, about 15 minutes, depending. And going to make myself something to eat. A little bit to eat. Oh, also... Yeah, I should probably check out Dr. Depresso. What the fuck is that? What's going on with people's names? Let's check out if I'm still able to maybe sell the Grimoire. I feel like that's very, very fast, actually. Or maybe I sold it? Nope, didn't. Did sell a bunch of other stuff, though. This was quickly adjustable. Holy shit! 5847. Oh boy. Yeah, that's fine. Just wanted to adjust that one price real quick. It's kind of lean on the doorway here. Alright. Gonna take a small break and make myself something to eat. Be right back. Alright. So, well, that did go a little bit different to how I had planned it, because I originally had the plan to make myself a frozen pizza. Did find a freshly baked cake, though, so scrapped myself a couple pieces of that. As you can see, I'm, you know, living really, really healthy and stuff. I mean, well, to be fair, right? I'm kind of expecting to be a little bit unhealthy because, well, let's be completely honest. Let's be completely honest. Sitting 9, 10, 11 hours in front of the screen and raiding probably isn't the healthiest thing anyways. But let's find ourselves a party for P6, shall we? Shall we, shall we, shall we? 6th cycle. Exchange of agonies to blind proc from start, Let's go in here then. Don't know anybody of these people, but I don't think anyway. Well, the thing you do have to remember as well, though, right, is that PF in general does take longer. So even though I'm seeing all these other groups clear, it wouldn't even really make that much sense to clear P6 this fast, because you literally wouldn't be able to find a party for P7, unless maybe the people you cleared P6 with, right? So, yeah, in that regard. Also, I did have a look at the world race. So I feel like Neverland's probably not going to take that much longer to clear the last fight, so it's going to be probably a very, very fast tier this time around. What I did find interesting is that, for example, TPS is exactly 3 hours behind Neverland, which that's insane. Unless they pull something absolutely insane in the last fight. Not TPS, but the developers, with what's happening there. I mean, usually the last fight takes slightly longer than the other 3 combined, usually, right? So no, I mean, in general, I'm just kind of amazed at just how fast most of these groups were. Though then again, Neverland did have quite a gap to the second party. But yeah, a lot of people getting through it. Looking at, let me refresh the page on Twitch. Looks like a lot of people are on the last fight. Though I do still see people on the third fight as well. Rin, Stahl, Xeno, Happy, Echo. They're all on P7. But I do see, like, Momo. I think Momo's probably... Is he raiding together with Whoops? I don't really know. But they're on the last fight. The Japanese static, obviously, that I spoke about earlier. Don't know who Artis is actually progging with this time around. Because he's usually progging Ultimate with his Japanese static, right? Well, yeah. Pharaoh is also on P8, but I think he might be together with Whoops, probably. By the way, how many potions are still left from the old ones? 14 still. Holy fuck. I also still have 14 pumpkin potage. Still don't know how to pronounce that. Not gonna use them though, I think, from the sec. I was only using them really for proc in the first fight. I think it would be slightly disingenuous to use that on the second fight, right? We're actually missing a DPS, funnily enough. Other 2 parties are still there as well. How many parties are there? Well, 4. Not too bad. Other one is missing a tank. Discord required from start along Xenos' video. Oh. Okay. Why would you want to do that? Did he already release his video? Aren't they usually doing that after they've played everything? Well, then again, he does have an editor, right? So don't really know about that and what he's doing there. Anyways, let's check this out. I'm excited. Let's take a look at how far we can go. I mean, it's kind of gonna depend, right? If I'm making steady progress and the parties stacking, or not stacking, the parties keeping together, then I might gonna go longer than I originally planned. But if progress is gonna be either really slow or if there's gonna be some sort of big proc stopper, I might also just be able to go back in tomorrow. I mean, I think if I clear the second fight tomorrow, that's already going to be... And I definitely will, right? I mean, I don't think that the second fight's going to be taking that much longer than the first. And also, as things go on, I feel like you'll only have the more dedicated players in there anyways, right? Because I think very few people are still going to be progging, like, are actually going to be progging P6 tomorrow in PF. Well, not very few, but you get the point, right? So, yeah. And also, I need to think about when I'm actually starting tomorrow, because I feel like, you know, at lunch or something, I don't even know if I would be able to find a P6 party, so... Don't know. But let's just see. Let's see how far we can get. What's that glamour? Do you see the person in the back? Yeah, I don't really remember that much about this fight from normal, to be honest. It was kind of forgettable. And a lot of its mechanics, I feel like. I do like the arena, though. Looks really awesome. I don't know, something about it, right? It's just so... I don't know, it almost looks higher resolution because of what it is. Group 1, 2, and Protean spread. Absolutely clueless, perhaps. God, this fucking music! It's just such a jammer! I already like this track in the trailer, right? Gonna take R2 then. Blue stack on 2 for Mario Kart, PlayStation color based. Oh wait, that's the that's from the fucking Primal, isn't it? Alright. God, how can the first 2 fights have such banging music? I just want to re-clear them every week to just... Maybe I'll just hang out... Ah, well, I don't expect to clear the 4th fight this week. Would be kind of funny to just... Oh, I need to eat something. To just hang out in Party Finder to enjoy the music, right? Dark 4, is that the right way? Probably, right? It is indeed. I think that's the same from normal mode. I'm slowly remembering what she did. Chalic Synergy. So, is that a tank buster, or... Oh, okay. That's a tank buster. Conal one this time? Yay, already 10% through it. Etheric Polymonioids. I don't really remember what this was. I don't know, just follow the others? Oh, it's actually... okay. Oh, it's also... I get it, okay. Okay, so that's targeted Proteans, and then she does numbers. Targeted Proteans with outstanding on the outer edges. I get it. And then she swipes at everybody with a number. Wait, is that literally... So she does that 8 times, I suppose? Okay. Ethereal exchange. Oh, right, wasn't she doing something where she changed, like, position of things in normal mode? I do remember that. So yeah, so they're gonna exchange, one is a stack, the other one is, that's a donut, and the stack and the, so donut, point blank, and the stack, and then she's doing her normal, what she also did in normal mode, the two side cleave. Tank Buster party stacks into Protean and Limit Cut. Tank Buster party stacks into Protean, yeah. Looked like it. And then you have to do another stack, yeah, basically. X plus 4 like in Diamond Weapon. Wait, that was Diamond Weapon? Just added the rate right. Can she also swap that around? Okay, so that's a Tank Buster. Shellic Synergy. But also a required tank swap? Might not necessarily be. Alright, so stack here, I guess? Oh, holy fuck. So we kind of need to stack here then. Exo Cleaver. Nope. Wait, how? What? Oh, wait, the entire stack needs to move? One, two, three. Don't know who else had their stuff. Oh, shit, there was still somebody else over here. Oh, I get it now. Well, that was weird. What the fuck happened there? What was that anime? Oh, holy shit. Wait, so we have a... So the donuts need to go to the stack, correct? Okay, so stacks need to adjust to second Proteans. Kind of over. Look that. And later, donuts stack move clockwise. And later it's donuts to stack. And I guess limits cut on numbers, on number markers. So 4 on one corners. 1 and 5 can go on 1, 2 and 6. Wait. And 5 on 1, 2 and 6 on 2 and so on. Is that P3S? Kinda, right? Yeah, basically P3S. It doesn't sound too complicated. And the stacks are just not counterclockwise. Clockwise! Clockwise with the Protean. Wait, 2 corners would be less movement? Isn't it way more? Is this way we don't move at all? What? Oh, in 2 corner style we just need to hop on the line. Oh, right. It's still, yeah, well, with the other one you just need to stand somewhere really close to middle, though. It doesn't really matter, to be honest. It's very little movement either way if she's always hitting the corners. I do like this, though. It's really not all that complicated. I do... maybe I should keep the, I was wondering if maybe I should keep Addles for the whatnot, the stacks. Alright, so we go here basically, and then move clockwise. Yeah, easy enough. Hey, I can just stand here. Please move away from me. Oh, she's not moving into corners. I thought she was. She's actually properly targeting you. Okay. She isn't. Who's left, red's right. Of course you can just be right next to the boss. Let them figure it out. They're gonna come up with the most complicated solution anyways. It's way too quick to have to adjust to that. It makes way more sense just to literally stand on the numbers. You don't need to move much at all. Okay, blue numbers left side, red numbers right side. That's way too complicated though. Just putting yourself on the marker makes things so much simpler. I mean, I'm not pretending to be the, ultimate master of mechanics here, but... you wouldn't even need to move. You just stand there doing absolutely nothing for the entirety of the mechanic. This way, you actually need to constantly check whether or not it's your turn next, right? Well, at least with the beginnings with the Proteans is really easy though. I feel like the next mechanic will be a little bit more complicated. Oh, nice, she's always doing this. So blue's left, right? One, two, three, four, and of course somebody messed it up. Oh, it's actually hitting the dead people too. Yeah, see, I knew this was way too complicated. Although then again, I'm not entirely sure if you're allowed to be hit twice. Feels like the debuff stays around for a very long time, so maybe it's actually correct this way. Three people for West Stack? See, like, how can you be in P6 and not immediately be able to pull off the Protean plus stack? Like, isn't that incredibly simple to do? I don't know. It is What? I'm pretty sure. You said R1 though. Oh. I'm slow, sorry. Of course meant R2 and I said R1 though. Right. But yeah, I mean, with the corners. So we're putting. Did we actually like finally decide on where to actually put the things? I mean, it's gonna work out. It kind of. Well, the problem is that I think a couple people were dead, so it just sort of targeted the dead people on the ground. Because I think it's always coming out with 8 cleaves, right? It's not actually adjusting that in any sort of way. Does it actually make sense to use my shield here? Feels like the stack takes a really long time to appear. Yeah, I might want to adjust my shield usage there. Okay, so I need to stay in. Well, this is really easy though. Okay, blue goes left. So I'm 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Nice. Nice! That was really good. Also, yeah, I did actually misinterpret the mechanic by that. Exchange of agonies, okay? So how the fuck am I gonna do that now? So I'm exchanging with the stack, right? So I kind of need to stack here. Okay, so stack on C. Looks good. Yeah, donut and stack at C. The others at 4 and 1. Was it only 2? Well, I checked my replay there. There is 4 flare, 3 donuts, 1 stack. There's a big AoE. Oh. If it's 4 point blanks, maybe those on numbers and numbers max melee and stack plus donut middle. Didn't see everything though. Yeah, if you want to keep uptime with the 4 AoE thingies, you probably want to move those. Yeah, it seems like the most logical solution, although I feel like I'm always coming up with the wrong stuff, so... Yeah, that's kind of the question, right? AoE is large, if flare is max melee, we should stack in mid. Actually go in middle. Feel like the donut is slightly larger than per hitbox. I mean, it kind of doesn't really have another solution, right? Because you can't... if you move the stack, either you have to completely disengage, but even then you probably have to put the 4 flares in the corners, right? Unless... well, it depends on how big the donuts really are, but... two flares swap between players. We can say that these flares go north and the other 2 go south. Okay, corner should be fine. Yeah, that's actually a really good call. So the 2 flares that swap between players, alright, they go north, and I guess the ones that don't swap go south. Alright. She can beam Cardinals too, though? Beam? What do you mean with beam? What's she beaming? Oh, by the way, I should grab these markers. Corners are further away than cardinals. Yeah, I mean, if you're gonna put them somewhere, put them in the frickin' corners, not on the cardinals. That's... I mean, either way, you can probably... I think it'll probably work out. I didn't see them entirely, but I think it works out to where maybe the corner people could still be max melee if they really tried it, but... yeah, let's just try it. I mean, so far the fight really doesn't seem too complicated, especially because it's sort of... it's kind of clear in terms of how it works, I feel like. Maybe I should actually... well, using a personal shield there in the beginning doesn't really make much sense. But yeah, the thing that makes this fight somewhat... I would almost say easy up until this point is mostly that it's very clear in terms of what you have to do, I feel like. Not even in terms of mechanics, but just like, you can assign stuff really easily, right? It's not really all that confusing. Still, I'm honestly wondering a little bit that these things aren't player targeted. Alright, I'm number 3. 1, 2, oh, 3. I did that wrong. Yeah, you actually can't be hit twice. Which I didn't realize was a thing. Nice. People are really good though. Field exchange. Oh shit, I should have passed it 1 room 3 there. Alright, so I'm not the stack, I'm one of the flares. Oh fuck. That was my bad. Rest look kinda good though. They do seem to be pretty huge though. Wait, her arms are only coming in later though, right? I'm pretty sure. Alright, let's just go again. I wanna make my mistake wanna make my mistake undone? I wanna undo my mistake. That's what I'm trying to say. Yeah, I completely forgot that the things are supposed to go corners. I think the arms were afterwards. Because it wouldn't really make sense if... Wait, really? Oh! Okay, so it still works out though, right? You just have to pay... Oh, so you need to be slightly towards that side. Okay. Ooh, that actually makes that a little bit more spicy than I thought. Yeah, I don't think we really need Adder for the, Ah, for fuck's sake, I didn't want to use my shield. That's a lot of movement, though, with those big AoEs. One thing that did slightly confuse me the last time here was just that sort of the thingamadoos, the things that, like the chains between players, they kind of appeared way later than I thought they would. Yeah, I do need to adjust my shield usage there. And 3. I think I'm just gonna put healing on myself there. That is somewhat scary, right? It's really doing a lot of damage. It's not a very difficult mechanic though, and you kind of have to have a long time to heal up. But then again, it's only introducing that stuff. I'd imagine this will come in later on in a somewhat more complicating fashion. Okay, so exchange of agonies. What is actually spawning in the tethers though? Okay, I'm the actual stack. Oh yeah, you really don't... Oh fuck, I forgot the arms. Arms are slightly after. After, it seems. Wait, I completely forgot about them. I was kind of confused that I was the stack without a tether, but it's just, I guess, tethering for random people. You can't stand exactly in the middle. Well, you have like half a second to adjust, but yeah. Yeah. So the donuts are pretty huge. I don't think you can actually max melee them this way. But I also don't really know if there would be another way to do this. Don't stay under her. Well, you kind of can. Yeah. The hands really shouldn't be too difficult to evade. Once I actually pay attention to them. I was kind of taken aback. I thought the stack would always be connected to something, but apparently it's not. I mean, you don't really have to explain anything. It seems very... Okay, using the shield here should be fine. Alright. Is this gonna... Yeah, the numbers are gonna go out while I'm in Phoenix, right? Okay, that's a 4. One, 2, 4. Oh, that's nice though. Does work out pretty well. Yeah, so that's where I'm gonna keep my 2 shields as well. I'll just move out slightly so that I actually see what I'm tethered to eventually. Also remember my room 3. Okay, so I'm a corner. What? How did I die? She blasted something else at me. What the hell is synergy? That's a raid white again, right? Oh, was synergy the tank cluster again? Might have been, right? Okay. Ooh, the fuck is that? So I'm tethered to the right hand. Okay. Colossal parasite attaches to you. Oh, do we need to, like, exchange those? And she's also doing... Oh, wait, that's the normal mode thing, right? So there are, like, 2 different ones? Oh my god. Okay. Now it's kind of getting complicated. I think I'm safe here. No, I'm not. Fuck. That looks nice. Well, we don't need to worry about that yet. We need to figure out the other stuff. Okay, so if you're attached, I don't know if you're attached. Oh yeah, it's the right hand. So her right, or not the right hand, but her right thing behind her back is a snake, right? And the other one is whatever that is. And those are the 2 symbols that you got. Oh, okay. Wings sit behind, snakes sit in front. So snakes look out. Right. Wings look in, snakes look out. Fair enough. So you can just do that on spread positions. Do you actually need to move though? It's like originating from you, correct? Easy enough. Yeah, I don't fully understand how I died in my corner. Was I too far away from the person I was tethered to? I don't think so. I was a point blank, right? Pretty sure. Or maybe I just need to see it a couple more times. Oh. Switch that back. I really like this fight so far. Like, it's not overly complicated. I mean, well, the part we were just at looked pretty funny, but I don't know, it's very clear cut though, while at the same time being really fun. I do enjoy that a lot, honestly. Takes a little bit to get going, but I mean, that's kind of fine. And number one. I like how I can kind of full heal myself there almost. Well, not full heal, but I have a shield plus the heal. Let's see. Kings of Agonies. Let's put a shield up. Just, I need to go south with this. Alright, they're not too big, but they're... Oh, for fuck's sake, I forgot about that. So Synergy is just another tank buster, right? Yeah, that's a double tank buster, okay. It's right again. I really need to keep a lookout for the arms. She's gonna do that next as well, right? With her thingies. Oh, okay, so I need to look inwards, right? Just gonna go to my position, to be honest, and just look in. And she's sitting there, okay. Oh, okay, I get it. You also need... Oh, and then she's hitting the other corners immediately after. Okay. Kind of annoyed that that already, like... you know, makes it so that you have to stand still there, but... Okay, so how does this work then? So this is the outside is going to be not safe, and then I think we kind of need to go here. Nope. Wait. Why? What else happened? It's a spread in something else. Wait, it was a spread? Really? Don't necessarily think it was. Really? I only took 50k and 30k damage there. I'm pretty sure I didn't get hit, so it was... That wasn't a stack though. So maybe... Yeah, I was gonna say, I think there's only one safe tile. Because the outside wasn't safe in this particular instance, and one thing was diagonally hitting through the middle, right? Yeah, so there was one safe tile, and I definitely stood on the right one because otherwise I would have probably been hit by like a 999k thing or something, right? So something else must have been going on there. And it wasn't stacks, I'm pretty sure. Although, it might have been, actually. Maybe there's like 2 stacks or something going on there. Man, I really enjoy this fight so far. But then again, it does somewhat feel easier than the first one. Just because not that much is happening. So, she's kind of chill with her mechanics so far. That's a 2. 1, 2. Alright, let's see what I got. King of Agonies. I'm not the stack, I'm a flare that needs to swap. Alright. Oh, for fuck's sake, why do I always forget about those arms? Fuck. Okay, the healers have way more mana than me. Okay, I need to look inside again, right? Wait, do I? No, I need to look outside, actually. I always forget that she also does that. So you kind of need to go on the corners really close to where she's doing it. Yeah. Why are the frickin' arms giving me the most trouble so far? I don't understand. The fuck? Okay, so I think outside's not safe once again. And then that's not safe, and this should be safe, right? Yeah. And that's another stack. Wait, I'm the stack though. Ooh. Oh yeah, okay. So that's kind of like the first thing, right? The blow-up thing is based on where we're standing, so we should start in the middle. And then move to the correct location. Alright, so it's a targeted AoE below you, basically. Dark comes... Dark Dome, is it? Okay, Dark Dome. And the later one didn't seem too complicated either, so that was 2 stacks, and I think we'll probably want to have those east and west, and then the flares north and south. Why? Nobody was saying spread. Wait? No, there is. No, it's not just every time. No, pretty sure. I stood right the first time and still got hit by 2 small things. I'm fairly sure, at least. I mean, it's actually really easy. At least with the patterns that we got so far, you kind of always just want to be on the line that where the diagonal one gets ported to, right? The inner one, though, and not on the other one. No, there isn't. There should only be one safe tile. I mean, if we saw this correctly, there should only be one safe tile, because one of the diagonal ones is porting somewhere where it's hitting the other diagonal thing. So it should only be one. Let's just take a look at it a couple more times. Let's just take a couple. Yeah. Let's just pull. We're overcomplicating things. I can definitely see why really